It's your boy. What's up? GameStop is what was ripping. Tap 29 again. Beautiful thing to see. I want to read this article again because I think it's probably the best written article that anyone's ever wrote about GameStop. So I want to start a stream with this, and because there's a lot of people that just watch the stream after it gets posted. So I think we don't really ever see those people in the chat, but they might be appreciative of this article if they missed it. I don't know if they watched the whole stream or what, but yeah, so we're going to read this article again, and then I'm going to the gym. So let's go. GameStop's next chapter: profit, 6 billion balance sheet, and Bitcoin treasury strategy analysis. Key takeaways: Ryan Cohen is leading one of the most disciplined turnarounds in retail. Cohen brought founder-level intensity to GameStop, cutting executive pay from $55 million to $2 million, refusing all compensation himself, and insisting on real skin in the game. GameStop's decision to allocate capital towards Bitcoin introduces a high volatility growth lever while preserving its core business trajectory. If executed well, it could become a long-term driver of shareholder value. While there's no definitive proof of concealed short exposure, the structural red flag suggests that if such exposure exists, the potential for a future short squeeze remains significant. What's up, Muma? What's up, Matt Romano? Me and Jake spent all night on Whatnot. What, you were selling stuff on Whatnot? That's dope. I missed your stream. I checked a few times, but you weren't live. What's up, D-Talk? What's up, KCR? Didn't sell, only bought. Ah, I see. I've been buying more slabs to sell. I got a lot of BCCG slabs though. They're still Beckett, but it's BCCG instead of CGC. So I don't know. I don't know how well those will do. We'll see. Some of them are tens, but we'll see. But I want to reread this article again. GameStop remains one of the most controversial stocks in financial market history, possibly the most controversial. At one point, it was a retail giant. Every gamer knew the name. Crowns lined up before sunrise, waiting for the newest release they'd pre-ordered months earlier. The smell of shrink-wrapped cases, the jittery excitement on the way home, the booklets nobody read, but everyone flipped through, the soft click on the disc sliding into the console, every detail mattered. That's why GameStop wasn't just a store. For many, it was a cornerstone of growing up. But the industry shifted. By 2014 to 2015, digital storefronts surged. As gamers embraced downloads with Sony, Microsoft, Nintendo, and Steam fully committed, yet GameStop didn't. It remained anchored to physical retail, betting big on a shrinking market. The cracks appeared quickly. Management lost focus, chasing one distraction after another. Revenue stagnated, then declined. Net income turned negative, debt continued to rise, and the board cut the dividend. Their attempted diversification through acquisitions backfired. Instead of strengthening the company, they merely diluted it. By all rights, it should have failed, a brick-and-mortar relic stuck in the physical world while the world migrated online. Yet the collapse never arrived. Instead, the market would soon experience one of the most bizarre and explosive turnarounds. Oh, my bad. I forgot to put the ticker up. I know that's for a lot of people, like, literally the only reason they're here. Holy shit, this thing is ripping right now. Bro, Bitcoin is insane. I can't believe Bitcoin's at 112, and we still haven't even announced. Holy shit. When I saw Bitcoin was at 112, I literally opened my broker and bought 50 more shares. Like, I was like, fuck the trade, bro. I don't give a shit about the trade. This thing's going to the fucking moon, baby. Well, I don't know if it's going to the moon, but it's definitely going to continue to go up. First, it became a meme, then a movement, and more recently, a profitable business. In this issue of CCN Reports, we conduct a thorough financial review of GameStop Corp., analyzing revenue trends, margins, debt levels, and cash flow performance. We evaluate the company's capital allocation strategy, business model, and leadership under Ryan Cohen. The report further explores strategic considerations surrounding the company's Bitcoin interests, while assessing key risks and presenting valuation scenarios based on current execution. The man behind GameStop. What you should know about Ryan Cohen. What's up, Moose? What's up, Hugh G? Caravan Dweller. What's up? I feel like I've seen that name in here before. Not often, but I've seen it. Alex Schur. What's up, Alex Schur? Yeah, same name. Or, same name. Same article. I wanted to reread it. I think it's a good-ass article, man. I think it's probably the best article that's been written about GameStop so far. I even posted it on my Twitter. That's how much I like this article. I don't even post on Twitter. I hate Twitter. Whatnot be fun to chat about. Dude, I have a bunch of like practice butterfly knives, like at least 100 of them. I'm gonna go on a whatnot stream here, either today or soon. I don't know, and see if I can just rapid fire these out. I want to see what else you can sell on there besides Pokemon. Early life and entrepreneurial beginnings. Ryan Cohen was born in 1986 in Montreal, Canada. He grew up in a middle-class Jewish household and was heavily influenced by his father, Ted Cohen, who owned and rescued a glass import business, originally started by Ryan's grandfather. Ted Cohen transformed the company through a relentless work ethic, arriving daily at 6 a.m., unloading warehouse pallets, then returning office duties soaked in sweat while managing hundreds of products. How come this GameStop ticker isn't showing up? There we go. That was weird. Ads. Oh, Swamp Fest. I need to watch that. Oh yeah, Kristen. When you were talking about that Karen Reed case the other day, it made me think of this video that Chapter 5 posted. This one. It was posted 10 days ago. How LA sheriff deputy gangs terrorize the public. You should watch that. It's kind of interesting. It made me think about this. Channel 5 with Andrew Callaghan. Go check that video out. Ads. Send it. Why do I gotta do all the work? Why do I gotta do all the work? I'm trying to read here. I'm driving. Fair enough. I'll send it later then. Alright, Ted became Ryan's primary mentor and closest advisor. He taught him discipline, long-term thinking, and the importance of putting customers first. Outside of work, Ted approached money with the same level of care. He invested every spare dollar into stocks and kept a close eye on the market. When Ryan turned 12, his father began teaching him how to invest. The early exposure shaped Ryan's mindset and got him investing before he even finished high school. As Cohen said, everything I know, from empathy to the principles of making money, I learned by following in the footsteps of my father. Cohen demonstrated early entrepreneurial promise, launching his first affiliate marketing site at just 15. After briefly attending the university, he left with his father's blessing to pursue entrepreneurship full-time. By his early 20s, he had already accumulated significant startup experience. In 2011, at the age of 25, Cohen co-founded Chewy, originally Mr. Chewy. Inspired by a frustrating experience buying pet food online for his poodle Tylee, he believed that pet parents deserved Amazon-level logistics with a level of service and emotional care no one else in the industry was providing at the time. Cohen built Chewy on 3 pillars: customer retention, logistics efficiency, and obsessive attention to detail. He often cited Amazon as inspiration, but added a personal touch, sending handwritten notes, pet portraits, and sympathy flowers. And this tweet right here says, I contacted at Chewy last week to see if I could return an unopened bag of my dog's food after he died. They 1, gave me a full refund, 2, told me to donate the food to the shelter, and 3, had flowers delivered today with the gift note signed by the person I talked to. And that was posted 3 years ago. His focus on long-term customer loyalty became part of Chewy's DNA. In 2017, PetSmart acquired Chewy for $3.35 billion, the largest e-commerce acquisition in history at the time. Cohen remained the CEO post-acquisition, running Chewy as an independent business. Under his leadership, Chewy hit $3.5 billion in revenue in 2018. That same year, Cohen stepped down to focus on his family and pursue personal priorities. Leadership experience becomes paramount when evaluating turnaround situations like GameStop. There's always a chance for luck, timing, or unexpected catalysts to shift the narrative, Bitcoin. But in the long run, experience matters, and the Chewy saga reveals what kind of entrepreneur Ryan Cohen is. Cohen built the company in Florida, far from the venture capital hubs of New York and Silicon Valley. He was pitching a low-margin, logistics-heavy business to investors who wanted software and scale, rather than 30-pound bags of dog food in the mail. As a result, he faced more than 100 rejections before anyone took him seriously. But that experience became his edge. Chewy taught him to operate under pressure, with limited cash, tight margins, and no room for waste. He mastered stretching every dollar, structuring negative working capital, and winning customer loyalty through obsessive attention to small details that quietly shaped the customer's entire experience and kept them coming back. By the time the Chewy reached $3.5 billion in revenue, Cohen had already weathered battles most public company executives had never encountered. There was no playbook, he wrote one himself. This was the Ryan Cohen who arrived at GameStop, a founder who had already been through the hard part and was still hungry for more. As he told Joe Fonacili, I don't know how to say that guy's name, the dude from GMDD, I like tough things, I don't like to make my life easy for whatever reason. From Chewy to GameStop, Cohen's second act. After Chewy, Cohen took a step back, he said. Like, with Chewy, and I guess this is just my work ethic and how I am, if I'm CEO, I'll basically work myself to death. I can't control myself. I'm an extremist. Cohen soon shifted full-time investing. Rather than diversifying, he followed a high-conviction, concentrated strategy and put the bulk of his capital into Apple and Wells Fargo, viewing both as undervalued businesses with a durable competitive advantage. His philosophy echoed Warren Buffett's approach: invest only in what you truly understand, then hold indefinitely. The bet paid off. Apple, in particular, delivered substantial returns as the stock nearly quintupled in the years that followed. Cohen also admired Carl Icahn's activist approach: buy in broken companies, confront poor leadership, and fix what others gave up on. Icahn made a career out of challenging boards and forcing change, a reputation that resonated with Cohen. The same mindset would eventually draw him to GameStop. In 2020, Cohen started quietly accumulating shares of GameStop through his firm, RC Ventures. By December, he had built a 12.9% stake, making him the largest individual shareholder. At the time, GameStop was widely seen as a dying mall-based video game retailer. Cohen recognized untapped potential, an iconic brand, a strong customer base, and an opportunity to rewrite his e-commerce success story. In his now legendary letter to GameStop's board, Cohen demanded nothing short of a complete strategic transformation. His message was uncompromising. He criticized the company's obsession with brick-and-mortar retail, its failure to embrace digital, and what he viewed as backward-looking leadership. He urged GameStop to cut real estate, hire tech talent, and build a world-class e-commerce platform capable of competing in the modern gaming economy. After Cohen's public letter dropped in November 2020, the board found itself concerned. With RC Ventures now the largest individual shareholder and Cohen's influence growing, his critique hit its mark. It resonated. Investors took notice, so did the media, and GameStop's stagnant stock began showing signs of life. Behind the scenes, GameStop's leadership tried to contain the situation. However, with Cohen holding more than 1/10 of the company, they couldn't just ignore him, so in January 2021, they cut a deal. Cohen and his two allies, Chewy veterans Alan Attell and Jim Grube, would join the board in exchange for capping his stake at 19.9% and standing down from potential proxy battle. Reflecting on that period, Cohen said, "When I decided to join the board, I made a long-term personal commitment to be at the company for an extended period of time." By June 2021, just 5 months after joining, Cohen was appointed chairman of the board. Soon after, several long-tenured directors departed. We changed the composition of the board. We got rid of the entire board. We got rid of all the professional directors. We changed up the entire management team, Cohen told Joe. In June 2022, CEO Matt Furlong was abruptly dismissed. While official reasons weren't disclosed, the message was clear: Cohen wasn't satisfied with the pace of execution. Just months later, the board elevated Cohen to dual roles, both president and CEO. Cohen likely never wanted the CEO role, at least not initially. He'd been candid about Chewy's toll, the job almost killed him. He had no desire to put himself through that again, but as GameStop's transformation stalled and leadership turnover persisted, he might have concluded there was no alternative. Cohen's approach to responsibility set him apart. He'd been outspoken about his disdain for corporate directors who played with house money. People behave differently when they're risking their own capital, he argued, repeatedly calling out professional board members and executives who make millions in risk-free compensation and stock options while shareholders are holding the bag. Cohen structured his involvement with GameStop to reflect the opposite mindset. He accepts no salary, no stock-based compensation, no bonuses. His entire stake consists of shares purchased outright at market prices, including his initial 2020 investment and subsequent buys in 2023 and 2025. This sends a rare signal in executive leadership. If the company succeeds, he wins with everyone else. If it fails, he loses alongside them. Jeff Argo, what's up, Jeff Argo? Been a while, I feel like. Hope you're doing good. I've seen that video already. I've seen videos about Swanfest, but I haven't seen the Chapter 5 one yet. I'd cop a butterfly knife. They're like practice ones. It's not even a real butterfly knife. They're like so you can practice tricks and stuff and not cut your hands. So they're kind of cool. No, we didn't get on, at least I didn't get on Whatnot. Study Whatnot all evening for selling Pokemon. Cool place, yeah. The guy pointing in the mirror saying you were a bag holder. That was me. I've seen that. I saw that. Interesting. Doxed. I understand how people selling the stock who send in sell orders. A lot of people. I mean, this is going into 30s has been a big price for the whole past year. I think a lot of people, because I've seen people in here, I don't watch other GameStop YouTubers, but I assume a lot of people are getting very bullish, but for some reason people ignore like the whole year of past price action, the billions of shares that have traded hands above $30. Like, just because we're at this price doesn't mean it's going to keep going up. This is a huge resistance, and I've talked about this every single time we've hit $30, and it's not going to change. So, yeah, I would just say stop ignoring the past. Quit ignoring all the traders who FOMO'd into this stock, and you'll understand why we're not just going up. That 3K likes, that's nice. Meme Lord. Stock would be at 40 or 50 if it was a few years ago. Yeah, well, it's completely different. Like I said, billions of dollars traded hands literally a year ago at these prices. So it's not the same stock. There's a lot of people trapped up here who have, been down for a long time. And day by day, they slowly lose faith because this, everything else is going up. Bitcoin's hitting all-time highs. I don't know if the stock market's up, but everything's pretty much going up. So, GameStop really hasn't moved that much. People are going to ignore it because that's just how it goes. It's not a really popular stock in the grand scheme of the stock market. It's popular to a lot of people, but it's not popular to people with actual money who will buy it. I think that's the issue here. But the only time people buy it is when it's going up a lot, and then, that's why when we get to these prices, it doesn't keep going up, because they FOMO in and then they sell when they get back to break even or a tiny profit, and then rinse and repeat. That's how pretty much we've got here. People FOMOing in, the stock selling off, people buy the dip and then it goes higher, and then people FOMO in again and then it sells off, and then people buy the dip, it goes higher, and then people FOMO in. Like, that's literally the past, like, what, 6 months? Well, past year about. That's pretty much how the stock's been trading. I don't think it's really changed. In my eyes, though. But I watch price action every day, so I don't know. Most people don't view it like that, I don't think. I think you and Hugh said that channel was good. I like the host in the video and the ski mask. He's funny. I like Andrew. He's funny. He's a good. It's probably the best news channel because it's not really like biased. It really looks at both sides, so I really appreciate that about Channel 5. In one of his last videos, there was some dude like, I don't fuck with Channel 5. You guys are gonna make my boy look bad or something. And I was like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Like, Channel 5's the only, like, news publication thing that, like, doesn't make people look bad. That doesn't, like, have a bias. So I was like, damn, bro. Chill. Channel 5's the best news site, or the best news channel. That's crazy. I'd rather cut myself, that's the thrill. Yeah, but you don't get good at the butterfly knife shit if you're cutting yourself all the time, because you just give up eventually. Bringing the community together, that's a beautiful talent. I mean, I would agree, but the GME community fucking sucks. So, I mean, that's dope how well your posts are doing, but I have grown to despise the GME community personally. 250k views on that meme. That a lot of traffic on Superstock. Damn. Interesting. 250k. That's a lot. I guess people are opening their eyes a little bit. 6k upvotes of years of community building memes. Nice. People will finally get it. Who knows, bro? Who cares? Straight up. Alex, sure. This is not just your little investment where, you know, it's going to go up to $40, $50 and, well, maybe it is for you, but for me, when it goes up to $40, $50, I'm still not fucking selling. I'm still holding this shit. Like, GameStop is a forever hold, in my opinion. So worrying about what it's going to do in the short term is literally a waste of time and energy. Like, even the tiny little bit of mental energy it takes for you to think about this short-term price action is a complete waste of time. It's a complete waste of time, waste of energy. You could focus that thought in a different thing that would be way more valuable. I don't know what that thing is, but literally anything but GameStop. I promise you. Sitting and focusing and caring about what the stock is doing day by day, it's never going to benefit you, I promise. You know, I stream about it every day, but we stream for hours, and most of the time I don't even talk about GameStop. It's really only lately. I think I feel like we went from like a solid month there, or like a solid like 2 or 3 weeks where I barely even talked about GameStop. Alright, I'm gonna continue. GameStop's financial health, the fall of physical game sales and what it means for GameStop. The gaming industry has undergone a structural transformation over the past 15 years, leaving GameStop stranded on the wrong side of history. Between 2010 and 2025, physical game sales plummeted from 69% to just 9.22% of global market share, while digital sales surged from 31% to 90.78%. For decades, GameStop's core business was physical game sales, both new and pre-owned. In 2010, the segment represented 68% of total net sales. In 2015, it dropped to 56.4%, then 38.9% in 2020, before bottoming at just 26.3% in 2025. The collapse was not just a matter of consumer taste, but also a matter of structural erosion. As the entire industry changed at a systemic level, it forced GameStop to abandon its decades long reliance on a single revenue pillar. The company's entire economic foundation required reinvention. Storage got cheaper, internet speeds got faster, and device capacity expanded exponentially. Consumers found it simpler to purchase games digitally, downloading them in the background while continuing their day, than to visit physical stores, where trips often involved 30-minute drives and uncertain inventory availability. The economics changed for developers and publishers too. Digital distribution cut out intermediaries. They no longer had to spend money on discs, packaging, printing, shipping, warehousing, and retail margins. For small indie studios, it became the only viable path. For large publishers, it meant higher profit per copy sold. And most of all, the infrastructure reached a tipping point. Major platforms like Xbox Live, PlayStation Store, Steam, and Epic Games Store made digital the default. With online storefronts integrated directly into consoles, gamers gained seamless access to automatic updates and instant downloadable content. Although GameStop no longer reports revenue by new and used games separately, earlier data remains available. From 2010 to 2016, new game sales made up about 37% of total revenue, while pre-owned used games contributed about 26% on average. Together, they represented two-thirds of GameStop's business, and more importantly, its profit engine. Gross margins ranged from 21% to 24% for new games, and 43% to 48% for used titles. Used games were GameStop's golden goose. Buying low, reselling high, and controlling the entire ecosystem created a margin profile that couldn't be matched by selling new box titles. But as digital downloads became the norm, GameStop's competitive mode evaporated. Every secondhand buyers, one core to GameStop's business, found a little reason to return, or even secondhand buyers. Why purchase a scratch disc for $22.99 when digital sales offered the same title for $9.99? But it wasn't just about the price. The magic had faded too. While recent years have produced undeniable masterpieces worthy of all-time lists, the industry's golden age of consistent brilliance seems to have passed. The industry now favors length and volume over emotional resonance. Where players once cherished tightly crafted 8 to 15 hour experiences that lingered for years, many modern titles demand 50 to 100 hours in open worlds that blur together. What is this one? Player expectations have changed. Past generations witnessed seismic shifts, 2D to 3D, standard definition to HD, static AI to dynamic, open worlds. We've achieved photorealism, cinematic narratives, open world crafting, and real-time ray tracing. The result? Fewer games achieve that lasting cultural imprint they once did. There are 1,000 more reasons why this shift happened. Streaming culture, content overload, changes in gamer demographics, but they all led to one inescapable reality. Physical game sales were collapsing at an exponential rate. GameStop, having built its empire on that experience, had no choice but to evolve or be erased. Why GameStop closed over half of its stores? One way to evolve was to close stores that no longer made financial sense. In 2010, GameStop operated 6,670 stores worldwide. This expansive footprint made sense when physical game sales, midnight launches, and in-store traffic dominated the industry. However, as the structural shift towards digital distribution accelerated throughout the 2010s, the rationale was for such a large physical presence weakened. GameStop's leadership eventually recognized this trend, albeit slowly, and began closing stores. By the end of 2020, the global store count had declined by 28%. Between 2010 and 2020, GameStop's previous management closed 1,854 stores. After Ryan Cohen joined the board in January 2021, the pace intensified dramatically. From 2021 through early 2025, GameStop shuttered an additional 1,613 locations, reducing the global footprint by 33% to just 3,203 stores. While earlier closures were reactive and slow, the post-2021s were part of a deliberate restructuring strategy focused on operational efficiency, profitability, and capital discipline. Rather than viewing store closures as a symptom of failure, Cohen's leadership treated them as a strategic necessity to right-size the business for a predominantly digital market. Revenue mirrored the store contraction. In 2010, GameStop posted $9.47 billion in total revenue. By 2020, this had fallen to $5.09 billion, marking a 46% decrease. Under Cohen's far more aggressive and intentional store rationalization effort, revenue declined further to $3.8 billion in early 2025, representing a 60% cumulative decline from 2010 and 25% drop from the 2020 level. On a per-store basis, revenue fell from $1.42 million in 2010 to $1.06 million in 2020, and later improved slightly to $1.19 million by 2024. However, revenue per store only tells part of the story. A complete assessment of operational health requires examining gross profit trends and gross margin expansion, both of which provide a much better indication of operational efficiency and cash generation potential. In 2010, GameStop generated $2.54 billion in gross profit, equivalent to approximately $380,000 per store. By 2020, gross profit had effectively halved, falling to $1.26 billion, or approximately $262,000 per store. While GameStop's total gross profit remained stable at approximately $1.23 billion in 2024 compared to 2020, the reduced store count pushed gross profit per store to approximately $385,000, surpassing both 2020's performance and 6 of the previous 15 fiscal years, 2010, 2019, to 2023. The per-store profitability gains coincide with significant gross margin expansion. In 2010, GameStop's gross margin stood at 26.79%, before encoding to 24.75% by 2020. Cohen's restructuring drove a recovery to 32.25% by early 2025, representing a 546 basis point improvement over 2010 and a 750 basis point surge from 2020 levels. On a per-store basis, this translated into a substantial improvement in operating efficiency. In 2010, each store contributed approximately 0.00402% to gross margin. By 2020, that figure improved to approximately 0.00514%. Under Cohen, the gross margin per store nearly doubled, reaching 0.01%. That's crazy. That shit's insane, bro. They're just... Why are they ignoring GameStop, bro? All they care about is Bitcoin and revenues. Oh, man. Why are they ignoring GameStop? The importance of this change cannot be overstated. Despite closing 52% of its global stores and enduring a 60% decline in total revenues since 2010, GameStop materially strengthened the profitability of its operations. The company retained more gross profit per revenue dollar while operating a smaller, more efficient retail network. It is important to note that many comparative figures reference 2020, a year heavily impacted by the COVID-19 pandemic, when nearly all companies faced revenue disruptions and operational challenges. However, even when compared to 2019 pre-pandemic levels, the broader story remains unchanged. GameStop's core business performance has demonstrably improved under Ryan Cohen's leadership. GameStop's revenue diversification. Another way to evolve was to diversify the company's revenue streams. A major strategic shift was a collectibles and trading card expansion. Since 2017, when GameStop began reporting 3 main revenue categories, hardware, software, and collectibles, only collectibles have delivered consistent growth. In 2017, collectibles generated $638.7 million in sales. By 2024, that number increased to $717.9 million. Meanwhile, hardware revenue fell from $3.65 billion to $2.1 billion, and software revenue dropped from $4.26 billion to just $1 billion. The percentage breakdown reveals clear trends. GameStop has grown more reliant on hardware sales, collectibles have steadily gained share, and software has shrunk proportionally. To further capitalize on the trading card boom, GameStop entered partnership with PSA in October 2024. PSA is the leading card grading service in the world. Under the partnership, GameStop became an authorized PSA grading submission center. Customers can now drop off various cards, including Pokemon, sports cards, Magic the Gathering, at select GameStops for professional grading. The service costs $18.99 per card, plus a small shipping fee. Once graded, the cards are returned to the store for pickup. The company also encourages collectors to trade in graded cards, offering pro members a 15% bonus on trade-ins. This approach serves three strategic purposes: driving more foot traffic, building a supply of high-value graded collectibles for resale, and strengthening GameStop's brand and growing collectible market. As customers' engagement around trading cards and rare items increases, GameStop is steadily moving towards its long-term goal of reaching $1 billion in annual collectible revenue. They crush on PSA too. I had like 20, 30 PSA cards in my cart that I was potentially going to buy, and they're literally like half of them are gone. And I literally just added them like a day ago, so they're selling the crap out of PSAs. Not really the higher dollar ones. I noticed I noticed they're selling that Surging Sparks Pikachu for like less than $700, which is kind of crazy, because I think that's currently under market value, unless this card's still going down in value. But yeah, if you're a pro member, you can pick this up for $6.89 right now. And even if you're not a pro member, $7.25 for that card is still a pretty good deal, unless it's, still dropping in price. I haven't really been watching. But anyway. What did I miss in the chat? Trying to be the change we wish to see in Superstock. Well, thank you. Thank you for your service. Thank you for your service. I think when this goes up a lot, and all the people who are fake holders, get exposed, I think that's when a lot will change. Personally, but probably not. it'll just bring a whole new wave of, people trying to get clicks, especially when you get more clicks as the stock goes up. I don't know. I have no hope for the GameStop community. I just love the stock and believe in the business. No hope for the community though. No hope. Elaborate forever? I don't know how to elaborate on that. You just buy and hold. It's simple. Pretty simple. Yep, like 15K I mean, sell a seat. And boring. Boring. Selling a covered call. Boring. Boring. Although, not a bad place to take a little profit, but I'm not doing it. I literally bought back the shares I took profits on down at 28. Like I'm at this point, I'm pretty I'm a believer. I'm a believer. 27.54. Held since 21. Nice. Interesting. All right. The uniqueness of many items also creates a key differentiator for GameStop. Offering products that are difficult to find elsewhere helps it strengthen customer loyalty and build a competitive edge that mass retailers struggle to match. Another pillar of GameStop's diversification has been the overhaul of its online operations. In 2021, under new strategic leadership, GameStop invested heavily in upgrading GameStop.com and its mobile app. The company focused on fundamental improvements like faster loading times, better inventory tracking, and smoother checkout. It also integrated stores into the online fulfillment network, transforming them into mini distribution hubs for faster local shipping and pickups. Beyond technical upgrades, GameStop expanded its online product categories. The website evolved from a simple game retailer to a full marketplace for gaming and geek culture. By 2023, shoppers could even get computer parts, PC accessories, collectibles, toys, clothing, and even gaming chairs and furniture. At the same time, GameStop revamped its loyalty program in 2023. Power Up Rewards Pro membership was relaunched as GameStop Pro with a higher annual price, $25 instead of $14.99, but substantially enhanced benefits. The question, however, is whether expanding discounts cuts into profitability. The $25 annual fee generates immediate cash flow, While the coupons nominally provide $60 in annual value, not all members fully redeem every reward or maximize all discounts. In fact, according to Capital One report, only 0.85% of all coupons issued in the US in 2023 were actually redeemed. More crucially, the program incentivizes increased spending. Customers using the monthly $5 coupon typically purchase additional items to redeem it. The Capital One report confirms this effect. 38% of US consumers spend more than planned when using coupons, and 67% make impulse purchases because of them. Beyond the immediate financial impact, the loyalty program strengthens customer retention by maintaining engagement within GameStop's ecosystem. Pro members demonstrate higher purchase loyalty at GameStop locations compared to competitors, reducing the need for costly customer acquisition efforts and helping stabilize revenue over the long term. I love this article. Dude, GameStop is fucking ripping right now. This is actually like one of the day, like for the past while, this is a day I'm actually like, damn. You're actually like trading decent volume and higher 29s. Beautiful. Bullish, as some might say. Improvements across the income statement and balance sheet. All this sets the stage for meaningful improvements in operating income, tighter control over SG&A expenses, healthier inventory management, stronger cash and equivalents, reduced debt, and ultimately positive net income. GameStop's operating income has been in a sustained decline since 2015. By 2018, the figure not only dropped but turned negative. When a company's operating losses persist, it signals deep structural problems, from an eroding revenue base to misaligned cost structures that heightens insolvency risk over time. 6 years have passed since the inflection point, yet GameStop remains unprofitable. Still, the progress is notable. Operating losses have shrunk dramatically from their 2018 trough of $702 million to just $26.2 million by 2024's close. After operating income, SG&A expenses become the next logical focus. These represent the ongoing costs of business operations, salaries, rent, marketing, logistics, and demonstrate how effectively management controls costs against revenue. GameStop's SG&A expenses have followed a steady downward trajectory since 2015. In absolute terms, costs have nearly halved, falling from $2.11 billion in 2015 to $1.13 billion in 2024. The reduction proves crucial for GameStop, protecting margins amid declining revenues. As top-line sales continue their expected decline during the company's footprint optimization, lower fixed costs ensure more gross profit reaches the bottom line. Just as expense control protects margins, inventory management protects cash flow. In retail, inventory is trapped cash. When stock levels outpace sales, it ties up working capital, increases carrying costs, and raises the risk of heavy markdowns if product fails to sell. Conversely, overly lean inventory risks stockouts and missed sales. As in all aspects of business, success lies in finding the right equilibrium between availability and operational efficiency. Since 2018, GameStop has consistently reduced its inventory levels from $1.25 billion to $480.2 million by the end of 2024. At the same time, inventory turnaround has declined, and GameStop's turnover rate of 4.94 remains the lowest across its peer group. Typically, declining inventory turnover signals sluggish sales, cash flow constraints, and mounting markdown risks, but the falling turnover is largely a side effect of deliberate strategic repositioning, store closures, inventory rationalization, and a shift towards higher margin, lower velocity categories such as collectibles. GameStop has intentionally moved away from high volume, low margin turnover of physical games toward a leaner, more sustainable product mix. As a result, while turnover metrics have deteriorated, gross margins have expanded by 750 basis points since 2020. On a relative basis, GameStop's inventory to sales ratio of 12.56% is well aligned with peers. What this tells us is that GameStop's inventory levels are appropriately sized relative to its shrunken revenue base. There's no evidence of inventory bloat, which would show up as an outlier ratio far above industry norms. Ultimately, net income stands as the most critical metric. Yep, I agree. After years of heavy losses, GameStop finally returned to profitability in 2023 and 2024. from losing $500 million annually just a few years prior, and the company posted a 131 million net profit in 2024. I feel like this guy stole this sentence from me, bro. I say that shit all the time. That guy stole that sentence from me. Nonetheless, the core retail business still operates at a loss. The positive net income is driven largely by returns generated on GameStop's large cash reserves. Investment income from these reserves has become a huge tailwind from the company. These cash reserves originated from a series of at-the-market equity offerings, one completed in 2021 and 3 executed throughout 2024. With no viable alternatives, GameStop faced a binary choice: either continue bleeding cash until eventual bankruptcy, or dilute shareholders in the short term, raise fresh capital, use that capital as a financial pillow, and buy time to execute a turnaround that could ultimately enhance long-term shareholder value. I said this last time, but I don't agree with this part. I don't feel like they had to do the at the money. I think Ryan Cohen just did it because, you know, the business was going to become profitable anyway. But this is just, Project Rocket, I guess. GameStop chose the second option, and by doing so, it accumulated almost $5 billion in cash and marketable securities. At the same time, it completely eliminated all long-term debt from the balance sheet. Short-term liabilities remain part of normal operations, but at just $665.4 million, they're a mere drop compared to GameStop's nearly $5 billion cash reserves. This requires no complex analysis. The company's inventory and current assets easily cover these obligations, as they should. It's worth mentioning that every at-the-money offering coincided with market euphoria, periods when GameStop's stock price had risen dramatically within short time frames. The rationale is clear. During these euphoric phases, trading volumes peak, enabling large blocks of shares to be sold with minimal price impact. On the other hand, elevated share prices allow greater capital raises with fewer shares sold, reducing dilution for existing shareholders. Pretty sure I said this last time too, but this on top of Bitcoin means you're not diluting shareholders really at all. Assuming Bitcoin keeps going up, but executive compensation. For over a decade, GameStop's executive compensation practices raised serious concerns. Despite a deteriorating business fundamentals since 2010, stock awards and cash bonuses for senior leadership grew consistently. On average, executive compensation consumed about 0.25% of revenue, or roughly 3.6% relative to net income. In certain years, the disparity between shareholder returns and management rewards reached absurd levels. In 2012, despite posting a net loss, GameStop paid out executive compensation worth nearly 13% of that loss. In 2017, while still profitable, executive pay consumed 34.7% of total earnings. From 2019 to 2020, executive pay reached 1.8% to 3.5% of the company's total market cap. Things got worse after 2021. Executive compensation compared to net income reached 14.5% in 2021, 13.1% in 2022, and a mind-boggling 71.8% in 2023. However, there's a reason behind it. These excessive payouts primarily resulted from legacy contracts and severance packages from departed executives, including former CEO George Sherman, CEO Matt Furlong, COO Jenna Owens, COO Nur Patel, and CFO Diana Sadeh-Jajeh, among others. I definitely didn't say that right. Many of these awards were tied to tenure-based stock grants negotiated before Cohen joined the board. The surge in stock price during 2021 inflated the final value, but the bonuses had already been locked into the original agreements. By 2023, the compensation landscape had shifted significantly. Total executive pay dropped to $4.81 million. Although it still represented 71.8% of the year's modest net income, the number was heavily skewed by transition-related payments. Former COO Nur Patel and former CEO Matt Furlong accounted for $3.06 million of the total. Most remaining leadership aligned with Cohen's philosophy. Mark Robinson and Dan Moore earned around $500,000 each. Diana Sadeh-Jajeh, who had already left the company, received about $700,000. Ryan Cohen maintained a $0 compensation policy, no salary, no bonus, no equity awards. For context, Apple allocated $562.3 million in executive compensation from 2022 to 2024, just 0.18% of its net income. If the world's most valued company, run by supply chain visionary Tim Cook and an elite team, spends less than 0.1% of earnings on its leadership, how can GameStop rationalize paying higher percentages while unprofitable? By 2024, executive compensation reached a historic low of $2.03 million, slowly covering base salaries for a streamlined leadership team and security expenses for Cohen's position. Oh, it said that here. Okay. The direction of the board and an executive team under Cohen marks a clear departure from past practices. Compensation now aligns with corporate health rather than personal gain. No longer rewarding failure or treating pay as an entitlement. Leadership must now deliver tangible results to earn their compensation, and that change is a major positive for long-term shareholders. Cohen's philosophy on corporate governance leaves little room for interpretation. In the same 2020 interview with Joe, he said, "I think we got here, then we started loading up professional directors in corporate America. They started being responsible for shareholder money without risking their own. They go and hire compensation consultants, surround themselves with expensive lawyers and other consultants, and they don't care about the money. So they go and overpay for talent. They overpay for everything because it's not their money. Why would they give a crap? That's how we got here. Most of these public companies have boards of full professional directors. Ultimately, I think the solution is putting people in the boardroom who are risking their own capital. Then they're going to act a lot more sensibly. But that's not the direction we seem to be heading in. We seem to be heading in the opposite direction. I think directors and officers, if they're responsible for shareholder money, should risk their own money. They should be buying shares with their own money, and you don't see enough of that. You see very little of it, and I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. Building Chewy, I was risking my own capital. I didn't take a salary for a long time, and the salary I did take was really small. It wasn't millions or tens of millions. So as an entrepreneur, I don't understand what's going on in corporate America. It's a whole other world. It's like Looney Tunes. Some kind of fantasy land or sick dream. It just doesn't make any sense to me. You can lose a lot of money and still make a lot of money. You can lose shareholder money and still make a lot of money. And it happens all the time. The more you read, the higher it goes. That's not how it works, Martin. The stock's just having a solid day. I honestly might take 50 share profit here, even though I think it can go higher. That's just crazy that we're 30 bucks right now. That's crazy. And it's a good trade, honestly. Good trade. I bought like 100 shares yesterday. Or 85, I think. Do I think you should take profits? I don't know. Probably not. But I do what I want. I do what I want. If you guys haven't noticed at this point, I do whatever the fuck I feel like. Why didn't that fill? What the hell? I hate when that happens. That shit's so annoying. There we go. But forever? Oh, sorry. I only have 3,800 shares left. My bad. My bad. Oh no, I sold 50 of them. Shoot me. God. And look at the 30 people in the stream. Yeah, it's because people only care about GameStop when it goes up. I'm sure it's going to keep going up, but I don't really care. I've told you guys my plan from the start. Nothing has changed, literally. This is, I mean, I don't think this is the start of the squeeze, but who knows? What did I say was going to happen if it starts going up a lot? I was going to sell on the way up, right? Haven't I said that like a million times? I think at this point. Probably not a million, but you know what I mean. Weren't you talking about advanced auto parts a few weeks ago? That shit is pumping right now. Nice. I mean, I think every stock I've talked about the past year is doing pretty damn well. I'll be honest. I'm not, you know. So make sure you buy the $69,000 Discord. Make sure you buy my course. Make sure you have sex with my wife. make sure, yeah, that's, I don't know. I don't know. Good times, good times. All right, GameStop's intrinsic value. Discounted cash flow analysis remains one of the most reliable methods for estimating a company's intrinsic value. This approach cuts through market noise to evaluate the firm's ability to generate sustainable long-term cash flow. We applied a 10% discount rate, which reflects the balance between GameStop's strong cash position and the risks that come with its ongoing turnaround. A lower rate would disregard remaining business challenges, while a higher rate would undervalue demonstrated progress. To conduct the DCF, we first project GameStop's future free cash flow through 2032. Free cash flow is defined as cash generated from operations minus capital expenditures. As previously demonstrated, Cohen's leadership has driven consistent debt reduction, CapEx discipline, and gross margin expansion. These operational improvements signal a company moving decisively towards stability. Given the ongoing turnaround, we applied 3 different revenue growth scenarios, 3%, 8%, and 15%, annually over the forecast period. In each case, we projected CapEx decreasing from $16.1 million to 2024 to $14 million in 2025 before stabilizing. A conservative approach reflecting both recent cost discipline and aggressive restructuring. Under these conditions, the MPV results are as follows: 3%, 2.36 EPS, 8% growth, 3.01 EPS, 15% growth, 4.22 EPS. Yeah. Dude, the free cash flows on GameStop is crazy. The analysis must also account for cash and debt positions. GameStop's debt-like instruments. I've been getting a lot of Twitter posts. Hopefully nothing dropped while I was reading here. I don't think so. That post I posted on Twitter has 14 views. That's funny. I used to go viral on Twitter, so only getting 14 views is hilarious. No, I mean pumping. Yeah, I know. Well, I don't know that it's pumping, but I'm just saying. I think literally, I'm not even trying to holy shit, this is up 50%? Holy fuck. I knew it was undervalued, but holy fuck. I mean, I think a lot of the stocks we've talked about are up. I'll be honest. I don't know, because we talked about a lot of them, but I would say the main ones are up. But, I'm all in GameStop, so who really cares? The analysis must also account for okay, we read that. Current debt, lease obligations. On the other side of the balance sheet, the company holds $4.7 billion in cash and marketable securities. Adding the recently completed $1.48 billion senior note offering brings the total cash balance to $6.25 billion after netting out debt. GameStop's net cash position stands at around $5.8 billion. Although the $1.48 billion convertible senior notes are classified as debt, we view them as quasi-equity, given GameStop's right to settle conversions in stock and the reasonable likelihood of conversion based on the current and expected stock price trajectory. We do not expect this to result in a material cash outflow. When incorporating cash and debt into valuations, the fair value per share under each scenario becomes 3% growth, 4.87% or 14.87 EPS, 8% growth, 15.53 EPS, 15% growth, 16.74% or 6 EPS, not percent. However, Cohen's proven leadership, the company's strong retail investor following, and enhanced brand strength post 2021 justify applying a valuation premium. Applying a 20% premium to account for these qualitative factors results in upside targets. 3% growth, 17.85 share EPS, 8% growth, 18.63 EPS, 15% growth, 20.08 EPS. Notably, all adjusted valuations converge around 18% to 21% per share, precisely GameStop's established support range since early 2022. The fact that fundamental value and technical support both point to almost the same range only strengthens the case for this area as a rational entry point. Survive and Thrive 25. What's up, bro? Corey the GOAT. Thank you. Thank you. You're the GOAT. No, you're the GOAT. No, you're the GOAT. No, you're the GOAT. Hey, this guy makes videos about GameStop. What's up, Survive and Thrive? Shout out Survive and Thrive, bro. It looks like he hasn't. Well, he's made a few videos. Nice, bro. Do you care if I? Maybe I'll watch something on your channel in a minute. I gotta finish reading this article first. Joe Dirt. What's up, Joe Dirt? Get her done. Isn't that from Joe Dirt? I don't know if that's from Joe Dirt. Get her done. Get her done. All right, GameStop versus competitors. While valuation models estimate intrinsic value, they require market context. Markets are comparative by nature. To understand where GameStop stands, we need to see how it stacks up against Amazon, Best Buy, Walmart, and Target, but also against the broader specialty and general retail sectors. Net margin. GameStop achieved consecutive annual profitability in 2023 and 2024, a notable reversal from previous years' $100 million losses. Its most recent net margin reached 3.43%. That number still falls well short of Amazon's 9.3% margin, which sits in a league of its own. But compared to direct retail peers, GameStop is already holding its ground. Walmart posts a 2.23% net margin, Best Buy 2.85%, and Target comes close to 3.84%. The crucial benchmark, however, remains industry average. While specialty retail companies collectively operate at 1.49% net margin, general retail performs better at 4.6%, a threshold GameStop is already approaching. This analysis reveals that GameStop's net margin aligns appropriately with its retail positioning. Amazon-level performance remains unrealistic, but a sustainable 5% target represents both an achievable goal and meaningful improvement potential. You ain't got no whiskey biscuits? What? What did I miss? Not much. I mean, GameStop tapped 30 for a second. That's kind of cool, I guess. That was kind of cool, I guess. I mean, isn't that on the chart? Isn't that a new high? Like, isn't that a bullish chart now? I don't know. I think that's a bullish chart now, depending where we close, at least. I mean, it's been a bullish chart, but, like, if we go on a 15-minute candle. Sheesh. Look at that breakout, bro. Look at that breakout. Woof. Whoa. Whoa. You'll probably get a retrace back to 29, and then if it's a true breakout, we'll keep climbing into the 30s. I love when I take profits, how much you guys hate on it. When I usually am, like, pretty good at it. I love when you guys hate that I take profits sometimes. But then usually the stock drops immediately after. It's like, I've been watching this price action for a while. I kind of, that was a big move, but, like, shit's funny. I'm sure it'll keep trading here. I mean, it's literally what we talked about yesterday. You're finally, you finally broke out of 29. Now you're trading volume in the higher 29s. You traded a little bit in the 30s, but not enough, so you sell off, start trading more volume in the 29s. It's literally going to be the same thing. We're going to test 30 again. It'll probably sell off again. And then you'll sit and trade volume in 29s, and then eventually you'll break into the 30s, and you'll start trading volume into the 30s. I mean, ideally, that's what's going to happen. You could sell off from here, realistically, historically, for the past while, and really, like, historically, anytime you've hit $30, you've sold off 20-30%. So this is definitely a You know, it's the same as last time. Same as last time we were in 30s. This is where the gamble begins. This is where the gamble begins. Same as last time. If you've been here for a while, it's the same shit I said last time we were in the 30s. Although this time I'm a little more confident that it'll keep going up. Last time I was a lot less confident. So, but the same rule still applies. This is where the gamble begins. It's not, isn't it? You guys thought we were gambling this whole time. No, 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 no. You are wrong, my friend. This is where the gamble begins. Larry the Cable Guy. Isn't he in Joe Dirt, though? I swear he's in Joe Dirt. Wooskers. Wooskers don't work? Man, what the hell is that snake? I love snakes. Everyone slap the like button. Is the stream crushing right now? I'd imagine the stream, well, probably not now since it sold off from 30s. Damn, there's 33 people? Where you guys been the whole past year, bro? We've been here every day talking about GameStop for like a year. Where you all been? Where you all been, bro? Where have you guys all been? Make sure you hit that like button. How do we have 30 over 30 people and 12 likes? That makes no sense. That makes no sense. Hit the like button for GameStop. Hit the like button for GameStop, baby. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. $30, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Here, I got something for you. It's Matt Romano's favorite song. Matt Romano loves this song. Matt Romano loves this song, bro. He's been waiting for me to play it since the first time I played it.
Push start, then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I tell you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit in a hard way, make it look easy. Sometimes the money get to the pride, other times money don't make it to your side. Get it, then we spend it like it wasn't ours, cause you can't take it home with you when you die. Live fast, die broke, only you decide. Outside lights off, unsupervised. Bad wings when the doors go suicide. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start, then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I tell you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit in a hard way, make it look easy. But still wasn't none of this easy. Let me in the cold, they ain't need me. It's funny cause I ended up freezing. The diamonds all recent. Pastor probably think I need Jesus. I just need a new account of regions. Lambo season. I ain't on my side, I'm anemic. The hard times made me uneasy. Came out the city, but it feel like the city ain't leave me. Till my heart stop beating. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start, then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I tell you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit in a hard way, make it look easy.
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? This song has 1,000, not even 2,000 views. And I believe Kasky is the one who this is. Like back 9Z, that is Kasky, which he's pretty big. Not huge, but kind of interesting. But back to the article. I just thought you guys would enjoy that song for a minute. Let's see. Brian Tampa, what's up, bro? A lot of good games coming this summer. GTA 6. Likely more pro sales. GameStop is pumping. It's going to be a good year and following year. I mean, I think at this point, the Bitcoin and the cash are the main story. The business is going to be profitable no matter what. And I don't know how big of an effect gaming is having, but there are a lot of good games coming out. I think it's a trading card season. It's Lambo season. It's Lambo season. GameStop's going to start selling Lambos. They're going to buy bulk Lambos. Hit that like button. Question, with the convertible senior notes, aren't the convertible notes at like $29.85 or something? If converted, do we get diluted at the $30 range? Yeah, you would. But those aren't for 5 years, so the stock, in 5 years, where's the stock going to be in 5 years? Like, and also the people who own the notes don't have to turn their notes into shares. They can just take the cash if they want. So it doesn't, it's not for sure that it'll dilute. But dilution's not even a bad thing. It raises the floor of the stock potentially. So it's whatever. Funny how Corey did not like the Bitcoin thing at first. I mean, when you research, instead of just like, I think this is what separates me from a lot of people, is I'm able to like push my ego aside and like actually take the time to research something I don't like or don't agree with. I think that's a huge difference between me and a lot of people. And yeah, that's about the only thing I can say about that, because there's no other reason why, besides, the obvious things like all these companies doing these strategies, the government backing it. There's really no other reason why I would be bullish on Bitcoin if it wasn't for that factor. Can I read something to you guys before we continue this article? I finished Thinking in Bets last night. I finished this book, Thinking in Bets, and I just wanted to read you guys a little piece of that last chapter. The last chapter was Adventures in Mental Time Travel, and it was basically about being able to use your past and future self to help you make decisions or control your emotions in the moment. But I wanted to read this part, if I can find it. There it is. All right, you ready? You ready? And then we'll continue the GameStop article. I think this is going to be good for a lot of you. Potentially. Maybe. We'll see. All right. Let's see. Where should I start here? I guess we'll just start it at the beginning of the story. So, the first a little bit of this isn't going to make sense why I'm reading it, I don't think, but once we get to the end, you'll understand. All right. So, imagine you are standing on a narrow strip of concrete on the shoulder of a highway. Behind you is your car. Car hazard lights flashing. The rear tire on the driver's side is shredded, it is fully dark, and the drizzle has turned into a cold, heavy downpour. You've called roadside assistance twice, and both times spoken with the operators who've told you someone will arrive as soon as they get there after responding to your call. You decide to change the tire yourself, only to discover you have no jack. You're soaked to the skin and cold. How does it feel? It likely feels like the worst moment of your life. You are likely bemoaning how unlucky you are, wondering why these things always happen to you. You are miserable, and you can't imagine feeling any other way. That's how it feels in the moment, but if the flat tire had happened a year ago, do you think it would have an effect on your happiness today, or your overall happiness over the past year? Not likely. It likely wouldn't cause your overall happiness to tick up or down. It would probably have faded to a funny story, or a story of you trying to make sound funny, told at cocktail parties. In our decision-making lives, we aren't that good at taking that kind of perspective. at assessing the past and future to get a better view of how any given moment might fit into the scope of time. It just feels how it feels in the moment, and we react to it. We want to create opportunities to take the broader perspective prior to making decisions driven by the magnified feelings we have in the moment. A 10-10-10 strategy does that, getting us to imagine the decision or outcome in the perspective of the past and the future. The flat tire isn't as awful as it seems in the moment. This kind of time travel strategy calms down the in the moment emotions we have about an event, so we can get back to using the more rational part of our brain. Recruiting past us and future us in this way activates the neural pathways that engage the prefrontal cortex, inhibiting emotional mind and keeping events in more rational perspective. This discourages us from magnifying the present moment, blowing it out of proportion, and overreacting to it. This overestimation of impact of any individual moment on our overall happiness is the emotional equivalent to watching the ticker in the financial world. We make a long-term stock investment because we want it to appreciate over years or decades. Yet, there we are, watching a downward tick over a few minutes, consumed by imagining the worst. What's the volume? Is it heavier than usual? Better check the news stories. Better check the message boards to find out what rumors are circulating. Damn, this book's calling a lot of you out right now. I'm sorry. It's calling you, a lot of you, it's calling me out too. Past me. I don't really focus on this stuff a lot anymore, but can I read that part one more time? Just for fun. I feel like a lot of you need that. We make long-term stock investments because we want it to appreciate over years or decades. Yet there we are, watching a downward tick over a few minutes, consumed by imagining the worst. What's the volume? Is it heavier than usual? Better check the news stories. Better check the message boards to find out what rumors are circulating. A stock like Berkshire Hathaway reveals why ticker watching isn't a particularly productive endeavor when you are investing. For the long run, look at this chart of Berkshire's performance since 1964. And it shows a chart of a stock consistently only going up. Now zoom in on a random day in late January 2017. The upticks and the downticks look large and potentially frightening. You can imagine sitting at the low point around 11:30, feeling like your losses are spiraling. If you zoomed in on the performance of Berkshire Hathaway stock during the banking crisis, September 2008 to March 2009, you would feel terrible most days. Yet we know from the first chart, the big picture, that all those minute-to-minute and even day-to-day changes had little effect on the investment's general upward trajectory. Our problem is that we are ticker watchers of our own lives. Happiness, however we individually define it, is not best measured by looking at the ticker, zooming in, and magnifying moment by moment or day by day movements. We would be better off thinking about our happiness as a long-term stock holding. We would do well to view our happiness through a wide-angled lens, striving for a long, sustaining upward trend in our happiness stock, so it resembles the first Berkshire Hathaway chart. Mental time travel makes that kind of perspective possible. We can use our past and future selves to pull us out of the moment and remind us when we are watching the ticker, looking at our lives through the lens of an extreme view. When we view these upticks and downticks under the magnification of that in-the-moment lens, our emotional responses are similarly amplified. Like the flat tire in the rain, we are capable of treating things that will have little effect on our long-term happiness as having significant impact. Our decision-making becomes reactive, focused on offloading negative emotions or sustaining positive emotions from the latest change in the status quo. We can see how this can result in self-serving bias, fielding outcomes to offload the negative emotions we feel in the moment from a bad outcome by blaming them on luck, and sustaining the positive emotions from good outcomes by taking credit for them. The decisions driven by the emotions of the moment can become a self-fulfilling prophecy, degrading the quality of the bets we make, increasing the chances of bad outcomes, and making things worse. Oh man, I feel like how many people are in here right now? How many people are in here right now? How many people are there's 28 people in here? I bet 25 of you, if you're a stock market participant related to that. I bet 25 of you related to that if you're an actual stock market participant. That's some good shit right there. That's some good shit. I thought you guys might enjoy that. I thought you might enjoy that. Give you a little emotional intelligence right there. Or self-awareness. Five years from now, I thought they could do it whenever. Changing your mind's a lot harder than sticking with your gut. I agree. It's hard to, I mean, we've read about it in that exact book, Belief System. Your belief system can be very negative if you're not able to, like, let go of your belief system and see the other side. And I think that's, that might be the issue with a lot of these people who are short or just have a negative view on GameStop. Their belief is so ingrained that GameStop is trash, and it's probably not going to change for a long time. Like, you got to think about the people who are betting against us. It's probably a bunch of old fucking geezers who have been making, millions of dollars, if not billions, shorting GameStop throughout the past who knows how long. That's bullish. I love when geezers bet against me. I love when anyone bets against me, but you're telling me a geezer with billions of dollars is betting against me? Oh man. I'm excited. I'm excited. All right, back to this article. Operating margin. GameStop's operating margin remains negative at negative 0.46%, seemingly disappointing until contextualized. From its 2022 historic low, negative 5.96%, the company has engineered a 550 basis point improvement in just 2 years through aggressive expense reduction. A negative operating margin means the company is not yet producing income from its core operations. After accounting for overhead, while it is now close to break even, it has not yet crossed the threshold into sustainable operating profitability. For comparison, other retail peers are comfortably positive. Best Buy, Walmart, and Target each operate with margins in 4% to 5% range. Specialty retail averages 5.3%, and general retail sits at 5.9%. Amazon, once again, sits well above the field with a margin of 10.87%. GameStop's margin remains the weakest in the group. If the recent cost discipline continues, break-even could turn into consistent profitability. Oh, it's turning. It's turning. Price to book. What page is that? I have the book. Oh, I didn't. My bad. I just barely saw that. I don't know. It's the last chapter. It's the mental time travel chapter. It's where is it? It's like early into that chapter. It's where I started reading is 190, but the Berkshire is 192, or the end of 191. 190. All right, price to book ratio. The price to book ratio measures a company's market valuation relative to its book value. In simple terms, it tells us how much investors are willing to pay for each dollar of net assets. GameStop stands out in this category with a PB ratio of just 2.46, the lowest among its peer group. This is primarily because of its unusually strong balance sheet. As mentioned earlier, GameStop holds around $5 billion in cash and marketable securities. Supported by multiple multiple at-the-market offerings that help raise a substantial amount of capital. Only Target comes remotely close, with a PB ratio of 2.86. The remaining peers trade significantly higher. Amazon and Walmart both exceed 8, while specialty retail, including Best Buy, ranges between 5 and 6. General retail as a whole skews towards the upper end of the spectrum. While GameStop's low PB ratio signals relative undervaluation and balance sheet strength, investors should still ask what the company intends to do with all that cash. A cheap multiple is not enough. What matters next is execution. I mean, I still disagree with this. I still think holding the cash is better than anything else. Oh, obviously, buying Bitcoin at 80,000 was a really good move. But besides that, I don't think there's really much more GameStop can do. Like, cash is king, baby. Cash is king. I still truly believe that. I know not a lot of people agree with it, but I believe cash is king. All right, price to earnings ratio. GameStop's current price to earnings ratio stands above 100, surpassing both direct competitors and the combined specialty and general retail industry average. However, after nearly a decade of losses, GameStop returned to profitability in 2023 and 2024, rebounding from a $700 million deficit to $131 million in net income. Should cost-cutting and margin expansion continue, driving net income to $400 to $450 million at a $28 to $30 share price, its PE ratio would align with Best Buy, Target, and industry norms. This is the nature of turnaround stories. They do not show up on a value screener with textbook metrics, at least not right away. Buying into a business during this phase is not about paying for what it is today, but for what it can become if the recovery continues. Price to sales ratio. The price to sales ratio indicates how much the market is willing to pay for each dollar a company brings in. GameStop's current PS ratio stands at 3.17, closely aligning with Amazon's 3.7, but far above its direct retail peers. Best Buy trades at just 0.33, Target at 0.4, and Walmart at 1.13. On a broader scale, the specialty retail sector averages 1.07, while general retail maintains a PS ratio of 2. The explanation is straightforward. GameStop has spent the past few years shuttering unprofitable stores and reducing its physical footprint. Naturally, that means lower overall revenue. This is the first, obviously I've read this article before, but this is the first article I've read or seen anyone say this is why GameStop's revenues are going down, is because of the cost cutting. A lot of people try to make it seem like their revenues are going down because it's failing, but this is literally the first time I've read someone else with that perspective. It's very interesting. Straightforward GameStop. Okay, naturally that means lower overall revenue. When revenue drops but the stock price remains steady, the PS ratio rises. From a first surface level view, this can create the impression that the company is overvalued. But the market is not paying a premium for the revenue it sees today. It's pricing in its future potential. 10 hours of work on one car in 2 hours? Nice. That's fire. Return on equity. Return on equity measures how effectively a company uses shareholder equity to generate profits. Net income divided by shareholder equity. GameStop's return on equity remains below 5%, which is significantly lower than that of its retail competitors due to a unique capital structure and cautious capital allocation. Most retailers operate with a mix of debt and equity, using leverage to amplify returns on shareholder capital. GameStop, on the other hand, carries no long-term debt. While this improves financial safety, it removes the benefit of leverage that enhances ROE. With equity forming the entire base of its capital structure, GameStop should generate strong net income from operations alone to lift its ROE, something it has not yet achieved. The company also holds an unusually large cash position relative to its revenue, which is nearly $5 billion in cash and equivalents. The cash earns very modest returns, primarily through bank deposits and money market funds. Unlike competitors who deploy capital into inventory, store upgrades, or higher yielding investments, GameStop has chosen a conservative strategy. A result, while the cash inflates the equity base, it does not contribute meaningfully to net income, dragging down the return ratio. That's fair, but I mean, they made over $100 million last year because of the cash. So I also kind of don't agree. I think the cash is very meaningful to net income, especially when they're only going to post a 50-ish million profit on the business this year. Like if they post another over 100 million with the cash, like in my mind that's very meaningful. Profitability remains another limiting factor. Though the company has made progress in cost cutting and margin expansion, its bottom line remains thin. Net income has not grown enough to offset the weight of a large equity base. Until the company either improves earnings or puts its capital in more productive use, ROE will remain low. Return on invested capital, ROIC. Return on invested capital measures how efficiently a company generates operating profit from the capital it controls, including both equity and debt. It reflects the return a business earns on the money it uses to run its operations. ROIC, net operating profit after tax, divided by invested capital. GameStop's ROIC remains below 5%, far below the levels posted by other large retailers. Since 2021, the company has recorded negative operating income, which leaves little to no return for the capital it deploys. So the business is not yet producing strong returns from its core activities. Yes, the company remains financially stable and has ample liquidity, but it should improve its operating performance to justify the capital it has tied up in its business. PEG ratio, the price divided by earnings growth ratio, something like that, shows how a company's valuation compares to its expected earnings growth. It helps investors understand whether a stock is overvalued or undervalued relative to its growth rate. Price to earnings ratio divided by earnings growth. GameStop's PEG ratio is exceptionally low at 0.09, compared to much higher ratios for its retail peers. In other words, it means the company is undervalued relative to its expected growth. In this case, the market is assigning a very low multiple to GameStop's earnings potential. While analysts expect earnings growth to accelerate in the future, if GameStop meets or exceeds earnings expectations, its PEG will look like a bargain in hindsight. How GameStop stacks up. GameStop's recovery is still a work in progress. Across most traditional financial metrics, the company does not yet stand toe-to-toe with its competitors. However, the bigger picture looks more encouraging. Net margins have returned to positive territory, balance sheet strength is undeniable. With no debt and a massive cash position, valuation multiples like price to book and PEG ratios point to meaningful undervaluation relative to growth expectations. Unlike many peers, GameStop is not over-leveraged. It is not trapped by an unsustainable capital structure. Most of the damage was done before 2021. Since then, the business has moved slowly but steadily toward financial health. As Cohen described to Joe, GameStop is different. We inherit a bunch of legacy everything and underinvestment across the entire business. People, the entire technology stack, just decades of neglect. And so, it's hard to turn around a brick and mortar retailer that's under the kind of pressure that GameStop was and continues to be under. If the operational improvements continue, if cash is deployed wisely, and if earnings growth materializes as expected, GameStop's current valuation could prove to be a rare opportunity for patient investors. Of course, there is a lot of ifs, but the trend is undeniably heading in the right direction. In 2021, the 2021 GameStop rally was not driven by a short squeeze. Yeah, you better leave! Better leave! You better leave! Oh no! Oh no! He said it! He said it wasn't a short squeeze! Alright. In early 2021, retail investors, especially from communities like Reddit's Wall Street Bet, began aggressively buying shares in short-dated call options and heavily shorted companies like GameStop, AMC, BlackBerry. The sudden wave of buying pressure drove prices higher and triggered what became known as the meme stock phenomena. Among them, GameStop received the most attention for a few important reasons. First, Michael Burry of Cyan Asset Management publicly disclosed a position in GameStop as early as 2019. In a letter to GameStop's board dated August 19, 2019, Burry urged the company to use its excess cash to complete a 300 million share repurchase authorization. At the time, GameStop stock was trading below $4 per share, near all-time lows, and Burry argued that buying back shares could retire over 80% of the company's outstanding stock. He pointed out that GameStop had more cash on hand than its entire market cap, and he criticized management for failing to capitalize on its dominant brand while competitors like Amazon made strategic moves. Second, Cohen brought more than 1/10 of the company through his firm, RC Ventures. His involvement added significant weight to the turnaround narrative. Further, Keith Gill, known online as Roaring Kitty, brought GameStop to the mainstream attention of retail. I still don't agree with this. Roaring Kitty was not popular until after the squeeze, or, mid-squeeze. Nobody gave a shit about Roaring Kitty in the beginning. Nobody even knew who the fuck he was. Brought GameStop to the mainstream attention of retail investors. Gill turned an initial investment of about $50,000 into nearly $50 million at the peak of the rally. His detailed analysis, relentless public updates, and strong belief in the company helped galvanize a massive wave of small investors to buy and hold. And lastly, among all the meme stocks, GameStop stood out as one that had at least some credible potential to change for the better. The central point to make here, many believe the rally was driven purely by a short squeeze. It was not. To understand why, we first need to look at the short interest. Short interest measures how many shares of a company have been borrowed or sold short, but not yet covered. It shows the percentage of a company's available shares that investors are betting will go down. Short interest equals numbers of shares sold short divided by stock float. For companies, short interest sits below 10%. For most companies, a level exceeding 20% is generally considered unusually high. According to the SEC official report, while GameStop had extremely high short interest, reaching about 122% to 123% of its public float in January 2021, short covering accounted for only a small fraction of total buying activity during the price surge. The SEC noted that while some short sellers were forced to cover, the vast majority of the buying pressure came from new long positions initiated by retail investors. In fact, the SEC specifically stated, while the price of GameStop did eventually fall, one could ask to what extent a short squeeze lay behind its price increases dynamics. Staff observed that covering short sellers were a small fraction of overall buy volume, and Gme share prices continued to be high after the direct effects of covering short positions would have been waned. Small fraction of the overall buy volume, and Gme share prices continued to be high after the direct effects of covering short positions would have been waned. In other words, the GameStop rally wasn't primarily a mechanical short squeeze. It was mainly driven by positive sentiment and aggressive retail buying that overwhelmed the order book. Which is a fundamental difference. The buying was so overwhelming that some brokers, including Robinhood, restricted the ability to buy GameStop shares altogether. The restriction happened because clearinghouses, which guarantee trade settlement, demanded massive collateral deposits due to the extreme volatility. Brokers like Robinhood did not have enough cash on hand to meet those demands immediately, forcing them to limit buying to reduce their risk exposure. GME short interest, why it still matters. Officially, GameStop short interest has dropped substantially and now hovers around 6% to 7% of the public float. But many shareholders remain deeply skeptical that the report figure is accurate. One of the concerns is the possibility that short sellers have used complex financial instruments to conceal their true exposure. Total return swaps are one of the most discussed methods. Through a TRS, a hedge fund can receive the economic returns of shorting stock without directly shorting it itself. Instead, a prime broker carries the short, and the hedge fund enters the swap contract. The Archegos collapse in 21 exposed how these structures can hide enormous positions. Archegos built highly concentrated bets across multiple banks using swaps, allowing it to control billions of dollars in stocks without public disclosure. Because the prime brokers technically own the shares and not Archegos, the fund avoided triggering public disclosure requirements like F13F filings or ownership limits. Each broker only saw its own exposure, not really realizing that Archegos had built the same position across several institutions. Regulators in the market had no clear view of the fund's true size or risk. In effect, Archegos controlled billions of dollars worth of stock without ever officially owning it. The underlying short or long exposures remained hidden until the position started collapsing. Beyond swaps, deep in the money put options could mask true bearish exposure to GameStop. A deep ITM put has a strike price far above the current share price. The holder of such a contract gains almost the same economic result as shorting the stock directly. However, deep ITM puts do not require disclosure in short interest figures. A fund can build a large bearish position without creating visible short interest. That's interesting, actually. Very interesting. Very interesting. Another way to hide short positions is through failures to deliver. An FTD occurs when a seller does not deliver the stock by the settlement date. In a normal market, FTDs appear occasionally without meaning much. When FTDs rise sharply and persist over long periods, it suggests a possible shortage of real shares or hidden short selling. GameStop recorded unusually high FTD dollar volumes during 2021. Although FTD levels have declined since then, many shareholders believe that elevated failures still hint at underlying problems. Short exposure can also be hidden through vehicles like the Spider ETF XRT, which holds GameStop among its components. Traders can short the entire ETF to apply indirect selling pressure on GameStop without showing up in GME's individual short interest. Because ETF short interest is reported separately and at an aggregate level, it becomes difficult to track how much downward pressure comes from this route. According to STEC, shorting XRT could have served as an indirect, though imperfect way of shorting GME. In fact, staff observed a large spike in net redemptions of nearly 6 million shares in XRT on January 27th, which may be consistent with short selling activity. This redemption activity was generated nearly entirely by ETF market-making firms. The structure of GameStop's daily trading also raises questions. A large share of GME trading takes place away from the public exchanges. On many days, more than half of all trading volume moves through dark pools or internalization. Dark pools allow large trades to occur away from public view. Routing buy orders into dark pools reduces the price impact that would normally occur on a lit exchange. Like NYSE, retail buying may end up absorbed internally, blunting the natural price reaction. Regulators reviewed dark pool practices after 2021 and did not find clear wrongdoing, but the fundamental lack of transparency continues to worry many investors. Don't FTD show the failed but were past an hour or day later and count? Glitch in system they use? I have no clue, Caitlin. Nelson. I have no clue. I've never seen that name in here, so I hope you're doing good. But I have no clue. I don't know anything about FTDs. I don't even think about them. It's just a part of the article. None of these factors alone proves manipulation or concealed shorting, but taken together, they create enough anomalies to raise serious concerns. Too many irregularities surround GameStop's trading history to dismiss them casually. No conclusive evidence has emerged, but if hidden short exposure exists and GameStop continues strengthening its fundamentals, the risk of short squeeze remains alive. A large-scale short covering event could drive a meaningful upside, just as it did for Tesla and Strategy, when both sentiment and fundamentals started turning around. The true scale of hidden short interest remains uncertain. However, if aggregate exposure is anywhere close to historical highs, where over 100% of the float was effectively sold short, the result could be explosive. Historically, short squeezes under similar conditions have delivered more than 10x returns on average. GameStop's Bitcoin reserve strategy. In March 2025, GameStop announced a major update to its investment policy. Bitcoin, BTC, would now be treated as a treasury reserve asset. The move placed GameStop among a growing number of companies, such as Strategy, Metaplanet, and others, who have shifted parts of their corporate treasury into Bitcoin to protect against currency debasement and inflation. Just days later, GameStop completed a 0% convertible senior notes offering, raising $1.48 billion in net proceeds. The timing strongly implied that the new capital would serve as the primary funding source for Bitcoin acquisition, rather than dipping into the company's existing cash reserves. At the time of the announcement, GameStop already held approximately $5 billion in cash and marketable securities. It is unlikely that GameStop will allocate its core reserves to Bitcoin. Instead, it is far more plausible that the company will continue to use existing cash for operational needs and use newly raised funds through convertible offerings to build its Bitcoin position. Company has authorized up to 1 billion shares outstanding, but the current count remains at 447 million. Assuming GameStop's share price remains relatively stable at around $30, and assuming the company continues to issue approximately 50 million shares per year through additional convertible offerings, the total proceeds could reach roughly 13.5 billion over several years. I think it depends when they do them, and I imagine they're only going to do them when the price squeezes. So I don't know if that's a yearly event. What's up, Michael Casper? How you doing, bro? Given the history of other companies that have pursued the same strategy, it is unlikely that GameStop's share price will stay around $30. But even if the price moves higher, the total proceeds raised would likely match our estimates. Companies like Strategy were not able to raise this much at the beginning of their Bitcoin strategy, but the environment today is different. Liquidity is much deeper, and there is a much larger pool of investors ready to back GameStop. GameStop and Bitcoin price prediction. The key takeaway is that the share price rises, the total float will shrink, driving the per share valuation even higher than our current predictions. To maintain simplicity, a conservative approach, we modeled 3 scenarios for 2032, 1 billion, 900 million, and 800 million shares outstanding in the bear base and bull case, respectively. And I still think it's weird that 500k Bitcoin is the bear case, but whatever. We use Bitcoin price targets of 500,000, 1 million, and 1.5 million for the bear, base, and bull cases, respectively. These figures align with projections covered extensively in our strategy report based on Bitcoin's power law growth model. If we assume that GameStop accumulates Bitcoin by purchasing at the midpoint of the Bitcoin power law channel each year, then by 2032, it would hold approximately 68,645 Bitcoins. Under these assumptions, GameStop's Bitcoin holdings would be valued at approximately, bear case 25 billion, base case 70 billion, bull case 150 billion. When combined with the projected value of Bitcoin's holdings, the estimated intrinsic value of GameStop's core business, the future repayment obligations from convertible debt, and the diluted number of shares, we arrive at the following fair value targets: bear case 21, base case 74, and bull case 185. However, it is important to consider that most companies adopting a Bitcoin reserve strategy tend to trade at a premium to their net asset value. If we assume a 50% NAV premium and 100% NAV premium, the projected share price for GameStop under different scenarios would range between approximately $34 and $372. Conclusion: GameStop's story is often misunderstood because it does not fit into any traditional corporate blueprint. It is neither a clean growth story nor a textbook turnaround, yet the company has made undeniable progress. Under Ryan Cohen's leadership, GameStop shed the legacy of poor management, eliminated debt, cut bloated costs, rationalized its store base, and rebuilt margins from the ground up. Operational performance has steadily improved, even as revenue shrank. A company once dismissed as dead now operates from a position of financial strength, with billions in cash and no long-term debt. At the same time, GameStop has diversified its business beyond traditional physical gaming into collectibles, PC hardware, and broader geek culture retail. It has invested in logistics, modernized its e-commerce platform, and rebuilt customer loyalty through its Pro membership program. None of these changes were easy, and none happened overnight. They were the result of consistent execution and a commitment to long-term strategy. The Bitcoin reserve strategy represents another potential evolution. Whether or not Bitcoin exposure becomes a major driver of value, the fact that GameStop is willing to think asymmetrically, to make bold, strategic moves at a time when most companies are defensive, tells us something about the leadership's mindset. Meanwhile, questions about hidden short interest remains unresolved. No conclusive evidence has surfaced, but the unusual patterns around GameStop's trading activity continues to raise valid concerns. Should GameStop's fundamentals continue strengthening, and should any hidden short exposure still exist, the risk of a future squeeze remains alive. In short, GameStop today is a company with real assets, real strategic progress, real leadership commitment, and real upside potential. It is no longer just a meme stock or a nostalgic relic. While the turnaround is not yet complete, the foundations have been laid, an asymmetric bet where the downside appears limited by balance sheet strength and the upside could be shaped by multiple independent catalysts converging at once. I love that last sentence, bro. I love that last sentence. An asymmetric bet where the downside appears limited by balance sheet strength and the upside could be shaped by multiple independent catalysts converging at once. Woo! I love that article, bro. I love that article. That's some good shit right there. If anyone at this point, if you ever talk to anyone about GameStop and just send them that article. Don't even say a word to them. Like, just send them the article and be like, if you wanna research yourself, you do it. I'm not convincing anyone about GameStop no more. I'll just send them that article every time. Every time. Really enjoying this information. Well, thank you for being here, Survive and Thrive 25. Now I'm going to watch one of your videos. So, I hope they're good. I don't know. I'm excited to watch one of your videos. Cuz it's not very often we have anyone who makes videos in here. Let's see. Roaring Kitty unfollowed Ryan Cohen. Nice. I don't, that's not really tinfoil to me. I don't care about Roaring Kitty. So, not really tinfoil for me, but interesting, I guess. A picture paints 1,000 words. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Do you care if I watch one of your videos, Survive and Thrive? Do you care if I watch one of your videos? Just skip my comment? You didn't say anything. Oh, give me my wrench. Things are getting crazy? No. You ain't getting your wrench, bruh. Nobody's getting a wrench. Ain't nobody being mod ever again. I think if I give you a wrench, you'll see everyone's messages, so you don't want that. You want to have the ability to block people. I think if you're mod, you won't have that ability. Alright, well, I'm watching one of your... You didn't answer me, but I'm watching one of your videos. So, I guess we're watching this one. Because I think this is the only one that's about GameStop. You work away, but I'm only new to making videos, so go easy. No, you're good, bro. I just want to see what you're talking about. I just want to see what you're talking about. I probably won't even watch the whole video.
Hello, welcome to another video. Okay, GameStop, GME.
Where are you from, Survive and Thrive? Where are you from? Are you from, That accent is very...
Is
recognizable.
there going to be another short squeeze like the one we seen in 2021?
Are you Irish, bro? Are you Irish?
I'm not sure, but I do believe GameStop is going to go up from here. Whether it's going to be a massive short squeeze like before, I'm not too sure. Institutions and hedge funds are heavily buying GameStop now. Right, and these have been buying GameStop at the levels of $25, $26.
Wait. Dublin, I'm from Dublin in Ireland, but in London, bro, I'm cultural. I'm cultured, baby. I'm cultured, baby. I'm fucking cultured. I'm cultured, bro. I'm fucking cultured. Alright, I'm sorry. We'll keep watching the video.
If you look her up for yourself, there's a good few hedge funds. Slate Pat Capital, one in particular, is after buying 1,900,000 shares. And as you know, Ryan Cohen, the CEO, a few weeks back, probably a month back, has bought 500,000 shares. I think his average price was in the $21 range. I did a video back there somewhere that said that I wasn't buying any more GameStop. I had a few, but it's a conversation with a friend that holds GME. I did buy more. So it was just after the time that Ryan Cohen bought the 500,000 shares. So
Oh, I bet you're stoked right now if you bought more recently. I bet you're excited.
I'll show you my position at the end of the video. Now the reasons to be bullish, well the reasons that I'm bullish is very bullish on GME right now is insiders and hedge funds are buying the stock.
Here, look. I'll leave it. Here, look. I know I just sold 50 shares, but I'll continue. I'll continue the 1 share a day thing as well. I gotta buy at 29.69 though, or else it's. Oh wait, this is the wrong account. Other account. I don't even have enough. I'm off by $3 on this one. Whoops. But I'll continue the 1 share a day purchase, I guess. I don't know. I don't really know why, or it's just fun. It's just fun. We gotta buy at 29.69 though, like a real gangster. Alright. I just wanted to do that real quick.
Right. Now are you buying stock to try and lend out the shares to short it down more? I don't know. I don't think so. I think they're buying to cover their shorts, to cover the positions, so that if it does go up, they're
Hope everyone has a blessed day. Hey, thank you, Mudcat. See, I like when you come in here and say things like that. You don't need to come in here with your negativity. I like when you come in here with some positivity. God bless you, bro.
holding a load of shares as well, a higher price. Now GMA are supposed to be buying just over $1 billion worth of Bitcoin. So have they bought this already? I don't know. Nothing has come out.
Nobody knows. Nobody knows. That's the beauty of it, baby. That's the beauty of it. Nobody knows. Oh, man.
If this is released, the share price will probably go up. More than likely go up. Definitely go up, I'd say.
Roaring Kitty deleted his Twitter bio and unfollowed Ryan Cohen today. He deleted his bio, too? Someone in here said he unfollowed Ryan Cohen. I can actually look at this stuff now. I got the Twitter now, fool. I got the Twitter now, fool. Oh, holy shit, he did. Is his YouTube bio still up? What about his YouTube bio? Because the YouTube bio is the exact same as the Twitter one, I think. Maybe not. Why would he get rid of it? That I don't get. I mean, it's just typical Roaring Kitty shit. He's just showing you that he's still here. Really. He's just showing you that he's still here. Deleted pinned tweet about his GME thesis. Ah. He's just showing you he's still around. And then, you know, it's the timing of it's very interesting, right? Where it happens the day the stock goes up like 8%. The timing of it's pretty interesting, I'll say. The timing of it's pretty interesting. That's funny. That's funny. Interesting. I don't know how can I tell. It doesn't show you all the followers, so I don't know how I could see if he unfollowed Ryan Cohen or not, but I'll take your guys' word for that one.
Also, they haven't about, I think it's about $5 billion free cash on hand. So I mean, they could do anything with that money. They could buy other companies, or they could do what MicroStrategy is doing, just hold Bitcoin or other assets. And the trading card business has taken off, I believe. If you look at their website, you can see the trading cards are selling. And the trading card industry alone is nearly $1 billion, so they're cashing in on this. If you look on the website, I had a look there, the cards are selling like Pokemon cards, basketball cards, baseball cards, all the different collector cards. They're selling between $12 and $1,000 per card. That's massive money for a card, if you ask me. And there's even one baseball card that I've seen there for $1,500. So I don't understand all about the cards or the graded card system, but I do know they also provide a service where they take your cards in, and I don't know, for a fee they'll get them PSA. I think it stands for Professional Association or something. PSA, Professional Sports Association or something. That they're the ones that do the cards, they grade the cards. But if you ask me, I think they're making a fortune with these cards. Now, I don't know what the percentage. How it works.
I was saying, survive and thrive. If you have, I heard on this video you said you don't know much about cards. If you have any questions, ask in the chat, because quite a few people here know a lot about cards.
How that they make the money on the cards, but it seems to me they're making more money out of selling cards than they are out of video games. That's why I'm bullish.
Yep, definitely. They're definitely selling more cards than video games, 100%. But I think a lot of people are still focused on the video games.
On GameStop. Now, is there going to be a massive short squeeze again? I'm not too sure. As long as it keeps going up gradually from here.
My theory is Ryan Cohen unfollowed Bitcoin when he bought the Bitcoin. Ryan Cohen unfollowed. Roaring Kitty unfollowed Ryan Cohen when he bought Gme just 10. I mean, that lines up. I'll open this account back up and I'll show you something interesting.
It'll be okay. And I'm very confident that worst case that's what will happen. It'll just keep going up. Now there's an earnings release. I think it's on the 6th of June. And around that time. So, I mean, if it comes out then about the Bitcoin already being bought, or if it comes out the sales are up, there's something big happening in GameStop. And anyway, there's definitely something happening. All these hedge funds buying, the CEO buying. The CEO doesn't even get paid. He doesn't even take a salary from GME. He's a billionaire, and anyway, but he makes a lot of his money from trading. Trading himself.
I don't think Ryan Cohen's a trader. That's one thing I'll say, is Ryan Cohen doesn't trade. He just buys and holds things he believes in. He made probably a majority of his money on Chewy, on the Chewy sale. And now he's probably rich as fuck and he just doesn't need more money. But he doesn't make money trading. I don't know for sure, but Ryan Cohen just doesn't strike me as a type of guy that would sit and trade, Jared, what's up, Jared?
The only thing that I could see bringing GameStop back down is a total recession. I mean, if people stop spending, that could bring the share price crashing down. Other than that,
I don't know if I agree with that, survive and thrive. I don't know if, at this point, I would be very surprised to see us go to, back to 20s. I'd be so surprised. I would never say it's not possible, but I would just be extremely surprised. And, I mean, this is what I was going to show you guys on the GME chart. Yesterday's sell-off, we talk a lot about volume profile, or we talked about it quite a bit yesterday. Look at the volume profile, all right? Low volume area right here. Pretty low, not terribly low volume. I guess let's go back a little bit further. All right. You can see right here, 2810 to 2803. You can see this on the volume profile has been somewhat of a lower volume area since we've started trading in 28. And yesterday's sell-off, you went from 29 to 28, but look at the volume profile yesterday. Look how filled the profile is. There's not very many. I mean, the last time you saw the profile get filled like this was right here when the stock dipped, and then it went back up. There's very few times you've seen the profile fill up like this on sell-off days. Let's see if I can find more. So, I mean, potentially he could have bought, like, just judging by the volume profile. A lot of people could have bought this dip right here. I mean, that profile is fucking filled, bro. It's a little harder to see on the hourly candles, but there's really nowhere on this chart that has the volume profile filled like this. It's, yeah, so, crazy. Very, very high potential he bought more. If you're looking at the volume profile and you're using that tinfoil. But who knows? But either way, you filled this low volume area yesterday or today, or yesterday. This low volume area from Tuesday. You filled that yesterday. Like really filled it. Like really filled it. So it's likely we never, I mean, I'll never say never. It's, we can definitely go lower. But it's likely we don't. It's very likely. Anything's possible, though. Anything's possible. But that volume profile, I can't agree with that tinfoil somewhat just because of this, just because of the timing of it. Just because of the timing and the volume profile, I can agree with that tinfoil for that reason. If this didn't happen on the volume profile, I wouldn't be able to agree with you. I probably wouldn't. But just because of that, I kind of do. Most of my tinfoil has to be confirmed by the price action. Because tinfoil means nothing if there's nothing to potentially confirm it.
I think GameStop's a solid company. Loads of money. Loads of money. And it doesn't have to stay in the game selling games. It can branch into other things now with all that money that they have behind them. So that's all I'd like to really say about that. Is it going to...
Another beautiful thing, Survive and Thrive, is they don't have to do a single thing with the cash, my friend. They don't got to do a single thing with the cash, They're making, say they didn't buy the Bitcoin, which I'm sure they did. If they didn't buy the Bitcoin and they're just holding $6 billion in cash, that's $300 million profit, basically for free, risk-free every year. It's not a huge, percentage, but 300 million, that's what they were losing 5 years ago. That's what they were losing 300 million 5 years ago. So the fact that they can just make 300 million holding cash is a very valuable thing. And there's really no risk to it.
Again, I'm not too sure, but as long as it keeps going up. Now, we get into...
And who knows what, short term, looking out 3 to 6 months, who knows what the stock price is going to do, realistically. Who knows? But 5, 10, 20 years, it's definitely, in my opinion, going up.
Position. Right, at this moment in time I'm making this video, I have 529.69 shares at an average price of $21.90, and the current price I'm making this video is $28.31 per share.
My guys, hey, bro, shout out Survive and Thrive, bro. Shout out Survive and Thrive. He's actually showing his position out here. God bless you, bro. Not a lot of people do this shit. Most people just sit and talk. So shout out to you, bro. Shout out to you.
So I'm over $2,000 in profit. So maybe I haven't decided yet, but I could sell half of the position, close half of it and keep half of it going. Well, I haven't really decided what to do. I think I'll hold on a little bit longer. But
that one I can't help you with. That one's got to be all on you, my friend. That's your decision whether you want to take profits or not. That's on you, my friend. It depends, your outlook. I think GameStop's a 5, 10, 20-year play. A lot of people are only in it for a potential short squeeze or whatever it may be. So I guess it just depends how you're looking at it. Yep. Well, good. That was fun. That was fun. That was fun. When they announced the Bitcoin purchase, Gme will crush 100. I don't know about that. So does anyone reckon Gme will hit 100? I mean, I think it will in time. I don't think it's going to be like anytime soon. Maybe a few years. But I'll put it this way. In a realistic reality perspective, $100 is achievable, but it'll probably take a couple years, maybe even 5, maybe even 10. But GameStop has that less than 1% chance that it could just fucking hit $100, like randomly, you know? Randomly one of these weeks, it could just go up and hit $100. So there is that factor, but, you know, in my mind, that's a less than 1% chance. So, I think it can go to 100, but the timing is probably the issue for a lot of people. I think a lot of people just want to get rich quick. And for me, you know, I'm treating this like a legitimate stock investment that I'll most likely hold for the rest of my life. You know, maybe I won't hold the full position I have for the rest of my life, but I'm definitely going to be holding a very large position in GameStop for probably the rest of my life. Most likely. Just judging by the current trajectory of where it's going, I don't see any point in I mean, there is a point in taking profits. You know, I did it today. I took 50 shares off the table. But, you know, I have 1,000, you know, I've like almost 4,000 shares, so it's a little different. But, you know, so taking profit's not a bad thing, but in my opinion, I think it's going to throughout time continue to go up. You know, 5, 10, 20 years. I want to make that clear because I feel like a lot of people are like this Chris Postel guy. I've never even seen this guy in my chat before. Like, he probably just bought today and thinks GameStop's going to go to the moon. Like, nah, it's a long-term investment that has potential for short-term insanity. Not big, but it's all I got. I mean, 500 shares is quite a bit, bro. That's I mean, even you bought at $22, you know, that's 10 grand. Like, to have 10 grand in the stock market in a singular stock is quite a bit, man. Quite a bit. I don't care what anyone says. Like, 10 grand's quite a bit to be risking. Give me ends or gravy mama elbow? What? I don't even know what you just what? Where did that even come from, Jared? I'm so confused. Stream's crushing because you brought polls back? Nah, the stream's crushing because GameStop's up. That's the only time anyone cares about it. When it drops 10% tomorrow, nobody will be here. I mean, it probably won't drop tomorrow, but if it does, nobody will be here. Everyone's FOMO'd in. That's why there's so many people here. It's a bunch of new people who just got into the stock because it went up today. Most likely. That's how it works. They FOMO in, then they get wrecked, and then they never look at it again. And then I buy their shares. Does AMC stand for any chance? AMC's trash. It's going bankrupt. Go look at their financial statement, and that tells you everything you need to know. The only way AMC works is if that less than 1% chance it squeezes. But I don't make less than 1% bets. It's not who I am. I make bets that win. I make winner bets. Jared's trying to land another banger like Corn Whistler. Oh, bro. I bet all those corn whistlers wish they would have bought at 20 when they were corn whistling. Good old corn whistlers, bro. They all thought they were so smart when we were back down in the low 20s. Fucking corn whistlers. Best to refrain from AMC. Yeah, it's just financially, it's just a shit company. It's not going anywhere. I'll never say AMC can't squeeze again, but you know, if you're betting on a squeeze, why would you bet on a shit company when you could bet on a company that's actually good and has the same exact potential to squeeze as AMC? Gotta throw every lure in the water. Had to sell, but kind of glad I did. Huge E about 10k worth of ETH, the 1700 sold for profit. Spent half on GME shares, the other half on calls. Damn. Be careful with the calls. But that's fire. Can we look up strategy? I want to see how they're performing. Strategy's weird. I think they've diluted too much. I think strategy diluted too much because they're not even at all-time highs. Like they're like $50 off of all-time highs. Bitcoin's at all-time highs. Over all-time highs. Strategy is not following Bitcoin anymore, which is weird. Very weird. I think they diluted too much. I think they diluted too much. I don't know though. You know, this will probably just randomly have a up 10-20% day coming forward, but this should be at $500 in my opinion. But you also have to think, you know, back here when Bitcoin was at all-time highs, fucking they've diluted like billions of dollars. They've done like billions of dollars of at the monies and bonds since this last all-time high over here. So they've definitely diluted the shares a ton. So I think that's why you're not seeing the move, but I don't know. I don't know. It's weird. It's very weird to see because, yeah, strategy should be going to 500 for sure. But this is what happens when a shitty company sits and dilutes shares for Bitcoin, I guess. See, the thing, you know, it's weird. It's weird because, you know, eventually they're going to have to start selling Bitcoin to repay those bonds. I don't think GameStop's going to ever be in that situation. Really. I really don't. I mean, I guess unless the bondholders convert all their if there's gains, you know, they'll convert their gains into MicroStrategy shares, but then that's just going to dilute it more. So I don't know. It's very, very interesting to see this here not going up because Bitcoin is absolutely crushing. Oh, you guys want me to post Survive Thrive's channel in here? All right, I got you. I got you. Go subscribe to Survive and Thrive live in 25. He's a real guy. He's a guy. Amir. What's up, Amir? That's saying Corn Whistler. Corn Whistler. I've been Thrive. Wish we could join that strategy chat. Did anyone actually prove that Ryan Cohen bought Bitcoin? No. But I saw there was an article on Dexert. Was it Dexerto or is Kotaku? One of the two. Where there's a potential wallet with 34,000 Bitcoin just sitting in it, and it's potentially GameStop's. I think it's on Dexerto, actually. So there are a lot of rumors that they bought, but no for sure confirmation. Jeez. That's a savage. Where is it? Maybe it was Kotaku. Maybe it's in Gadget. I don't even know. I don't remember what website it was on. I think it's Dexerto. Or not Dexerto. Kotaku. I think it's here somewhere. All based on feel. Looking to build the GME community. A better one. A better GME community. One with people who actually hold the shares. I cannot believe my luck today. Hey, bro, it's just one day. We've been sitting here for over a year watching this fucking thing. I would just, if you believe in it long term, I would just not really focus or care about the short-term price action. If you care too much about the short-term price action, I'll just as it keeps going up, I'll say good luck to you. I'll say good luck to you. Because if you're too focused on the short-term price action, you're gonna have a hard time holding the stock in longer-term time frame. That's all I can say. Where'd that article go? It was after or before this one. Did they delete it? Kotaku, GameStop, Bitcoin wallet. There it is. Oh wait, that's not it. Where the shit is that news article? Try Google. Try Google. Did they delete the article? I think they might have deleted it. I can't find it now. I don't know where that article went. They might have deleted it. Yeah, but nobody actually knows that they bought, but if you've done your research, you can kind of assume Ryan Cohen's a straight gangster and he most likely bought. And yeah. Hold that GME and you won't need luck. Maybe. Who knows what's gonna happen? Who knows? Loads of corn whistlers about. You work in a bar, interesting. That sounds fun. I like corn. I never heard that saying before, corn whistler. Well, our senior corn whistler correspondent, Jared Guttridge, is the one who made that up. See, a senior corn whistler correspondent. That's funny. Wait till we get to 34. The excitement will be plentiful here. Survive. I really believed in Lucid. Yeah, but you didn't look in the financials. You can believe in something, but if it's trash, it doesn't really matter. If you would have looked at the financials of Lucid and understood how to read the balance sheet, you wouldn't have bought it. No way. That thing has never been good. There's a difference. There's a difference between believing in, something that is actually growing versus something that's declining. Huge difference. A lot of people believe in a lot of stocks, but they don't do the research beforehand. And, research doesn't guarantee anything, but it can definitely help you stay out of those shitty situations. Don't focus on the short term. I was up 9%, then down 30, and now around break even. Don't let it mess with your head. The fundamentals are good. Yep. Yep. That's why, it's okay. Like, it's not a bad thing to take profits, We're all bullish long term, but who knows what's going to happen short term. So it's not a terrible thing, but, if you don't take profits and this goes down, I would argue just believe in the company. That's all I can say, because if you don't have full belief that this is going to work, the stock going down is going to freak you out most likely. I don't think the stock's going to go down, but anything's possible, so I would just argue to have a better mindset. Don't be like this guy. Don't be like this guy who thinks short-term price action matters. Don't be like that guy. Surely they'll say something about it at earnings. I honestly hope they don't. Survive and thrive. I hope they wait till the end of the year to announce the Bitcoin purchase, personally. I don't think they're going to. I think they're going to announce it on the earnings, but if they don't, Ryan Cohen is even more gangster than I thought. He shared 2 images of Bitcoin wallet speculated to be linked with GameStop. With over 34,000 Bitcoin balance, which were purchased on April 11th at an average price of 80,000 per coin. Akamatsu. Copy that from a SC from that article. Oh, well, thank you. Yeah, that's the most important part of the article. Why couldn't I find it, though? Corey, I accept my new title as Senior Coordinator of Corn Whistling. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. This is you can assign 1, 2, 3 Shanbo the corn whistling title. You can assign that guy. I don't even know who that is. I don't even know what he's saying, but you can definitely assign that guy the title. I was like, oh my god, look, I'm gonna get this. Had blonde girl, valley girl voice. What, you mean your normal voice? Just kidding. Got your ass. Got your ass. I think a great video would be how to read a balance sheet. Oh, there's a bunch of those. I'm not going to make one. We used to do insider buying a lot, so we used to read a lot of balance sheets, but I've been pretty lazy lately. I mostly just read news and articles. But there's so many videos to read a balance sheet. I mean, I can give you a basic rundown real quick. Like, you go to the sec file, you go to sec.gov, you type in the stock you want. We'll type in GameStop for fun. You go here. You go to 10K right here. A 10K is an annual report. A 10Q is a quarterly report. So I usually look at 10Ks because I feel like it gives you a better picture of what the company did the prior year, so you can get a better picture of what to do forward, or what they're going to do going forward. And you can also analyze the 10Qs to get an idea of what they did per quarter. That's how I came up with my profit targets for GameStop. But there's, the basically the ones you want to look at is the balance sheet with consolidated balance. Oh, how I got here is I clicked instead of clicking on the link here, the link will take you into the actual filing. And if you want, you can read through all of this, but it's like 100 pages. So I click on this little filing tab right here. You click on that, and you go to interactive data right here. Click on that, and then you can go to financial statements. And there's three that I look at. You balance sheet, which gives you basically just, their cash position, their liabilities, yada yada. Cash flow, which is their net income, basically, and how they got there. And if you want, consolidated statements of operations, this is what the business did for the year. So that's going to be, your three focuses really. And you can see right here, cash and cash equivalents, 4.756 billion. It says up here dollar in millions, so it says 4,756.9. That's 4.75 billion. And then, you can go through each of these tabs and learn about them. Everything has a different, whatever, but it all comes down to total liabilities versus total assets. And then cash flows, see how much profit they made, how they made it, where they lost, all that. You could go in a lot of detail with a lot of this. I'm trying to give a very basic rundown. And then consolidated statement of operations, here's their net sales, cost of sales, gross profit, SG&A, then their operating loss. You can see, 2023, end of 2023, they lost 34 million. End of 2024, they lost 26 million. But if you go and do the analysis of, separate quarters and whatever, you'll come to the conclusion that they're going to make 50 million this year, or at the end of this year. So maybe they do, maybe they don't. That's my estimation. I think they're going to make 50 million just on the business. But yeah, so that's a basic rundown. You can get in a lot more detail. But yeah, I'm not going to make a video for that. I'll just give you the information right here. And if you're here, you'll benefit from it. If you're not, then so hopefully that helped. I would just, go and read balance sheets of companies you're interested in, and you'll get very familiar with it. That's how I did it. Go back to streams from like a month or two ago. A lot of the stream was me like researching balance sheets and just looking at random companies, and yeah, that's how you learn, is just by doing it. Gotta run back to work. All right, Jared, you have a good one, bro. Appreciate you supporting. 29 view. Oh, what's up, Isaiah? Hope you're doing good, bro. It's been a while. 11% down day on GME was interesting. Had to talk you through it. We've all been here, though. Or all been there. Yeah. Like a good poker player, they will hold their cards to their chest. I want to join your corn whistling choir. Corn whistling choir. Dang, nice. 20. Let's see. Gme Baby's like 10 seconds ahead of me. I don't think I have the DVR on. Pretty sure I turned it off. They all push like, is today Green Day? I haven't checked yet. try to clip this tonight. I was thinking about asking for a brief rundown as well. Well, hopefully I gave a good basic rundown. I didn't really want to get in. I feel like if I get into too much detail, it's gonna confuse a lot of people. So, that's the most basic of rundowns I can give that I still think would be beneficial. Gons, haven't seen that name in here. Been here when GME was 21 something. My broke ass has bought. And ever since, and got 100 shares before 29, selling only after a year when price hits 200, whatever comes first. Nice. Nice. I mean, I think this is much longer than a year play, personally. Potentially a lifetime investment, but you do whatever you want, my friend. Chance the Rapper been bumping his old stuff. Can't say I've listened to any. I'm sure I have, but I can't think of anything. I question his expertise. Wait, what? I was big into Chance around acid rap. Saw a few festivals earlier days. Great that all that information can be easily found. Yeah, it's very easy. And if you really want, you can just go to, if you really just want to focus on GameStop, you can just go to their investor relation website and you can get to their filing straight from here. And they have like other stuff on here you can check out. Most of it's kind of irrelevant, but just depends how deep you want to dive in. I come in and hit like on slow days. Is there really still like 30 people in here? I mean, I'm sure they all left because it just dropped from 30 to 29, but... Oh wow, 26 likes. Let's go. Only 16 people out of these 56 votes think Ryan Cohen's a little doofus. So that's kind of interesting. Because literally like a week or two ago, it seemed like nobody thought, GameStop bought. Very interesting how quick that changed. Very interesting. Tell them how they changed their investor relation page to look like the Berkshire one. Oh, I don't know really what I would say about that. They just had a lot more illustrated investor relation page maybe like a few months ago, but if you compare GameStop's investor relation page to Berkshire's, they're very similar now. I don't really know what much more I could say about that. I could show you, but I mean, I don't know. I don't know what it really means. I don't know what it means, but it is interesting. If we get this, we do that. And then we take this and do this. There we go. Then we go Berkshire over here. There you go. Kind of similar. Kind of similar. Slashing Legends tins are back up on Amazon. I don't know if anyone's interested in tins, but... And I also don't know when they posted that. Oh, that was 12 minutes ago, so... If they're popular, they're already gone. To send a message. Capital Web is something they literally took from the Berkshire website. Oh, yeah. If you have any comments about our web page, and then it's like, if you have any feedback about our web page, it's kind of funny. Kind of funny. to send them a message. What does the message say? It says GameStop's the next Berkshire Hathaway, baby. So fucking hold. Just kidding. I don't know. Anything's possible. Like, don't listen to me. I'm just here. I'm just a degenerate who puts all his money in GameStop. Like, I don't know what you should do with your money or what you should do in life or anything. Don't listen to me. I'm bullish, you know? I think it's going to go up, but our financial situations are different. All of us. Like, if I lost 100 grand, I wouldn't care. It would hurt. It would hurt. It would suck, but I wouldn't care. So, you know, very different mentality here. So I don't recommend being a degenerate to everyone, but I'm a degenerate and I believe in this shit. So, but I got to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I think GameStop's saying they're serious about creating shareholder value. The way Berkshire have looked after their investors. Yep. I mean, Berkshire started as a $20 stock too. Or at least Berkshire B. Or I think even Berkshire A. I think Berkshire A even started as like a $20 stock. You know, many years ago. And now it's a, you know, $750,000 stock. Granted, the share float's extremely low. But, I mean, go back all the way back. You know, this thing literally, and we need an actual chart. Because I don't think, can I zoom in on this? I don't think you can zoom in. Yeah, we need an actual chart. We need an actual chart, but Berkshire.A. Go on the daily here. Let's go on a weekly. It'll be a little quicker to find. Let's go weekly. We go all the way back. All the way back to 1980. Oh no, it wasn't a $20 stock. It was still in the hundreds, but still, you know, Berkshire B, I think. I don't know when Berkshire B came out in 1997, and it was IPO'd at a $21, went to 50, went back to below 30, and then pretty much has only gone up ever since then. So if GameStop can do this, you know, go from a $20-$30 stock to a 500, whoo! Holy shit! Holy shit! I mean, granted, that's a 30-year period, you know. Are you going to be able to hold for 30 years for this? I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I feel like I can, but I can't speak for everyone else. You know, I'll probably take profits here and there on the way up, but I still will hold a majority of my position for the rest of my life, most likely. We'll see. Anything's possible. If the stock squeezed tomorrow and went to like $100, $150, I would probably sell. But I don't know. We'll see. I'll be dead before 30 years. Well, do you have children? Do you have a family? I'm sure they'll be very happy if you left them behind millions of dollars, potentially. Potentially. Or hundreds of thousands. And you might even be alive, bro. You're only 50 or 49, whatever it said in your YouTube. You don't think you're going to live over 80? Debatable. Debatable. Very debatable. I think I'm gonna live till like 100 something, most likely. Maybe. You guys will be coming to my shareholder meetings. Just kidding. I'm gonna be Berkshire Hathaway, GameStop Hathaway. It's just a investment fund where we only buy GameStop. It's kind of like a Bitcoin treasury, but it's a GameStop treasury. We only buy GameStop. I'm gonna use corporate bonds to buy GameStop. 0%. GameStop's a very asymmetric bet. Limited downside, possible massive upside. Yep. Still massive gains. Yeah, I mean, what is that? $20 to 500? That's great. Or $30 to 500? That's insane. I don't know what gains that would be. I think you do 30 divided by 500. No, that's not right. I guess you would do 500 divided by 30. So that'd be 16x, right? 16x in 30 years. 30 times 500. That's not right. I don't think I'm doing this right. I don't think I know how to do math. Or, wait, I'm an idiot. 30 times 16. There we go. Yeah, so 16x in 30 years. Not bad. Not bad. I feel like GameStop has a lot more potential than that. I don't know. Depends on the, I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. Depends on a lot of things. Heard people in work talking about it. Grandpa's 95, so why not? People at work are talking about it. Do they have GameStop shares? What were they saying? Any Pokemons? That Magikarp's not a bad deal. $5. Am I logged in here? I'm gonna bid on this. This could go for like 10, 12 bucks on whatnot, potentially. Or not. I'll wait. I'll wait. That Gengar could be a good pickup. People love Gengar. 2 hours, though. I think I've seen this card go for like $20, $30 on whatnot. It's tough, bro. It's hard to get slabs. It's like under $15 or under like 14, 13 is what I'm aiming for mostly. It's fucking hard, man. Everyone is, Bro, I tried to hit up collectors on Facebook Marketplace. Buying stuff from a collector is fucking a joke, man. A fucking joke. They think their shit is worth way more than it actually is. It's so annoying. Remind me to check this in like 2 hours, if you guys remember. I want to see what all these CGCs go for. These could be some good pickups. Potentially, maybe, we'll see. I'm sure they'll get overbid to shit, like they always do, but there could be some good pickups here. I seen wild stuff on whatnot. $8 Jap Team Rocket. Nidoking sell for 23. Damn. Bro, I saw a scam yesterday. I saw a legitimate scam. This guy was, he had a wheel for, like, chase cards. And his wheel only hit, like, these Japanese packs. And people would just come in Like it was a small stream. It was like less than 10 people, but a random person would come in and throw $8 at the wheel, and then they'd get like a $2 fucking Japanese pack, and it just kept happening. Like this guy probably made like at least $100 in an hour just straight fucking scamming. And I was like, damn, bro, that's crazy that you can do that. Like, if I was a piece of shit, I'd be so rich. I'd be so rich if I was a piece of shit. There's so many, like, terrible things you can do to make money so easily. Cards could take off in the UK, I think. I saw earlier that you said cards aren't that big in the UK, which is really interesting. I think it's mostly Pokemon that is, you know, the massive guy right now. Obviously, sports cards are still very popular, but it's all about Pokemon. I keep those streams. I skip those streams, tons of that. I just thought it was crazy. Single 5 sec dollar auctions are the lick. I wouldn't know where to go to get cards here. Don't they have GameStop in Europe still? I know they're selling it, but I swear. Or you said you're London? You're in London right now? There's GameStops in London, isn't there? There's gotta be. I'm sure there's card shops or something near you, though. There's... Seems... I don't know. None in the UK, really. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know then. I'm sure you have a local card shop, though, or something. Or you have, like, online, you know, local classifieds or something. You'd be able to find cards if you really wanted, but... Honestly, GameStop's the better investment than cards. Potentially, you know, anything like... I hate talking about GameStop at these prices because I know this is the most popular time for GameStop, but this is also the price where people get fucked, or have gotten fucked every single time. So it's hard for me to still, like, talk about GameStop at these prices, because I know there's a bunch of fucking newbies in here who just barely got into the stock, or they're thinking about buying it. So I hate, you know, saying positive things about GameStop at these prices, but I truly believe GameStop's the best investment in the world. Next to Chewy, obviously, but Chewy's already up so much. Chewy's up way too much. So it's like, I don't know. I bought a lot of Pokemon cards recently, but I'm always in the back of my mind, like, why am I wasting my money on cards or, like, sealed boxes? Like, I could just be buying more GameStop, and I think the outcome's a lot, or the potential value, future value, is way higher than, like, literally anything else. None in the UK. Let's see. Yeah, there are card shops popping up around my area. Cards are hot. Nice. Do you keep the cards or sell them for profit? Well, I bought a bunch of slabs recently, and we did a Whatnot stream yesterday, and or 2 days ago, 3 days ago, and now I don't know when we did the Whatnot stream actually. And I sold all my slabs, but now I'm stacking more to try again. But I didn't make money from that stream. I actually lost money because I overpaid for a lot of my slabs, and you know, Whatnot takes a lot of fees, and shipping's not cheap. So I actually lost money on that, but I think there is potential to make money from flipping cards. I just haven't found the formula yet. I haven't found the formula. I maybe found it, but we'll see. We'll see the next Whatnot stream. We'll see. But I buy for investment, I like sealed boxes, sealed booster boxes. Cards, I don't know. Cards are debatable whether they'll be a good investment in the future. I think there's certain cards that'll be good investments, but to say like cards in general are going to be a good investment, I don't know. Unless you're doing sealed boxes, that's tough to say. You seen on Whatnot people selling packs? Yeah. Yeah, it seems like it varies on the stream whether you can actually make money from packs or not. Because I've seen some packs go for like double the price, and then I've seen streamers, like smaller streamers, not even get cost for their packs. There's a lot of variables. Emotional toll, then 30 might not be a bad price when looking back many years from now. Yeah, I can agree with that, but most people, 99% of people don't have that mindset, KCR. 99% of people bought today because the stock's up. And, if it goes back to 28 or 27 or lower, they're all going to sell because they don't have that long-term mentality. Most people just FOMO in and they get fucked. And, we've seen it. How many times at this point? How many times has this stock squeezed? And then a bunch of people come in the chat. Is it time to buy? Is it time to buy? I just bought. Is it time to buy? I just bought. Is it time to buy? And then the stock dropped to like $25 and then the chat's dead. Nobody's in the stream anymore. I mean, that's been the very consistent pattern throughout the whole time I've been streaming. And I wouldn't really expect that pattern to change. Although, it does seem like it's getting a lot better. GameStop does seem like it's going to continue to go up, but who fucking knows, man? Who fucking knows? So it's tough for me to want to talk about it at these prices because a bunch of FOMO junkies are here. They don't have long-term mindsets. They're just trying to get rich tomorrow. They're trying to get rich tomorrow, or and they think they're going to get rich tomorrow off of like 50 shares or something. It's like, nah. Even in the best case scenario, you're not going to get rich with that low amount of shares. So it's like, I don't know. Hopefully you understand my point of why I don't really want to talk about it too much. Because, I could be like all the other streamers and be like, it's going to the moon! Buy now! It's going up! And then, if it goes up, I'm legendary. You'll all donate. You'll buy my $69,000 Discord. You'll buy my course. I could do that. But I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to fuck someone over for my benefit. I'm sorry. Well, GameStop just dropped a bunch randomly, unless that's a Yahoo glitch. I think that's a Yahoo glitch. Because Robinhood's not moving. For some reason, Yahoo is tweaking right now. Yahoo be tweaking. Yeah, let's get a trading economics. Small Fry. I feel like I haven't seen that name in here in a while. I know you're always lurking, but I just never see you type. It's very rare I see the Small Fry name in here. Hope you're doing good, my friend. Hope you're doing good. I mean, that doesn't look very good, but you can see the price, so who cares? Packs keep everything with the hits, crazy. Lovely KCR. I've been to Brussels. A little bit of Yu-Gi-Oh card for nostalgia's sake, not selling for profit. I'm scared to lose money on Whatnot. Why I was wondering if you lost heavy. I mean, that's you shouldn't be scared to lose money. that should be rule number 1. You should never be scared to lose money. I lost like $60. Who cares? For the experience, for how fun that Whatnot stream was, losing $60 was worth it. Plus, you have the $150 earnings bonus, so technically I actually made money. But if it wasn't for that bonus, I wouldn't have made money. But that bonus helps a lot. And you know, I'm gonna do another stream. I've already bought a fuckload of slabs, so I'm definitely doing another stream. And we'll see if I lose money again. If I lose money again, then I probably won't ever do it again. But to attempt something, you shouldn't be afraid to lose money for an attempt. I used to have a hard time seeing my investment down. Corey and this chat have really helped me stay calm and collected. I've learned a lot the past 10 months. Seal boxes only go up due to card values, though. Oh, I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. Sealed boxes go up because of scarcity. Because they don't reprint sealed boxes. Well, they kind of do, but not in the same volume as the cards. The cards get reprinted to shit. The sealed boxes will forever have value, whether the cards are up or down. Actually, the Pikachu and Surging Sparks has gone down like $200 or like $150, and Surging Sparks boxes have gained $10 in value since I bought. So, that's short-term price action within the Pokemon market, but still, that shows you that just because the cards go down in value doesn't mean anything for the sealed box. The Magikarp in Paldea Evolved has dropped quite a bit, and Paldea Evolved is more expensive than it's ever been, the booster box. So I disagree with that. Maybe longer term time frame, we could potentially see that happen. You know, all those cards go down in value and the sealed boxes go down in value. But in the short term, I don't agree with that. In the long term, I have no fucking clue what's going to happen with Pokemon. I think it's going to, I think the sealed boxes are going to continue to go up in value. But who knows, man? Who knows? Pokemon's a different beast. There's no financial statement for Pokemon, unfortunately. No financial statement for Pokemon. The live stream open every day or just now and then? I live stream every day. Every day. Well, every market day. I don't live stream during the weekends usually. Sometimes I'll do a random live stream on the weekend, but it's pretty rare. Very rare. And usually nobody's here. It's just the consistent people, the people who are always here. That's usually who shows up on the weekend streams. People who show up here on these streams, I mean, I don't know how many people are here right now. Oh, there's only 20 people here now. Oh, it's because the stock's going down. But earlier, we had like 30 people in here. That's really not correct. Like, there's probably like 10, 15 regulars here. If there's ever over, 15 people, you can assume anyone over 15 people is someone who just is looking at the stock because the price went up. That's a very good assumption, because 15 people around there is about on average who's here every day. If it's ever more than that, the GameStop stock is up, because that's the only time more than 15 people come in here. Because I don't know why. I don't understand it. I've been there. I've been a day trader. It's it's weird. It's weird that people only come in here when the stock's up. FOMO is a beast. The stock market is a place where money goes from the impatient to the patient. Yep. New people when it's high and then sell when it drops. Yep. Very consistent pattern through literally the whole 6 months we've been streaming. Yahoo got FTDs. Nah, it's just doesn't have very good data. Never has. Scared money don't make money. Where are you buying slabs? eBay auctions, mostly. Well, I've just found some on eBay that were relatively cheap, but still kind of interesting cards that I think could maybe go for like 15 bucks or more. But yeah, mostly eBay. We'll see. We'll see. Low expectations. Low expectations. When I see one Team Rocket Jap pack selling for 22, another selling for 8, it's wild to me. How's that happen? Yeah, I don't know. You should buy a booster box of Jap, do a giveaway. I've seen draws a lot of people in. I think Matt said that. Yeah, but I'm already not making money, so doing a giveaway is kind of pointless for me. People come in and out of those streams anyway. Like if I was profitable, you know, I would consider doing the giveaway, but what's the point of losing money on Whatnot and doing a giveaway on top of that? Like, just doesn't really make sense to me. Selling for 300 already on eBay, not even the Poke Center. Yeah, I saw that. That shit's crazy. That shit's crazy. Those boxes are going to be, you know, 1,000 or 2 in a very short amount of time. I hope we actually get them. I hope they don't fuck us over. I'll be pretty upset if I don't get those boxes. I mean, I guess I won't really care, but, like, I would prefer to get the boxes. Booster box of Destined Rivals sold for over 500 on Whatnot a day. Holy shit. That's insane. Everyone here seems friendly, and that's important. Sometimes I'm not friendly. Sometimes I'm not friendly. Sometimes some people come in here and they piss me off, and then they get clapped. So, you know, expect that one of these days if you come in here consistently. But everyone in the chat is very, very nice. Everyone in the chat is very nice. I will not hesitate to clap at someone if they piss me off in the chat, though. That's why my chat is nice. If you were here 3-4 months ago, this chat was insane. They were just saying whatever they want, talk about whatever they want. Weirdos, bro. Weirdos. I mean, I was kind of allowing it, so I'm a weirdo too, but the dictator came out one day. Dictator Corey came out, and now, ever since then, the chat has been a lot more chill. Because, you know, a lot of these people don't want to get clapped. Or, you know, whatever. Whatever. That's so sad because Destin's not worth that. Q1 earnings is going to be a banger stream. Yeah, it should be a good stream. And the shareholder meeting. Shareholder meeting should be interesting as well. And whenever they announce the Bitcoin, that's going to be a massive stream. That's going to be, you know, maybe potentially the biggest stream we've ever had. When they announce that Bitcoin, damn, son, it's going to be crazy. People, Cordell Age, Team Rocket's huge. I don't even feel like the Team Rocket packs are going to do that well, personally, but I guess we'll see. I mean, I guess it's, you know, to say that about Pokemon in general is pretty stupid, because Pokemon is crushing. So, you know, it's a pretty stupid take by me, but compared to everything else, I think Destined Rivals is going to be pretty similar to Journey Together. But who knows? I could for sure be wrong, but that's just how I feel. Corey's a meanie. A big meanie. Considering selling some crypto. Nice. I want to try to become a day trader in the end. I would argue against it. Day trading's a waste of time. It's gambling. It's not what it seems like it is on the Twitter and all the people trying to sell you courses and shit. Like, most people don't make it day trading. Like 90% of people don't make it. So I just I don't know. I would recommend focusing on something else because day trading is pretty stupid. I love it. I am a trader at heart. I kind of gave up trading ever since I invested in GameStop because I think you would wait. I think personally, this is my thought. I don't know. I think in the long run, you will make way more holding GameStop than trading. Granted, in the short term, I think I would have made way more trading GameStop. But yeah, if I could, I would advise against day trading. It's a lot of work, a lot of screen time, waste of time, really. There's so many other things. You could literally go work at McDonald's and make more money than probably 95% of day traders. So I would advise against it, but you do whatever you want, my friend. I guess sell some packs and hope you get some wild bidding. Yeah, I'm just gonna sell the slabs. Definitely be very upset if we don't get our ATVs. Matt Romano, I seen someone snipe 10 packs for 45 and whatnot. They got the Mew card. It was insane. That's dope. I saw someone pull the Charizard out of Obsidian. I think it's Obsidian Flames. They got a God pack and they got 2 chase cards in a pack. The Charizard and something else. That shit was crazy. The hosts were like freaking out. That's the worst purchase. These claps are rated E for everyone. Amen. Amen. The clapstone oh man. There's no what's the word I'm looking for here? There's no God, I can't think of it. Whatever. I want a vacation. Corey, guess what? What am I guessing? I don't know what I'm guessing. Didn't you just go on a vacation? I thought you literally just went to Mexico like 2 months ago. You already need a vacation? That's crazy. I went to Vegas like a month ago and I don't even want to go fucking anywhere ever again. Like, I don't ever want to leave my house, ever. I believe Matt Rano, just rich people who need to be first. 5 of us, yeah, that's huge. Meanie with a beanie feeling screamy. Destin's nothing like Journey, it's a huge set. Destin has 80 more cards than Prismatic. I guess we'll see. I was sniping singles, Matt Romano, especially some vintage. Got really good deals. I might grade a few. Snagged a few cool zappies. Zappy. Had they Mew, that's sick. Yeah, that Mew is pretty cool. Uncertain one. Maybe just be a long-term investor. Value investing, survive and thrive. There, survive and thrive. I'm gonna bless you right now, bro. I'm gonna bless you up. It seems like you have, time on your hands. So, go to Roaring Kitty's YouTube channel. Go up in here. Go to live. And start from oldest. And watch these, bro. Watch these older Roaring Kitty streams. And, notice all the companies he has in his portfolio, what he talks about. And, bro, you'll learn so much about the market just by watching these live streams. So much. You'll know, bro, once you watch these live streams, day trading will, it might not even be a thought anymore. So, you know, I'll put you. That's my recommendation is watch these older Roaring Kitty streams, and then after you watch those, decide if you still want to day trade. Collectors that I gotta open Destin. I don't care about value. That's fair. 36 packs. Can't wait. Hell yeah. I can't wait either. That's gonna be fun. I mean, I wish. That's wild. That was wild. I see a Zappy. I don't have it. I buy. That was too long. Yes, I need a vacay. I love need traveling in my life. I hate traveling. I grew up traveling, so I think that's why. I was a spoiled little kid. I went on a cruise when I was like 5 years old or some shit. It'll drop to 400 a couple weeks after drop day. Yeah. Bro sniped that for 45. Wait, what happened? What did I miss? 5 packs for 45 of Destin. Oh, holy shit. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. Let's go walk the dog, then work. Thank you all for everything and for making me feel welcome here. I'll be back. God bless. All thanks for everything, Corey. Hey, thank you, Survive and Thrive. Thanks for sticking around. Thanks for being a positive piece of the chat. It's very rare new people come in here and they, you know, bring positivity or questions into the chat. You know, I feel like you were contributing a lot to the conversations, or you know, bringing topics to talk about. So I really appreciate that. Most people don't do that. Most people just come in here and talk about the price or talk shit or say nothing. So I really appreciate you, bro. You have a good rest of your day. What's up, Choopy? Snail Man? What's up, Snail Man? Choopy? Isn't it funny? You guys were all mad at me the first day you guys came here because I was clapping at you. It's funny that you guys came back. Welcome back. Welcome back. See, I'm really nice when you guys aren't annoying me. It's 11:11. I'm really nice when you guys aren't annoying me. See, I told you. Jimmy Bitcoin, cheers. Cheers. Cordell, last night I saw a dude snag 10 packs of Destin Rival for 45 and he pulled the Mewtwo. I said it prior, it was nuts. Damn. Corey has favorites now. Oh, I've always had favorites. Just kidding. I love everyone equal. I try to, at least. Some of you guys piss me off, but I still love you. You know, if you're here every day, I'm kind of forced. I'm kind of forced to love you. Because, you know, if you're here every day, and, like, you've pissed me off in the past, you've probably gotten clapped. So the fact that you came back is, you know, I gotta appreciate you for that. I gotta appreciate you for coming back after getting clapped. Liar! You underestimate my power! One of my best friends is going to Utah and asked me to go with her, but I can't on the dates he said. Well, are you gonna come see me, or are you just capping? Do I need to get the cowboy hat back out? Are you ultimately capping right now? Or are you gonna come and say what's up, bro? I'll take you on a date. We can go to like McDonald's or something. It's a very fancy restaurant around here. I don't know if you've heard about it, but McDonald's, whew, those ice cream cones, damn, bro. Damn, bro. That's a real date right there. McDonald's soft serve. I realized I should only stream in small doses. Wait, what? You stream, Choopy? You're a streamer? You're a streamer? You don't have anything on your channel. What do you mean? Dude, I wouldn't come back after getting clapped. That's rude. That's rude. Been here too long. Can't bail before some fireworks. We worked through it. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. The fireworks are coming. Maybe. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Hey, I appreciate you, Hughie. I appreciate you. I know I'm an asshole sometimes, but hopefully you understand why. I mean, look at what the chat was like 3 months ago compared to what it is now. You know, there's a reason why I've been such an asshole lately. Because I don't want the chat to go back to what it was. The chat needs to evolve. Just like I do. Or have. Whatever way you want to look at it. Have her help you sell on Whatnot, get some free labor. Nah, she's capping, bro. She's not actually going to come out here. She's the biggest capper I've ever capped. Or she would come out here and then not even hit me up. I can't go the dates she's going on. I'm too sad. Well, then me and you are going on one. Or two. Or maybe even three. I mean, watch stream. Okay, fair enough. Only a 16 hours turn. Need to lock in. Lock in, baby. Yes, I would. Wow. I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see. I'll be waiting. I'll be waiting for the call. Or text, whatever. I'll be waiting. Like I always am. Just keep me waiting. I get it, bro. I just felt attacked, and then hearing you, I don't add value with salt in the wound. You know, I've contributed, but all good. Moving on. I mean, anger clouds judgment. You know, that's a very, you know, fucking anger clouds judgment. Sometimes you say things you don't really mean in the moment. Didn't mean it. Wait, what didn't you mean? I don't know what you're saying sorry for. Caught us with saying you were 6'9", got me good. Finds the funniest time to hash things out. He's trying to C-block my mom's. C-block? Of course I would. Sure. I'll believe it when I see it. My whole thing has been a facetious, sarcastic dude. Didn't know in the moment the code red reaction to that scenario. Well, that was a weird Weird day. That was a weird day. I mean, I guess I'll say this: if I'm willing to clap someone who's donated like $1,000 to the stream, you shouldn't be surprised if you get clapped as well. You know? That guy was weird. That guy was weird. Very odd times. No one's safe. I can't be bought. All right, I have no clue what have we even done today. Like, what has even gone on? I don't even know. I don't even know. 5 years with no clappy. Have you really never been timed out? Let's see. Holy shit, you've never been timed out. I've deleted 8 of your messages, but you've never been. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Do I get a trophy? No! You don't get nothing. What is this? Metaplanet new short squeeze phenomenon in Japan, similar to GameStop? Question mark. And do I really want to? I don't know if I want to read this, but whatever. We'll read it. We'll see what's out. Have I been timed out? I don't know. Let's see. No. And you've only had one message deleted, and I think that was like really recently. Metaplanet, a stock listed on Tokyo Stock Exchange, has made headlines for its spectacular rise in share price. In 1 week, the stock surged 57%, and in 1 month, it recorded an increase in 163%. Now with its yearly high of 933 JPY, Metaplanet is the most heavily shorted stock by hedge funds in Japan, inviting speculation about a potential massive short squeeze. Simon Jerovic, CEO of Metaplanet, responded to this phenomena with a criticism to the hedge fund's strategy of stocking short positions on his company's shares. It seems that Metaplanet is the most shorted stock in Japan. Do they really think that betting against Bitcoin is a winning strategy? Said Jerovic. They're not betting on Bitcoin. They're not betting on Bitcoin. They're betting on your shitty company not surviving because you think Bitcoin's gonna go up. Here in a few years when you have to pay back those bonds and you have no money. And if GameStop or if Bitcoin's not at fucking 2, 3, 400,000, I mean, you're clapped. So, it's very understandable why people would be shorting it. Plus, Michael Saylor's talked about it a lot. People not manipulate. What's the word? It's that sports betting thing. Not manipulate, but arbitrage. They do arbitrage on the stock. So, yeah. But anyway, company's aggressive strategy of buying Bitcoin and strong results in the fourth quarter have driven high trading volumes both on local and international exchanges. Trading volume and potential short squeeze. Dylan Leclerc, Bitcoin strategist at Metaplanet, points out that the company's shares have reached record trading volumes on May 20th. In Germany, the company's DNA 3 stock traded 2.51 million shares with a total transaction value of 15.35 million euro. Meanwhile, in the US over-the-counter market, ticker MTPLF saw 21.14 million shares traded, with a total value of 150.29 million. This increase indicates high interest from investors and speculation about a possible impending short squeeze. Analysts compared the current situation to the GameStop phenomenon in 2021, where a stock heavily shorted by hedge funds saw its share price surge by 3,200%, resulting in huge losses for those who bet on a decline. Metaplanet, which now has a high correlation with the price of Bitcoin, shows a similar potential. With growing institutional interest in Bitcoin and prices expected to reach record highs, hedge funds that bet short on Metaplanet are in a very risky position. Okay. That wasn't that exciting. What were mine you deleted? I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? You say some weirdo stuff sometimes. So who knows? I bet when Cordell Wealthy off Gme, he'll chase my mom's. He knows he can't afford her right now. Oh, she's if I get rich, unfortunately, I'll probably never talk to anyone ever again. Because I don't even trust people now. It's gonna get even worse if I get rich. It's not about the money. It's about sending a message. I just checked my account. It's a great day. What's up, Isaiah? I'll enjoy the moment then. I mean, I say that, but I don't know. I don't know. I can't, for the foreseeable future, I will be streaming every day, but if GameStop actually hits massive, I can't promise that I'll still stick around. Because at that point, it's going to change a lot. The chat's going to change, the stream's going to change. Like, I just don't know if it'll change for the better, But we'll find it. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I'm not weird, okay? Or are you gonna kitty you one day? It's a liability then, kind of. If you got rich, just don't tell us. Also, no one would be able to tell because you buy nothing. Oh, you would know. Anyone who's been here for long enough would know. And I think that's I don't know. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. No promises. We'll all be so rich, we'll have to hide and dress like hobos. Pretty much. Pretty much. I just can't promise anything. I don't know what the future holds. I don't know what the future holds. Oh, here's that article that I was trying to look for. I thought it was on a... Okay. Fact check. Is GameStop hodling Bitcoin stash of 34,000 Bitcoin? Speculations is surfacing that online that GameStop is connected to a Bitcoin wallet holding 34,000 Bitcoin. A Japanese crypto influencer, Han Akamatsu, was the first to bring up this claim in a tweet. He shared 2 images of Bitcoin wallet speculated to be linked with GameStop, with over 34,000 Bitcoin balance, which were purchased on April 11th at an average price of about 80,000 per coin. Akamatsu asked, could it be? I know we already read this, but another crypto influencer, the Bitcoin Therapist, suggested GameStop might announce its Bitcoin purchase only after Bitcoin hits new all-time highs. GameStop initially announced on March 25th, 2025, that its board approved updating the company's investment policy to include Bitcoin as a treasury asset. The move was identified as a strategy to diversify GameStop's capital by adding the cryptocurrency to its assets. It was led by CEO Ryan Cohen, who has been guiding the company through a major transformation. So far, there's no official confirmation that the wallet with 34,000 Bitcoin belongs to GameStop. The company has not released any filings or statements linking them directly to this address. However, the timing of the wallet and the time the Bitcoin was purchased does raise curiosity, as it was shortly after the March 25th announcement. Okay. Yeah, that's the article I was looking for earlier. Getting rich and ditching all the people who care about you is just as awful as people who only like people for money. That's fair. That's fair. But is it? I don't know. I don't know if it's ditching. Because if the stream turns into something I don't like, which will most likely happen if, you know, that scenario plays out, is it selfish of me to not stream anymore because I don't enjoy it? That's more what it's about. It's not necessarily about the rich part. It's, I know what the stream's going to turn into when this works out. If it works out. Having a dude where's my car moment in the city right now. Got too distracted by stream. Oh no. Dude, where's my car? Dude, where's your car, dude? Dude, it's not funny, dude. Where's my car? Dude, where's your car, dude? Dude, what does mine say? Sweet! What does mine say? Dude! What does mine say? Sweet! What does mine say? What a terrible movie. But it's so good and so trash at the same time. Ah, what a... Dude! What does mine say? Sweet! What does mine say? Dude! I ain't gonna help you in the city. I parked like 4 blocks away from the building I was working on. No idea which direction. Time to wander. Oh man, hopefully you find your whip. Hopefully it didn't get Kia Boy'd. Hopefully the Kia boys didn't come through. People will know because you own GME only. I'm an idiot. I'm sitting here like, how people gonna know? Yeah, I mean, people could also, you know, think I'm full of shit, which probably a lot of people do. But I just, it's not even really that. Like, I just, if this continues to go up, the stream's gonna grow, more people are gonna come in, and I just don't know if the stream's gonna be as valuable as it is right now. You know, there'll be a lot of people potentially. Who knows? Who knows? That's why, you know, I don't really have expectations because I don't know what's gonna happen. But that's just what I see. You know, because anytime this stock goes up, that's when people come here. And if this stock starts to really go up, I mean, there's only really one outcome that seems plausible. We'll see what happens, though. Just, I can't promise anything. I don't know what's going to happen. Just give us a goodbye and farewell. We all should be better off, so no one should be holding any grudges. Yeah, I mean, if you bought GameStop because of me, or, you know, were able to hold because of the things I talk about in this channel, or, you know, I don't know. That's a blessing right there. That's a blessing. I don't think you need me streaming at that point. You already got blessed up. True talent making something so stupid that it's good. Where's the F blow? Where the F the blow? Yeah, wait, what? I don't remember that part. I don't remember that part of the movie. Tiny fool, may I help ya? And Dan? And Dan? And Dan? And then. What earnings do you have after hours? Workday, Copart, Ross, Weeble. Oh, Advance Auto Parts is up because they had earnings, I think. They must have crushed. Yep, posted their 10 key. Ah, bro, they posted a profit. Oh, they did exactly what I thought, huh? Oh no, they actually posted a loss. Interesting. Wonder why the stock's up so much then. Maybe they gave guidance or something. I don't really want to look into it. I do kind of want to start looking at economics again. I don't know when I'm going to implement this into the stream, but I do kind of want to start paying attention. I think, you know, for the past like 2 or 3 years, I feel like economics haven't been that important. It's been pretty predictable. But I think it's going to start getting important again, potentially. I don't know, but just a thought. I used to be really nerdy into economics at the beginning, and then, I don't know, it just started to get predictable, but I don't know how predictable the economics are anymore. You're at an interesting turning point. Any GameStop whales? No. Short interest update? Nope. Crypto, 112 still. Ethereum hasn't made its move yet. Markets are up a little bit. Trump tax bill clears House in victory for Republicans, advances to Senate. Anthropic debuts its most powerful AI model yet, which can work for 7 hours straight. Snowflake shares soar to highest level in over a year. Kraken opening digital tokens of Apple, Tesla, and Nvidia to people outside the U.S. Damn, if Kev was here right now, Kev would be shitting on me for this article. Kev would be shitting on me for this article. We literally talked about that one day, and I was like so against it, and I didn't believe it was real. And here we are. Here we are 4 months later, and Kev was right. Kev was right. Hey, I'll give credit where credit's due. My guy knows his crypto. My guy knows his crypto. Zoltan! 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 It's a video. Baby powder all over their face, Raffin. Oh, I've never seen that. Where is Kevin? I don't know. He came in at the end of the yesterday's stream. I think he's been busy. I'm ridiculous? Why? Why am I? You're ridiculous. Yeah. How about that? You're ridiculous. Telling me you're gonna come to Utah and then capping? You're ridiculous, sir. Ma'am. Ma'am. The continuum transfunctioner. The continuum transfunctioner. We got to get it. We got to get the continuum transfunctioner. Fucking Arnold. I forgot Arnold is in that movie. The continuum transfunctioner. I guess we'll read some of these Bitcoin articles. Why not? I wish whoever ran this website would actually update it. It's pretty annoying. When is Bitcoin 25? Isn't it here in like a week? 27th, 29th. Those should be some okay streams as well, I guess. Airplanes plan to launch standing seats in 2026? What? What? Standing seats? What does that mean? I want to read that article. Get ready to saddle up at 35,000 feet. Standing seats on flights are coming, and soon. Budget airlines are preparing to roll out standing-only seats as early as 2026 in a push to cram more passengers on short-haul flights and cut ticket prices. The concept comes from an Italian manufacturer, Avian Interiors, which unveiled the Skyrider 2.0, a vertical seat with a saddle section that looks like something from a bicycle. These new seats would allow up to 20% more passengers per flight and could, in theory, drop ticket prices significantly. Ryanair CEO Michael O'Leary, long known for his cost-cutting initiatives, has supported the concept for a while, saying people who want cheap travel should be willing to stand. Ryanair floated a similar plan over a decade ago, but got shut down by regulators. Now with updated designs and renewed interest from budget carriers, the Skyrider may finally take off if it passes safety checks. Avian Interiors claims that the Skyrider 2.0 passes every safety test with rapid exit drills and all. Unsurprisingly, prospective flyers are split. Some call it a genius move for budget travelers. Others are calling it a dystopian nightmare. The tickets will indefinitely be mad cheap. If that's the case, those tickets will sell. I see the vision. Yep. That's interesting. Very interesting, actually. Rosh. What's up, Rosh? How you doing? I think you forgot you've literally purged me like 4 times and who stayed and who didn't. Therefore, you, sir, are ridiculous. No comment. No comment. I'm not getting in it with you. I'm not getting it in it with you, bro. No comment. I'll purge you again. How about that? Then what? Sup, Rosh? Having a nice day? Good, bro. Good. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. I guess we'll read about that. Kitty unfollowing Ryan Cohen. Yeah, I don't know. Twitter stuff doesn't really do anything for you. Just buy and hold. I should probably have that as the title of the stream, though. Huh? A lot of people seem to be excited about that. A lot of views on the stream today, though. Ring Kitty unfollowed. I don't know how to spell, apparently. Bro, I literally don't know how to spell followed. There we go. Unfollows Ryan Cohen on X. I'm going to put Twitter because it's fuck X. It's Twitter. What would Ryan Cohen look like unfolded? What? I don't even know what you're saying. Maybe he's not Ryan's friend anymore. Why can't we be friends? 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 God, I don't even want to go on Reddit and see. You know what? I actually do. Let's see what all these people are saying about this shit. A bunch of people put way too much emphasis on Roaring Kitty unfollowing Ryan Cohen. This is gonna be ridiculous. I need to go to the bathroom before we get into this. This shit's gonna be insane. Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? What's up, Jeff Jolly? Geoff Jolly. Also doesn't follow the other game board members. Maybe he's over 10%. I don't know. What do you call a bathroom that hasn't got a bath in it? I don't know. What? Enlighten me. Enlighten me, Jeff Jolly. I am right most of the time about everything, FYI. That's cap. Bro, how big is your hat, Kristen? You have like one of those Abe Lincoln hats? You have an Honest Abe hat? Like one of those big old top hats? I feel like you just walk around like wearing a big old top hat all the time. I'm sorry. Laboratory. Gotta go to laboratory? Wait, you talking about Dexter's lab, bro? I gotta go to my laboratory. Little bird told me Twitter sold and Jack is gone. I am dude. Did you just like have you been under a rock for the past like 2 years? What? What? Did you just like wake up from a fucking a coma? Twitter sold a long time ago, my friend. Are you okay, bro? Are you okay? That's crazy. Are you okay, bro? I'm not gonna read any of these people's opinions. I just want to see what the fucking. Are you still calling X Twitter? Yeah, I am, because it is Twitter. That's what it is. It's Twitter. And I'm under the rock. Yeah, you are. You think I don't know that Twitter sold? You think I don't know that Twitter's not X? Are you wow. Okay. 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 Look at this fucking guy. Look at this fucking guy. See? This is what the stream's gonna turn into when the stock goes up. It's gonna be a bunch of fucking idiot tinfoilers who come in here and think they're smart. I mean, he's not tinfoiling about anything, but this guy comes in here and thinks he's smart. Has some stupid smart ass thing to say. Like, that's gonna be the stream if this stock keeps going up. That's literally gonna be this stream. So, enjoy it while it lasts. Enjoy the nice community we have here while it lasts. Because, I can't promise that it'll be the same thing going forward. Damn, this is the most posts I've seen on this fucking Reddit shit. That's, if I wasn't so bullish, I would be selling everything right now. I ain't even lying. I ain't even lying. If I wasn't so fucking bullish on GameStop, I would sell everything. But unfortunately, I'm very bullish, so I guess we're gonna ride with all these idiots and hope we don't get screwed over. Question is, who calls it X? Why won't it be the same going forward? Because of the people that are gonna join the chat. I don't know. I hope it doesn't take a turn for the worst. But I mean, let's go back to this whoops. Let's go back to this. I mean, this is the most posts I've seen on this fucking stupid Reddit website the whole time we've been streaming. So, people are, a lot of people are going to come into the stream eventually. And it's going to be annoying. Because of the price action? No. It's people coming into the stream. New people are going to come into the stream. And it's going to be annoying. I can already see it. I can see the future. I hope I'm wrong. But I already see it. Bunch of tinfoil Timmies up in my chat. Coming soon. And I just don't know I mean, I could just clap at all of them and they'll leave. But yeah, I don't know. All right. H100 Group became the first publicly listed Bitcoin treasury company in Sweden. H100 Group AB has announced it has become Sweden's first publicly listed health technology company to adopt Bitcoin as a treasury reserve asset, announcing the purchase of 4.39 Bitcoin for 5 million NOK, approximately $475,000, as part of its long-term Bitcoin treasury strategy. The Stockholm-based company, which provides AI-powered automation and digital solutions for healthcare providers, joins a growing roster of public companies adding Bitcoin to their balance sheet in 2025. The purchase was executed at an average price of 1,138,737 NOK per Bitcoin, roughly 108,200. This addition to H100's Bitcoin treasury strategy follows an increasing number of tech-oriented growth companies holding Bitcoin on their balance sheet, said CEO Sander Anderson, and I believe the values of individual sovereignty highly present in Bitcoin community aligns well with and will appeal to the customers and communities we're building on the H100 platform. The move comes amid a surge in corporate Bitcoin adoption, with many public companies announcing Bitcoin treasury programs in the first 5 months of 2025. Notable recent entries include 21 Capital, Strive, and several others. H100 Group emphasized that Bitcoin purchase does not affect its core operations and the health and longevity of the industry. The company views the investment as a strategic deployment of excess liquidity to strengthen its financial position while aligning its values of individual sovereignty. The announcement reflects a broader shift in corporate treasury management as companies seek to diversify their holdings beyond traditional cash reserves. At press time, Bitcoin trades at 111,000, up 1.28% over the past 24 hours. As institutional adoption continues to drive market momentum, H100 Group's shares closed up 1.37% at 0.89 SEK on the NGM Nordic SEME exchange following the announcement. Just tell them to F off. You need to school them hard, crack down on them when they all being silly. Few of good streams with a good amount of people in here. Dirty Earnings, there's a lot of people with good opinions. That's fair. That's fair. I just think back to when I first started this stream, before any of you guys were even here. Maybe Kristen was here. Maybe. I don't know. But when I first started this stream and GameStop was popping back in, last year, you can't tell anyone fucking anything, bro. You can't tell anyone fucking anything. There was, the 2 times it hit 30 and then sold off to 20, I was the only fucking person. GameStop's gonna sell off. GameStop's gonna sell off. Everyone else, it's going to the moon. If it 31, it's squeezed into the moon. Oh my god, it's going up. It's going up. And I was like, no, it's not. It's not gonna go up. It's not gonna go up. And then it didn't. And then it happened again. And then it happened again. It's at 30. It's going higher. Ugh, you can't teach those people anyone. Or you can't teach those people anything, bro. You can't teach those people anything. It's the belief system or whatever. Ego, I don't know what it is. But you can't tell anyone anything. You can't tell anyone anything. Maybe I was here. Wow. Is anyone else dying laughing? I mean, I'm just being fucking realistic. I wish I was streaming every day back then. I wish you guys could have seen. I wish you guys could have seen everything I saw. You probably did. You probably did. But maybe you didn't see it the way I saw it. And it is crazy. Then people still said you were wrong about it going up. Bro, do you listen to a word he said? Yep. Bro. People bet against me all the time and say I'm wrong all the time. And I feel like I'm right most of the time. When it comes to price action. Bro, I know this fucking stock market game, bro. I've come up on, I've said this many times, when your favorite Furu, Discord course seller, is, spending their weekend doing whatever the fuck they do. I'm sitting staring at fucking stock charts and looking at stocks and reading news, and like, I live this shit. It's so different. So it's always funny when it's always funny when you have such high conviction in something and then nobody else agrees with you. And I think that could happen again. Like, I still think, this is where the gamble begins. I just think it's a lot different this time. I don't really see us going to $20 this time around. I think a lot of people have given up hope. And, yeah, I think it's a lot different this time. I think a lot of people who FOMO'd into options a year ago, they lost all their money. All their options are expired. Like, I think this time hitting 30 is a lot different, but I still wouldn't be surprised if it sold off. I wouldn't be surprised. I truly don't think it's going to this time, but I wouldn't be surprised. So I'm not going to sit here and say that it's going to sell off, I'll just, I'm very neutral right now. Very neutral. But the last few times I hit 30, I was not I was not as bullish as everyone else. I was nowhere near as bullish as everyone else. Because nobody else looks at the past. Nobody looks at the billions of shares that got traded between, $25 to $40. Nobody looks at that. Everyone just sees what's happening right now, and when you can actually view the market through a perspective of, outside of yourself, it makes a lot of sense why we're not trading the 30s yet. Or even going up higher. It makes a lot of sense. I'm happy at this price. Well, Jeff Jolly, this is where the gamble begins, my friend. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I remain bullish, but we'll see what happens. You also never have short-term projections. Always funny when someone comes in saying you're wrong. Yeah. I mean, I can do, like, day trading projections. I mean, we did one yesterday or whatever. I mean, I technically did one already. Like, I bought 50 shares last night when I saw Bitcoin was going to all-time highs. Or, went above 110. And I think I bought, 35 shares earlier in that day. So, like, I can do short-term price action, too. That's not the play for me. That's not the play for me. Like, I am, I haven't proven my track record because I kind of quit day trading, but I am a professional fucking trader in a lot of ways. I just don't have the capital to make it a thing. So I have to, choose very wisely about what I do. Like, I can play that game too. It's just that game is a lot harder. A lot harder. Especially when you're actually there in the field making the trades. Because it's a lot different when you're actually making the trades than talking about it. A lot different. Alright. A vision slow roll into reality over the course of 4 years has been a beautiful thing. Take your time, little doofus. I'll be here. Amen. I hope they don't announce on Q1. I'm sure they're going to, but I truly hope they don't. I hope fucking Ryan Cohen blue balls everyone. That would be so funny, dude. That would be so funny. I would love that. That would make me happy. Michael Saylor's strategy opens $2.14 billion at the money program for Strife preferred stock. Strategy has launched a $2.1 billion at the market equity program for its Strife preferred stock, marking another step in the firm's long-term strategy to build a Bitcoin-backed financial architecture. The announcement was made by CEO and President Phong Le during an investor update alongside Executive Chairman Michael Saylor. According to Lee, strong year-to-date results from the firm's Bitcoin-linked securities, Strike and Strife, gave Strategy the confidence to expand its fundraising strategy. We currently at. Can we just watch this? Let's just watch this. It's only 16 minutes. Maybe I can find it on YouTube. 35 people. See, when the stock's going up, everyone piles in. It goes down 10 cents, everyone leaves. It goes up 10 cents, everyone comes in. It's pretty funny, bro. Pretty funny. What am I looking up again? Oh yeah, MSTR investor presentation. Is it not here? Bitcoin magazine. Maybe it's an old thing. Where the hell did they get that video from? Is it on Twitter? I think it's on Twitter, actually. Oh, it is on Twitter. Where is this video, though? Where did this video come from? Did they post it on Twitter? What if I go to Michael Saylor? Oh, okay. He posted it. Gotcha. I forget that you can post things on Twitter, but not YouTube. I forget. I thought most of the videos on Twitter were, shared from YouTube to Twitter, but it's been a long time. It's been a long time since I've been on the Twitter.
Hello, good morning, welcome everybody. I'm joined here with our Executive Chairman and Founder, Michael Saylor. I'm Phong Le, the CEO and President of Strategy, and we're here today to announce our $2.1 billion Strife ATM shelf registration on the strength of a good first half of the year and good performance from our fixed income equities, Strike and Strife. I'll start with just a performance review since we last talked with our Q1 earnings call at the beginning of.
Since Bitcoin's at all-time highs, I'll give you guys an update. These fucking guys, dude.
May. And since updating our BTC yield and BTC gain targets for the year, we've seen substantial accretion on both of those. Year to date, we're at 16.3% versus a 25% target on BTC yield, so well through the halfway mark on that particular KPI. And even more substantial, more important, our BTC dollar gain, which in many ways is an analogy to a earnings number for a traditional company. We're at $7.7 billion of BTC dollar gain year to date on a target of $15 billion. And that is far and away higher than any other Bitcoin treasury company and higher than many other traditional companies out in the market today. If we look at Strike and Strife and the performance since inception, we've seen Strike go from $80 initial pricing to nearly $100, 24% gain during that period of time. And we've seen Strife out in the market for a little bit less than 2 months, initially priced at $85 and now at $98.8. And that's a 16% improvement since launch. And that compares to other preferreds that have been in the market for a similar period of time at negative 5.5% and negative 3.8% respectively. So we've been very happy with the performance in Strike and Strife since we rolled these out in the first quarter of 2025. If you zoom into the last month, the performance has been even more impressive. Strife plus 12% in the last month, and Strike plus 17% in the last month, both of which are now approaching par value on instruments that are very unique in the market. So let me talk a little bit more about why these are unique instruments, right? You're all aware that the duration of strike and strife are perpetual compared to other preferreds, which have anywhere between a 5 and 30 year duration. These are infinitely longer in duration. And the coupons that we're paying on strike and strife are 8 and 10% respectively, compared to other preferreds, which are 5 to 7%. What I'd say that is also quite interesting, in addition to the performance, is we're seeing significant trading volume, $31 million a day for strike, $23 million a day for strife, compared to $0.4 million. So call it 62x and 46x more trading with both of these instruments. So we're getting both performance, we're getting a perpetual nature duration, you're getting a higher coupon, and significant liquidity in both of these. And I think that's that liquidity that gives us the confidence that we can now issue an ATM against strife. The other thing that I'll note is with the ATM on strike, we've been able to issue now $212 million on that ATM. And we've been doing it in an orderly fashion that hasn't put pressure on the price. And we've done it in a liquid market.
Hasn't put pressure on the price, huh? Hasn't put pressure on the price, huh? I mean, maybe he's talking about strike and strife, but... Hold up. I accidentally clicked the wrong tab. Hasn't put pressure on the price. How come it's not at all-time highs? How come it's selling off, actually? Bitcoin's at all-time highs. How come MSTR's not at all-time highs if it's not having an effect on the price? Bitcoin is actually kind of selling off a tiny bit, but still, that makes no sense. If all these bond offerings and at the monies aren't doing anything to the price, how come MSTR is not at all-time highs with Bitcoin? That's weird. That's weird. Well, let's just continue. I don't have an explanation for it, but it's just weird that they say that, but then you go look at the price compared to Bitcoin, and it's like, what?
And what that means, big picture, is against our 42-42 plan that we've
GameStop's going to be the number one. Just you wait.
announced on the MSTR.
The only way strategy becomes number one is if Bitcoin truly goes fucking nuclear.
Equity. We now are at 55% against a $42 billion plan. So we've issued about $2 billion more since we've issued our next shelf registration for MSTR. On STRK, we were able to issue $212 million against a $21 million plan. And now with Strife, as we see the liquidity in the market and we see the demand in the market for our instrument, we have confidence that a $2.1 billion ATM is something that we can also execute upon going forward. And we're excited to see Strife start to continue to perform like Strike and also be able to help us fill our fixed income objective of the $42 billion. So with that, I'll hand it over to Mike to talk more about some of these instruments and how we think about our overall capital structure.
Thanks, Fong. The question that pops to mind is why 2.1 billion instead of 21 billion? And the answer is we see Strife as the crown jewel of our preferred strategy. We're going to be 10 times as choosy about and 10 times as careful about this instrument because our long-term goal with this instrument is for this to be deemed as the pristine fixed income preferred stock in the market. Our aspiration is for the market to view this as investment grade fixed income. It's got the highest BTC rating of our preferreds. It's like 6.7 now, but our plan will be to drive that rating up. We expect that rating will go up over time as Bitcoin goes up. We expect that rating will go up over time as some of the senior securities to this instrument equitize. And we would expect that rating to go up because we'll be biased toward issuing more securities that are junior to this instrument that will improve the credit quality of this. And of course, I think that as the market becomes more comfortable with Bitcoin and more comfortable with our preferred strategy, they'll start to see just how good these instruments are, and they'll start to see that Strife is a extremely over collateralized, well constructed instrument, and it will appeal to the most conservative fixed income investors, the ones that want super high quality security and investor protections and payment protection features. So Strife is an instrument to draw a new class of investors into the Bitcoin universe that otherwise they wouldn't buy Bitcoin, they wouldn't buy a highly volatile stock, they wouldn't buy a convertible bond or a convert. But this is something that will start to check the box for them and meet their investor requirements. Um, Strike, on the other hand, is it's for the Bitcoin curious or the crypto curious. Think of it as like a Bitcoin fellowship that comes with a living stipend. You're going to get a chance to learn about Bitcoin. You get the upside of Bitcoin. You can take your time. You can hold it for a decade or 2 decades, and you get the upside of Bitcoin via that conversion rate. But you also get the quarterly dividend, and it's a strong dividend, and you get this over collateralization as well. So we think this is a really great instrument to onboard new.
It's funny how open MSTR is to their shareholders, and then like GameStop's literally the exact opposite. Like it's literally like we're like straight just in the dark. Like you just have to be a smart investor to be able to see GameStop. It's funny.
Classes of investors, um, maybe investors that would otherwise invest in the S&P index, or maybe they think that Bitcoin might be just a little bit too much of a roller coaster for them, and they like the downside protection, or the liquidation preference. So Strike, it pairs very nicely with Strife, and it sits right in the middle of that capital structure below MSTR. And it's worthwhile for us to take a look at that capital structure right now. You can see we generate a lot of volatility by design with the equity. Our goal for MSTR equity is to make it more volatile, more leverage than Bitcoin. Our goal with Strike is to sit right in the middle, some volatility, some leverage. And our goal with Strife is really to focus upon stripping away the volatility and provide the highest degree of seniority we can. We won't issue any more preferred senior to Strife. Strife will be the senior jewel in the crown for our company, and we expect to go to all manner of investors and use this as our door opener to bring them into the entire strategy ecosystem. But I think I get a lot of questions all the time about, well, how do you run the ATM? And I think the important thing to note is that with this $2.1 billion shelf registration, we will now have a $21 billion strike program, a $21 billion MSTR program, a $2.1 billion Strife program. All of those very, very artfully.
I think they're diluting too much, dude. I don't know. I think they're trying to dilute too much. That's potentially why, it's not following Bitcoin anymore, but I don't know, that's weird. That's crazy.
Engineered and balanced to work together. And we as a company actively manage these. So on a daily basis, we're rebalancing and programming these ATMs based upon the capital markets, the volatility of Bitcoin, what's going on.
See, like as of lately, MSTR has just been like raising money. Like it doesn't matter what the stock's done. It doesn't matter what Bitcoin's done. They've just been raising fucking money. Like the only times GameStop has raised money is when the stock squoze to like an exponential price. And I think that's a very different approach to these at the monies than what strategy is doing. I think potentially, like I said, if Bitcoin doesn't go insane in the next like 5-10 years, a lot of these companies buying Bitcoin right now, like they're just gonna have to sell it to repay the bonds. So it's weird.
On in the macro economy and the feedback of investors, and we've got a whole set of signals that we use in order to do that rebalancing.
And if they don't sell the Bitcoin to repay the bonds, the shares get diluted even further. So it's interesting. I don't know what's gonna happen.
After we've rebalanced those parameters, we're executing these ATMs minute by minute. So it's a fairly intricate and elegant machine. And as we're executing the ATMs, we're synchronizing our BTC acquisition in order to stay hedged. And so it's a fairly
Such a different strategy than it seems like GameStop's about to do. It seems like GameStop's waiting for those moments where the stock goes up exponential. They do that, the money, and then they bought Bitcoin at the low of this year. So it's a definitely different strategy. Whereas MicroStrategy, they're doing it very differently, minute by minute, and synchronizing with Bitcoin. So every share they sell, or every $100,000 in shares they sell, they buy a Bitcoin, like immediately. At least that's what this says to me. Very different strategy. Seems I don't know.
a fairly elegant machine, and it's a very scalable machine. And the goal is to continuously generate yield and continuously generate BTC gain and maximize the BTC gains that we're able to generate while trading off against liquidity and market dynamics and pricing. There'll be times when all of these ATMs will be turned off. There'll be times when one of them is working, or two of them, or all three of them are working. The fact that we have all three gives us extraordinary optionality to do the right thing for the shareholders. And I'll end with this slide, which is to just show how far we've come since the end of October last year. We have now managed to build a very thriving ecosystem of Bitcoin based and Bitcoin linked securities that are, for the most part, built on top of MSTR equity. And so what you can see is that for those people in the TradFi market that just want straight one-for-one Bitcoin performance and vol, they're buying the spot Bitcoin ETFs. But MSTR equity is more levered and more volatile, and it's become very liquid. And because it is very liquid, very well known, global, and more volatile, and also because it's an operating company, it turns out to be more compliant and a bit more creditworthy than spot ETFs. A lot of people can't trade the ETFs. They can't actually get credit lines against them. They're not quite compliant. The most compliant security globally is generally a well-known, seasoned.
You already got a Roaring Kitty update. He removed his Twitter thing. That's your update.
Issuer and an equity from an operating company. So we have that pristine equity collateral, and that is then a building block, a component. It's going into highly levered ETFs like MSTX, MSTU, MSTZ. There are billions and billions of dollars of capital in those. They're 2x levered MSTR type instruments. And of course, MSTR equity is the base collateral for the entire options market built on MSTR.
It's not relevant anymore. I agree with that. Alex, sure, I agree. Roaring Kitty is not very relevant anymore. I 100% agree with that. I still love Roaring Kitty. I love Keith, but he's not relevant at this point in the mission.
Which has an open interest that ranges from 60, 70, 80, 90, even up to $100 billion at times. And that meets the requirements of traders above the baseline. Then below the baseline of a spot ETF, there are a lot of investors that want to strip the volatility, strip the risk, and strip the leverage off of their securities. And so, of course, we have MSTR convertible bonds that meet that requirement. We have ETFs like BMAX that provide a simple investor access to those convertible bond markets, and the converts are over the counter traded. So BMAX is an instrument that you can use if you were a retail investor, you didn't have or you weren't a qualified institutional buyer. We've talked about Strike and Strife, which are two very innovative preferred stocks that strip volatility and leverage, and they strip some of the risk. And then, of course, there's another rapidly growing class of ETFs, the high yield income generators like Misty, which is the other day was up to about $4 billion of capital, getting to be very large, and iMist and MST. There are various flavors. They're selling various types of volatility, and I think MST is like half leverage, half volatility. But I think we're pretty proud that we have been able to provide a framework for a rapidly growing ecosystem that offers all types of investors all types of Bitcoin exposure that they might need in order to meet their charter or meet their investment objectives. And of course, the foundation of all of this is the 576,230 Bitcoin in our Bitcoin reserve. That's worth about $60 billion right now. And because that's permanent capital, that provides the baseline to create this high performance, credit-worthy set of securities. And we're going to continue to pioneer new forms of Bitcoin BTC equity and new forms of BTC credit that meet the needs of various capital markets investors. Our announcement today of this Strife $2.1 billion ATM is simply the latest in our Bitcoin strategy. We appreciate your support. We couldn't do it without you. And I thank you for your time today and look forward to speaking with you all soon.
Okay. GME short squeeze coming. Ryan Cohen gonna dump out the money. 125. Yeah, see. This is what my chat's gonna turn into if this keeps going up. It's gonna squeeze! It's going to the moon! Holy fuck. It's going to the moon! The short squeeze is coming! My favorite YouTuber said so! As if they've ever been right before. My favorite YouTuber said GameStop's gonna squeeze! So it's gotta happen! It's gonna happen! Nice tin. I mean, if the stock does squeeze, they will for sure do it at the money. I agree with that part. But anyone who says the stock's gonna squeeze, good for them. Good for them. Think people still live in 2021? Yeah, they do. I mean, less than 1% chance the stock can squeeze. I would never say it's not going to happen, but the people who come in here and act like that's the reason to be in the stock, yeah, shut up. I've been sitting in this fucking stock for a year now. You think I give a fuck about a short squeeze? You think I care about a short squeeze at this point? The only people who care about short squeeze are the people who just barely got in today. Which is probably a lot of people judging by Reddit. That's fucking insane. I'm in for slow ass. Amen, amen. Slow ass, baby. Slow ass AF. A year, lol. Yeah, because I bought GameStop when it was good to buy it, when it was actually turning around. I didn't buy it when it was losing $300 million a year because I'm not an idiot. J Deuce Deuce. So God bless you, bro. Laugh about it. Laugh about it. I've made more than you in a year than you've made the whole 4 years holding. Which is, yeah. My average is 17. Good for you, buddy. Good for you. What, you buy like 50 shares? So proud of you. So proud of you. Alright, well, now you're getting clapped, so. How about that? How do you like that? Now you're getting clapped. Now you're getting clapped. Cap pulled this. Bro, you thought I was joking? The more this stock goes up, the more idiots like that are going to come into my stream. You think I'm joking? I'm not joking. I'm not joking. The more this stock goes up, the more idiots come into this chat and ruin our stream. This is just the beginning. This is just the beginning, bro. I hope it sells off. I hope they don't announce the Bitcoin and it sells off. That'll be a beautiful thing. Get these fucking weirdos out of my stock. No reason to come in here and flex. No one cares, brother. He cares. If you haven't been holding for GameStop for 5 years, you're a piece of garbage. How dare you buy GameStop when it became profitable? How dare you buy GameStop when it became profitable? How dare you? Oh, look. The squeeze guy. The squeeze guy saying that's the dumbest take. No, I'm pretty sure saying that GameStop is going to short squeeze is the dumbest take. Because that's a less than 1% chance possibility. So no, your take is the dumbest take. Crazy, huh? Crazy. I spelled all wrong. Did you guys hear Ryan Cohen unfollowed Roaring? Did you guys hear Roaring Kitty unfollowed Ryan Cohen? Whoa! Whoa! We better buy the stock! We better buy the stock and go into some random guy's YouTube stream and talk shit. Whoa! Whoa! Spelled all the wrong. Wait, I spelled that all wrong on purpose. Those idiots coming in could be considered bullish, right? Or they give Gme a bad name. When people like that come into my... like I said, when these short-term price action people get bullish, it's not good for... in my mind, I don't like it. But who cares? Makes me want to sell. Same. I agree. But it can be a good thing. It's just, historically, you know, the past year, it hasn't been a good thing. Every fucking time we've hit $30, if you've been here for long enough, I mean, well, I think I only started streaming when it hit $30 last time. But the couple times before that, and, you know, even that time, every time this has hit 30 and a bunch of idiots like this come in here talking shit, you know, or they're whatever it may be. When this stream gets active at this price, historically it has sold off. But like I said, I think it's a lot different this time around. I think it's a lot different, but you know, it's yeah. Historically, that has been a very consistent pattern. Because all these idiots who, you know, just bought today because Roaring Kitty unfollowed Ryan Cohen or whatever it may be, like, all those idiots deserve to get clapped. And they will. And if they don't, good for them. God bless them. I'm glad they didn't get clapped, but for the past year, all those type of people have only gotten clapped. So I just wouldn't be surprised. But, you know, I'm not going to sell just because I think that. As much as I want to, I'm not going to, because I don't give a fuck about short-term price action and what all these people think. I mean, how many people came in here when the stock was at 20 saying it's going into fucking 15 or whatever? Like, these people don't know shit, man. These people don't know fucking anything, so it's whatever. Let them say whatever they need to say, and we'll stay on our mission. We will stay on our mission, because all of these people will sell the second this stock goes down. I look, options far out of the money. I think those newbies buying them to get rich fast. Yeah, who knows? If it do squeeze, they will be my exit liquidity. Someone has to stay and hold the bags. Good point. Good point. Good point. Who's Ryan Cohen? Who is coding Ryan? YOLO update coming. I think that was your update. The deleted pin. They always getting clapped because they buying calls far out the money. Yeah, that's a big part of it as well. Bro, I told back last year when it squoze, everyone was buying like leaps and shit. I'm like, bro, those aren't gonna hit. I told so many people that. I'm like, why are you buying options? They're not gonna fucking hit, dude. And yeah, they didn't hit. Ugh. You can't talk to newbies about the stock market, because, or even not even newbies, just miseducated people. When you're miseducated on the stock market, it's so easy to make stupid mistakes that shouldn't even have happened. Like, if you bought shares a year ago, you're just fine. You're chilling. But if you bought options, you wasted a lot of money buying leaps and shit. Unless you sold when you were up, which probably nobody did. Crazy. Crazy stuff, man. Not if you bought deep in the money, you're okay. Debatable. Theta still lowers the price of the option. So, I don't know if I can agree with that. Don't know if I can agree about that. For example, call $10. Yeah, the $10 call is worth double what the shares are worth. So, sure, you might be, yeah, I don't agree with that, Alex. Sure, I don't agree with that. It doesn't matter what option you buy, you got fucked. Theta still affects in the money, and you're overpaying for deep in the money. Bro, options are mathematically designed for people to lose. So if you think there's any difference from buying a $10 strike or $20 strike, you know, if it's super far out the money, there's a huge difference. But if the stock's trading at $20, there's really no difference between the $20 and the $10 strike. Like, mathematically, you're designed to lose. It doesn't matter what you buy. All right. Spark partners with Breeze to launch Bitcoin native SDK for Lightning payments. Today, Breeze and Spark have announced a new implementation of the Breeze SDK, built on Spark's Bitcoin native Layer 2 infrastructure. According to a press release sent to Bitcoin Magazine, the update is intended to make it easier for developers to integrate self-custodial Bitcoin Lightning payments into everyday apps and services. This is what the future of Bitcoin looks like: fast, open, and embedded in the apps people use every day. By teaming up with the Breeze, We're expanding the ecosystem and giving developers powerful Bitcoin native tools to build next generation payment experiences. Together, we're building the standard for global peer-to-peer transactions. The SDK supports an LNURL, Lightning addresses, real-time mobile notifications, and includes bindings for all major programming languages and frameworks. It is designed to allow developers to build directly on Bitcoin without relying on bridges or external consensus. This collaboration gives developers tools to add Bitcoin payment features to apps used for monetization, social apps, cross-border remittances, and in-game currencies. We need developers to bring Bitcoin into apps people use every day, said the CEO of Breeze, Roy Sheenfield. That's why we built the Breeze SDK. We're excited to build on Spark's revolutionary architecture, giving developers a powerful new Bitcoin native option, and continue to strengthen Lightning as the common language of Bitcoin. Breeze will also operate as a Spark service provider alongside LightSpark to help support payment facilitation and the growth of Spark's ecosystem. The new implementation is expected to be released later this year. We're excited to see what developers build with Spark. It's very exciting to see this come to the world, said the co-founder and CEO of LightSpark. Yesterday, Magic Eden also partnered with Spark to improve Bitcoin trading by addressing issues like slow transaction times, high fees, and poor user experience. The integration will introduce a native settlement system aimed at making transactions faster and more cost-effective, without using bridges or synthetic assets. We're proud to be betting on BTC DeFi, said the CEO of Magic Eden, Jack Liu. We're going to lead the forefront of all Bitcoin DeFi to make Bitcoin fast, fun, and for everyone with Magic Eden as the #1 Bitcoin native app on chain. Oogie. Bitcoin Liquid Network surpasses $3.27 billion in total value locked. Today, the Liquid Federation has announced that the Liquid Networks has surpassed $3.27 billion in total value locked, according to a press release shared with Bitcoin Magazine. Surpassing the $3 billion threshold marks a pivotal moment for both Liquid and Bitcoin, signaling the evolution of Bitcoin's ecosystem into a full-fledged platform for global financial markets, said the CEO and co-founder of Blockstream, Dr. Adam Back. As Bitcoin gains mainstream acceptance and demand for regulated asset tokenization accelerates, Liquid is better positioned than ever to bridge Bitcoin with traditional finance and drive the next wave of capital market innovation. The announcement follows growing interest in tokenizing real-world assets, with major moves such as BlackRock's decision to tokenize a $150 billion treasury fund. According to a 2025 report by Security Token Market, the tokenized asset market is projected to grow to $30 trillion by 2030. Liquid supports over $1.8 billion in tokenized private credit and offers products like U.S. Treasury notes and digital currencies through Blockstream's AMP platform. The network also features fast, low-cost, and confidential transactions with support for atomic swaps and robust smart contracts. Governed by over 80 global institutions, Liquid was launched in 2018 as Bitcoin's first sidechain. It is now preparing for a major upgrade with the mainnet release of Simplicity, aimed at expanding its smart contract capabilities. To keep up with increasing demand, the Liquid Federation is boosting developer resources and technical onboardings, along with integrations with exchanges, custodians, and service providers. Recent boot camps and important meetings with policymakers in Asia, Europe, and Latin America reflect the network's growing global presence. Okay. How Zeus is redefining Bitcoin with Cashul eCash integration. US-based Bitcoin and Lightning mobile wallet Zeus recently announced an alpha release integration of Cashew. The move marks the first integration of eCash into a popular Bitcoin wallet, breaking new ground for potential user adoption to Bitcoin. Cashew is a hot new implementation of the Shamian eCash, a form of digital cash invented by David Sham in the 90s that has incredible privacy and scalability properties, with the trade-off of being fundamentally centralized, requiring a significant amount of trust in the issuer. That's scary. In a counterintuitive move for Zeus, known as the go-to tool for advanced Lightning users seeking to connect their home nodes, the integration of Cashew acknowledges a last-mile challenge Lightning wallets face when delivering Bitcoin to the masses. We basically started off as the Cyberpunk wallet. You got to set up your own Lightning node and connect it to Zeus. The last 2 years, we put the node in the phone with one click. You can run it all in a standalone app with a remote node. Evan Kalodius, founder and CEO of Zeus, told Bitcoin Magazine. Cashew addresses uneconomical self-custody for small Bitcoin amounts on-chain. The dust limit is 546 satoshis, and layer 2 systems like Lightning have costs for channel setup or unilateral exits that aren't widely discussed. Evan explained, highlighting a major point of friction in non-custodial Lightning wallets, the need for liquidity and channel management. While these esoteric aspects of the Lightning Network have been mostly abstracted away since its invention in 2016, these fundamental trade-offs continue to manifest even in the most sophisticated and user-friendly wallets. In the case of both Phoenix and Zeus, two of the most popular non-custodial options in the market, users must pay up to 10,000 sats up front to gain spending capacity. These fees are necessary to cover the on-chain fees spent to open a channel for the user against the wallet's liquidity service provider, unlocking a non-custodial experience. The required upfront fee is difficult to explain and represents a painful onboarding experience for new users who are used to fiat apps giving them money to join instead. The result is proliferation of custodial Lightning wallets like Wallet of Satoshi, which gained massive adoption early on by leveraging the global, near-instant settlement power of Bitcoin combined with the excellent user experience centralized wallets can create. Major developments have been made over 7 years after the Lightning Network's inception, however, and Zeus is pushing the boundaries. With eCash, we make it so easy that anyone can set up a wallet and start participating in our ecosystem, which I really think is going to become more and more prevalent. Today, at roughly 100,000 per Bitcoin, 1,000 Satoshis are equivalent to $1. Transactions of these sizes are known as microtransactions. Popular example at Nostr social media tips known as Zaps. But finding the right tools for this use case is not simple. Self-custody wallets like Phoenix charge transaction fees in the hundreds of Satoshis. Even with open channels, and on-chain fees often cost the same and are slower to settle. As a result, there's an entire category of spending that is only served by cheaper alternatives such as a custodial Lightning wallet like WSOS or Blink. The result is significant privacy trade-offs, often requiring phone numbers from users, and in some cases more advanced KYC and IP tracking. Cashew hopes to serve this market with lower privacy costs, the same ease of use, speed, and competitive fees. Digging deeper into the Cashew integration, Evan explained that for users, this means being able to pick and switch between custodians in a single app. For developers, this means being able to defer custodial responsibilities to third parties and not have to wire up a new integration when your current custodian halts operations. Zaps are Satoshi-denominated rewards delivered as likes or micro-tips for content in the Nostr social media ecosystem. A Zap can be as small as 1 Satoshi, the smallest amount of Bitcoin that can be technically transferred. Equivalent today is about 1/10 of a penny. But I think if we look at Nostr, and you're seeing how many people are zapping and how big of a part of the ecosystem it is, it's like people are willing to do it, Evan explained. Cashew, while custodial, lets users accumulate small amounts, say via Nostr zaps, without needing 6,000 Satoshis to open a Lightning channel. Zeus prompts users to upgrade to self-custody as their balance grows. He concluded, explaining that the wallet will effectively annoy users into self-custody, one of the several design choices made to mitigate the risks introduced by Cashew. Cashew! I don't know if I want to read the whole thing here. I don't think I care about Cashew that much. We'll read about it again, I'm sure. I'm sure they'll make another article about it eventually, when it actually becomes a thing. Or more legitimized, I guess. 1,900 off my calls today, sold, might buy back, waiting. Nice. Fire, bro. Fire. Let's go. Now you can buy MSTR. You can do the ultimate hustle. You went from crypto to GameStop, and now that MSTR is down, you can buy MSTR. I'm totally joking, but it is you could theoretically you could. I don't know if it would work out again, but maybe. I wouldn't recommend it, but I don't know. I don't even know why that came into my mind. I just thought it was a funny thing. Kindly MD and Anchorage Digital today announced a strategic partnership that will see Anchorage become a trading partner for Kindly MD's Bitcoin treasury. Partnership will officially take effect upon close of Kindly MD's merger with Nakamoto. I'm not going to read this whole article, but very interesting. Because we did just like a week or two ago read about Kindly merging with Nakamoto, and they just barely the shareholders just barely approved it, and now they're partnering with this company. So kind of interesting. I'm sure we'll see more on that. 183 sold for 3. Nice. Fire. It's a good trade. It's a good trade, my friend. That's what? Almost a double. 70%, something like that. 80%. Not too shabby. Guys trading, buying options. It's not sustainable. Oh, he knows. He knows. Don't you worry about what other... don't you worry, Alex Schur. They know the risks. Annette Benson. What's up, Annette Benson? I don't know I don't know where that message came from, but okay. Okay. I think I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't have anything to say about your message. I think it's a little weird. And if Roaring Kitty is the reason why you're in this stock, I would argue to that you need to research the company, because Roaring Kitty doesn't matter. Playing with profits, big chillin'. Yeah. It's pretty easy when you're you're not supposed to look at profits like profits though. Like once you have that money in your pocket, that's your money, bro. That's your money. Lows of those June 20th 30 calls had a low of 217 today. What you talking about? I think he did that. He bought them yesterday, I believe. Oh shit. This article brings up fucking Claude plays Pokemon. Now we have to read it. Anthropic's Claude Opus 4 model can work autonomously for nearly a full workday. Anthropic kicked off its first ever Code with Claude conference today with the announcement of a new frontier AI system. The company is calling Claude Opus 4 the best coding model in the world. According to Anthropic, Opus 4 is dramatically better at tasks that require it to complete thousands of separate steps, giving it the ability to work continuously for several hours in one go. Additionally, the new model can use multiple software tools in parallel, and is better at following instructions more precisely. In combination, Anthropic says those capabilities make Opus 4 ideal for powering upcoming AI agents. For the unfamiliar, agentic systems are AIs that are designed to plan and carry out complicated tasks without human supervision. They represent an important step toward the promise of artificial general intelligence. In customer testing, Anthropic saw Opus 4 work on its own 7 hours, or nearly a full workday. That's an important milestone for the type of agentic systems the company wants to build. Another reason Anthropic thinks Opus 4 is ready to enable the creation of better AI agents is because the model is 65% less likely to use a shortcut or loophole when completing tasks. The company says the system also demonstrates significantly better memory capabilities, particularly when developers grant Claude local file access. To encourage devs to try Opus 4, Anthropic is making Claude Code, its AI coding agent, widely available. It has also added new integrations with Visual Studio Code and JetBrains. Even if you're not a coder, Anthropic might have something for you. That's because, alongside Opus 4, the company announced a new version of its Sonnet model. Like Claude 3.7 Sonnet before it and Opus 4, the new system is a hybrid reasoning model, meaning it can execute prompts nearly instantaneously and engage in extended thinking. As a user, this gives you the best of both worlds. Chatbot that's better equipped to tackle complex problems when needed. It also incorporates many of the same improvements found in Opus 4, including the ability to use tools in parallel and follow instructions more faithfully. Sonnet 3.7 was so popular among users, Anthropic ended up introducing a max plan in response, which starts at $100 per month. The good news is you won't need to pay anywhere near that much to use Sonnet 4, as Anthropic is making it available for free to free users. For those who want to use Sonnet 4 for a project, API pricing is staying at 3 per 1 million input tokens and 15 for the same amount of output tokens. Notably, outside of all usual places you'll find Anthropic's models, including Amazon Bedrock and Google Vertex AI, Microsoft is making Sonnet 4 the default model of the new coding agent it's offering through GitHub Copilot. Both Opus 4 and Sonnet 4 are available to use today. Today's announcement comes during what's already been a busy week in the AI industry. On Tuesday, Google kicked off its I/O 2025 conference, announcing, among other things, that it was rolling out AI mode to all search users in the US. A day later, OpenAI said it was spending $6.5 billion to buy Jony Ives hardware startup. What? Okay. High for me. I filled at 3. I'm gonna going forward. If anyone comes in here and posts something fucking stupid, I'm just gonna ignore them or attempt to ignore them. I'm going to attempt to ignore them because I'm not giving them a response anymore, or I'm just gonna clap them immediately. I haven't decided which one yet. I'm either just gonna completely ignore them, or I'm clapping them immediately. Most likely clap it immediately, but we'll see. What constitutes as stupid? Anything like what Annette Benson said, hostile takeover by the cat. Like, what the fuck does that even mean? Like, why would you even type that? Like, what does that mean? Nothing. So, that deserves a clap or an ignore. That fucking weirdo Brian Belmont who came in here talking about the squeeze, that guy deserves to get clapped and ignored. That Jay Deuce, who is the only reason he said anything because I said I was only in the stock for a year. Like, some stupid idiot like that definitely deserves to get clapped. But, yeah. It's just gonna get worse, bro. It's only gonna get worse. This is just the beginning of it. If this keeps going up, it's only gonna get worse. So, I'm just letting you guys know. I might just ignore them, or I'm just gonna clap them and not say anything. Like, I'm gonna look up, I'm gonna see the message, and I'm gonna decide in that moment whether I want to clap them or ignore them, and then the action will pursue. But I'm not giving these people attention or any time of day. If they want to listen, if they want to sit in the stream and listen and actually like fucking learn something instead of being a Reddit Twitter tinfoiler, then there you go. Ignore, I love it. Can I get a roll out wrist? I don't want claps. You'll be fine. You'll be fine, I'm sure, trust me. Or immediately clap yes, think it'll be better for your overall annoyance level. Yo, yeah, dude, it's gonna be annoying, bro. If this keeps going up, it's gonna get annoying in here. I can already tell, bro. I can already tell. Oh, man. You guys can respond to him if you want. I'm not going to. Y'all paying attention yesterday, I asked Cordell if he thought about buying any calls for cheap leverage. Best thing I could do to signal to y'all. I mean, you could just post the play. That's the best thing you can do, actually, is just literally the second you buy the play, just say what strike price, what date, and post it in the chat. Like, that's the most beneficial thing you could do. Trying to be subliminal about it doesn't really help anyone. And I don't know, just being transparent with what you're doing as far as trading is the most valuable thing, because if you lose, you lose. If you win, you win. Yippee. But it's like, if you never said anything and then you're talking about the win, like, that doesn't really do anything for anyone, Doesn't really do anything for anyone. I mean, posting the play probably doesn't do anything for anyone either, but at least you're being transparent with what you're doing, I guess, Good looks. I just got one on 519. Let the lotto ticket ride. It'll get worse, I agree. Missed the Whatnot stream. How did it go? Actually, very well, Morrow. Actually, very well. I'm excited to see one of your streams, bro. When are you going to do a stream soon? I'm excited to see your stream, bro. I want to see how other items do on Whatnot. Like, Pokemon's amazing. Pokemon's great. But I want to see what else you can do. I want to see what else is possible. It was awesome. It was a fun stream. Yeah, let us respond. All right, bet. That's fair then. You guys get to respond to the tinfoilers. I'm gonna just pretend they don't exist. And calls are risky. I'm not trying to sucker people in. I did with the ETH. I haven't done many since. That's just heating up over here. Yeah, that's fair. I understand that perspective. I understand that perspective. You don't want someone just going into an option play because you're doing it. I definitely understand that. All right. I got 2 more articles here. And this one, I don't know if I'm going to read or not. Extortionists bribe Coinbase employees to give them customer data. Coinbase has been betrayed from within. The cryptocurrency exchange said that cybercriminals bribed some of its support agents to share personal information about Coinbase customers. Attackers acquired data such as names, addresses, emails, phone numbers, images of government IDs, mass bank account numbers, and mass sections of social security numbers. The perpetrators tricked some Coinbase users into sending them money and also demanded $20 million from the company to not publicly disclose the ill-gotten information. Coinbase has not paid the ransom and is cooperating with law enforcement to press charges. In the blog post, the company said it would offer a $20 million reward for information that could lead to arresting and convicting the remaining attackers. A Maine Attorney General filing says the breach affected 69,461 customers. The hack began on December 26, 2024, and ran until May 11th. Coinbase said that users' login credentials, 2-factor authentication codes, and private keys are still secure. It will reimburse customers who sent funds to the extortionists and will place additional safeguards on vulnerable accounts. According to a SEC filing, the incident is projected to cost Coinbase $180 million to $400 million. Interesting. Interesting stuff there. What is this? I don't know if we want to read this one or not. I don't know. Debatable. I don't even know what this is. Meet DALIS, a full aggregation signature scheme that works with SECP 256K1, Bitcoin's cryptographic curve. I don't know what this is. Chart looking spicy all damn day. I mean, trading volume at these higher 29s is a beautiful thing. A beautiful thing. And I'm not talking about volume. I don't care what the volume is, although the volume is a lot higher than it's been normally. It's good to see, a higher volume day at higher prices. Trading the volume instead of, hitting 30 and going back to 28 immediately, like what usually happens. It's we'll see what happens. I don't know. It's looking good, but anything's still possible here. Sadly gonna get clapped. I don't know. I don't know. You're trading volume pretty solid in these 30s. You know, if it was gonna sell off, I don't think you would still be trading here. And like pretty significant volume too. Unless Bitcoin purchase news and they up a bill. I mean, if they short it from here, sucks for them. Sucks for them, straight up. Sucks for them if they short it again. All right. I guess we'll read this. I don't even know what it's about, but aggregate signatures aren't new. They've been around since the early 2000s, but building one that actually works in Bitcoin's security model with Bitcoin's elliptic curve has never been proven. Developers speculated it might be possible. They shared hand-wavy sketches and said maybe it'd work like MU-SIG2, but across transaction inputs, the idea lingered for years as developer folklore close, never provably confirmed. That changed recently when Jonas Nick and Tim Ruffing of Blockstream Research, together with Yannick Surin of Ledger, published a paper that turned this cryptographic ghost story into a concrete, provable result. Delias is the first formal, secure construction of a full constant size aggregate signature scheme that works on Bitcoin's native curve. Well, that's a lot of words, so let's break it down. Full aggregation, multiple signatures across different inputs are combined into one, and the result is a 64-byte signature whose size stays constant no matter how many signers or inputs. Cross input. Each signer can authorize different inputs and all combine into one signature. It adds no significant new assumptions beyond those already relied on by Bitcoin. Delias builds a new cryptographic primitive using the same math Bitcoin already relies on, unlocking an entirely new kind of signature. Let's talk about curves and signatures. Digital signatures are how Bitcoin proves that a user has authorized a transaction. When you go to spend Bitcoin, your wallet uses a private key to sign a message, and the network verifies that signature using the matching public key. Bitcoin uses the SECP 256K1 curve. It is fast, efficient, has been battle tested over time. It supports signature schemes like ECDSA, Bitcoin's original signature algorithm, and Schnorr, added through Taproot in 2021, which are currently the only signature schemes permitted by Bitcoin consensus. Damn, you about to hit another high today? That's crazy. Traditionally, full signature aggregation relied on mathematical operations, not supported by Bitcoin's curve. SECP 256K1, which made it seem out of reach. These features have typically relied on other types of elliptic curves. For example, BLS signatures use a special kind of curve called a pairing-friendly curve, which enables advanced operations like combining many signatures, even on different messages, into one. The problem is that BLS signatures do not work on SECP 256K1, while Schnorr was a natural upgrade from ECDSA. Since both rely on the same kind of elliptical curve, adding BLS would be a much bigger leap and a departure from Bitcoin's existing security model. Though technically possible, it would introduce new cryptographic assumptions and it adds significant complexity to the protocol. Supporting a curve that is pairing friendly like BLS 12-381 would be a major change for Bitcoin. This is part of why full signature aggregation has never been one of SECP 256K1. Until now. What aggregate signatures actually do. Most Bitcoin users are familiar with multi-signatures. In a multi-sig wallet, multiple people jointly authorize the spending of a single UTXO or some specific coin. Everyone signs the same input data. This setup is useful for things like shared custody wallets. Aggregate signatures work differently. Instead of multiple people signing the same input or coin, each signer authorizes a different UTXO in a transaction. These separate signatures are then compressed into one compact proof, With Dalius, that means a single 64-byte signature on Bitcoin's SCCP 256K1 curve that verifies all inputs at once. That means if you have 5 inputs from 5 different people, the transaction needs 5 different signatures. With an aggregate signature, all those can be bundled into one. Even if each signer is spending a different input and signing a different part of the transaction, the result is one signature that proves the entire transaction was properly authorized. It's like zipping a whole list of approvals into one file. The signature is compact, but still verifiably proves that each signer authorized their specific UTXO. Instead of verifying 10 separate signatures, you verify one. This helps realign incentives for privacy by reducing the signature overhead to a single 64-byte proof Dalius. Dalius lowers the cost of combining inputs in coin joins, making it financially smarter to choose privacy than to go without it. I'm still a little confused, but whatever. Why half aggregation got close. Shortly after Shor signatures were introduced on Bitcoin, developers explored half aggregation as a way to compress multiple signatures, but they are not fixed size. Each input contributes to the size of the signature, so the transaction still grows with every participant. Dalius fixes this by enabling full aggregation across inputs and signers, no matter how many people are involved or what they're signing. All their signatures compress into one constant size 64-byte proof. What Dalius actually unlocks. The main benefit here is that Dalius are reducing the size of complex transactions. Dalius uses a 2-round interactive signing process. It's similar to MuSig2 in that regard, but it isn't a multi-signature protocol because it doesn't require all participants to co-sign the same message. Instead, it aggregates different signatures on different messages across the transaction. Dalius is also faster to verify than checking each signature individually, up to twice as fast in some cases. Lower verification costs make it easier for more people to run full nodes, which helps preserve Bitcoin's decentralization over time. Importantly, Dalius comes with strong cryptographic guarantees. The scheme includes formal security proofs. Earlier folklore approaches to full signature aggregation lacked this, and some were even later shown to be insecure. Fortunately, they weren't adopted prematurely. It's worth repeating, Dalius is not a multi-sig protocol. It isn't comparable to MuSig2 or Frost from a functional standpoint, even if it shares similar cryptographic building blocks. It serves a different purpose. It offers a new way to encode many independent approvals into one clean, verifiable package. Future directions. You might think if Dalius is so powerful, why isn't it a BIP? Why not propose it for Bitcoin consensus? Dalius signatures don't look like Schnorr or ECDSA signatures. The verification algorithm is different. Instead of taking a single public key, message, and signature, a Dalius verifier takes lists of public keys and messages and a single 64-byte proof. This makes Dalius incompatible with Bitcoin's current consensus rules. Supporting it at the base layer would require a consensus change. This paper doesn't propose that change, but it does something equally important. This paper shows that full signature aggregation scheme for Bitcoin's native curve is possible. That alone is a major step forward. To make Dalius part of Bitcoin, someone needs to write a Bitcoin improvement proposal, maybe even using SCCP 256K1 lab. That means specifying the scheme in detail, considering its implications for consensus and implementation, and building community support. This paper lays the cryptographic foundation for that conversation. The real value of Dalius paper is what it proves. Full signature aggregation on SCCP 2561K1. Not just a thought experiment, it's concrete, it's efficient, it's secure. For years, the idea lived in developer folklore. Now it's written down, analyzed, and proven. All that's left is to bring it to Bitcoin if we want it. Exciting. Exciting stuff. GameStop is crushing. What's Chewy doing? Should we look at Chewy? I don't know if we should look at Chewy. We're going to look at Chewy. Holy shit. I shouldn't have done it. I shouldn't have done it. I shouldn't have done it. It's too good. It's too good. It's too good. It's too good. I want to see what the volume profile looking like right now. For the first time in about 3 months, I'm actually interested in what's about to happen. You're approaching very long-term trend. A long-term trend area where basically every time GameStop's has hit this line, or the white one, it's sold off about 20-30%. About. I mean, that time it sold off 50. I mean, back here, all the way back here, it sold off like 80. So, you know, these are just historic lines that I've had on my chart for fucking months. Every time it's hit, you usually sell off. So, ideally, you want to see us actually, you know, trade volume here and break this trend. And if we can do that, whoa! Whoa! It's Lambo season. Well, I don't know if it's gonna be Lambo season, but that'll just be a positive thing for the trend overall. And you gotta, I mean, look at this breakout on the daily candle. Like, holy shit, that's a solid breakout. That's a solid breakout, bro. Whoa! Whoa! Did Roaring Kitty really unfollow Ryan Cohen? That's what the tinfoilers are saying. I don't know. That's what the tinfoilers are saying. Am I doing TA? Not really. Just old lines that I've literally had on this chart for months. Just the old line. Lambro season. Push start and I go. And it's Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably would never see me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. Oh man, no, you want Lambo season right now? You think it's Lambo season? Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. Run the song. Here we go.
Push start, then I go. Man, it's Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably would never see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. Sometimes the money get to the pride, other times money don't make it to your side. Get it, then we spend it like it wasn't ours. Cause you can't take it home with you when you die. Live fast, die broke, only you decide. Outside lights off, unsupervised. Bad wings when the doors go suicide. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start, then I go. And it's Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably would never see me. If I tell you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. But still wasn't none of this easy. Let me in the cold, they ain't need me. It's funny cause I ended up freezing. The diamonds all recent. Pastor probably think I need Jesus. I just need a new account of regions. Lambo season. I ain't on my side, I'm anemic. The hard times made me uneasy. Came out the city, but it feel like the city ain't leave me. Till my heart stopped beating. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. this high. Push start, then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably would never see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy.
Yes, sir. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. Woo! Woo! Let's go! Bro, there's like 50 people in the stream right now, so you know. Could potentially be a bad thing, but could potentially be a bad thing. But whatever. What's up, newbies? How you doing? We've been live streaming every single day about GameStop for the past 6 months. Nice to see you. Nice to see that you finally FOMO'd in. I hope you don't get absolutely wrecked. But good luck to all you newbies out there. Good luck to you. Hopefully you don't sell. Hopefully you don't sell when the stock drops again. If it drops, who knows? Who knows? Hopefully you don't sell if it drops. Hopefully you're confident in this play and you're not just buying because it's up 8% today, which you probably are. I've been in Mr. Lay Tits isn't live. Well, Mr. Lay Tits is a faggot, so you're getting clapped now. How do you like that? How do you like that? Jackie's a little pussy. Did I just witness a murder? I see now. It's all the people who bought yesterday because they FOMO'd in because Jackie told them to. Makes a lot of sense. Can't think for yourself. You have to have Jackie hold your hand through your trades. That's cute. That's cute. He does charge $500 for his disc. Yeah, a little weird. Yeah, shouldn't you guys be in his Discord? You guys should be in his Discord. You shouldn't be in my live stream. You guys should be in his Discord talking about how you made $5. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. I'm just talking shit because all these people are fucking annoying coming in here today. All these people are annoying and I don't want them to come back. So hopefully if I'm an asshole, if I'm enough of an asshole, maybe they won't come back. That's the goal here. $5, dang, can I get a value meal? After hours 40? Who knows, dude? Who cares? Who knows? Who cares? This is the biggest difference between me and I mean, I'm not talking about the people who are here every day. I'm talking about the 30, 40 other people who are here. Like, this is a big difference between, the people who've been here for a long time and the 30, 40 people who just found the stream today. Like, they're all so excited. Yay, GameStop's above $30. Woo! Wow! It's like, great. For me, I'm like, oh, great. We got a bunch of idiots back in my stock. Oh no! Oh no! What's gonna happen? Are the idiots gonna be right this time, or are they gonna get clapped again? That's scary. That's scary for me. That's scary for me, because the idiots are never right. We'll see, though. We'll see. What's the difference between me and you? The Reddit pusher means more publicity. Yeah, but I don't really care, bro. I want the people who, like, come in my stream every day and bring value. Like, I don't want all these fucking people who just FOMO'd into the stock to come into my stream. Like, bro, the viewer count doesn't matter. I would much rather have 10 people in here who actually bring value to the stream than have like 30, 50 people in here who fucking are a bunch of tinfoilers and just FOMO'd into this stock because it's up 8% today. Like, I don't want those fucking people here. Really, I really don't. I don't want these. I really don't. I want real G's in my chat. Real G's. You don't like viewers? I don't care about viewers. I love my viewers. My viewers are awesome. But any of you who are new here, I mean, it's very rare someone who's actually cool comes in here. Very rare. Real community over codependent sheep is what he's saying, I think. Yep, pretty much. I mean, pretty much. Which, you know, that's what most of these people are. The only reason... I'm sure their favorite YouTuber talked about GameStop today. Oh my god, GameStop is above 30. I'm gonna go sell now. Nice. That's what's up. GMEU hit 30. I'm sorry for finding your stream today. Well, you're all good, Freaky Frog. You're all good, bro. Just bring value to the stream if you want. Or don't. Most people don't. I'm a big Chargers fan. Does that help? Sure. I guess. Does it? I don't know. Does it? It seems like you're also a big AMC fan, so I don't know. I don't know what you can help me with. If you think AMC is a good stock, I have a hard time believing I can. I have a hard time. I have a hard time with that. Anyone who thinks AMC is a good stock or a good company, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Push start, then I go. And it's Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I tell you about all that shit I've been through, y'all probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit, and I always make it look easy. That's the story of my life right there, bro. That line is literally my life. Straight up. That little line right there in that song is my life, summed up in a single bar. Four shares printing. Nice. Shouldn't it be 60? I never looked at it, to be honest. Figured it was a scam. Can you buy more hats from GameStop? Widen the collection? I will. I got you, bro. I'll try. I bought a lot of the hats I like. AMC got robbed by Adam Aaron. Wish we had Ryan Cohen. Ugh. I have a big issue with people who say they got robbed by Adam Aaron because AMC was trash before Adam Aaron ever did a share offering. So, people who are blaming Adam Aaron for their shitty decision to invest in AMC, I disagree with. I disagree. You just didn't research the company. Has nothing to do with Adam Aaron. I'm sorry. You should have researched the company before you bought, and you would have easily been able to see that it was trash. Did you short the top? Yeah, bro. I shorted the top. Get this fucking guy out of here, bro. Get this fucking guy out of here. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Get him the fuck out of here. Get this fucking guy out of here. Did I short the top? Shut your fucking mouth, Zachary Newell. Shut your fucking mouth. Go look at the fucking every day I've been streaming for the past 6 months, and you tell me if I shorted the top. You tell me. You tell me. So far, so good with ignoring. Shit's funny. It's funny. It's hard. It's hard. It's hard. It's hard to ignore these people, bro. It's hard to ignore them. But Reddit told me AMC 100K per share. Well, Reddit's full of a bunch. Well, there's some okay things on Reddit. Like maybe 2 or 3% of the time, there's something decent on Reddit. But 96, 97% of the time, Reddit is absolute trash. I love how excited you are. I'm really not that excited. It's a good day. It's a big stream. I think I'm being a little over dramatic just because there's so many people in the stream. And you know, like I said, most of these people, I don't want them to come back. I only want people in my stream that are going to bring value or learn from, you know, someone who actually knows what they're talking about in a lot of cases instead of tinfoilers. Smooth as sandpaper. Oh shit. I mean, it's a big day. It's a big day. But nothing yet. This is nothing yet. This is baby shit. This is baby shit. $30. Get that shit out of here. $30 is for pussies. I'm hoping GME goes to the high heavens. I mean, less than 1% chance of squeezes, in my opinion. You know, I'm in it for the long term. With your millions, man, promise me you'll drive that GTR with your Wario hats. I can't promise that I'll buy a GTR, but we'll see. Maybe I'll rent one. Maybe I'll rent one for the fun. Can't promise I'll buy one of those, because I don't really like cars that much. I want one, but I don't think I would buy one unless I had a fuckload of money. And it's like, oh, I can drop 100K on a car? Okay, that's fine. That's about the only way I would buy it. You have no idea what's going on. I don't? Oh, that's weird. Are you saying that about yourself? Are you saying that about yourself? I have no idea what's going on. That's funny, chat. That's funny. That's funny. Fucking idiots, bro. I don't know what's going on. Oh, that's so funny. That's so funny. That's so funny. I don't know what's going on. Yep. That's a good one. That's a good one, buddy. That's a good one. Look at all these fucking newbies in my chat, bro. Look at all these fucking newbies in my chat, bro. Oh, man. This is great. This is great. Look at all these fucking idiots in my chat. We should probably just sell our shares at this point, bro. We should probably just sell our shares, honestly. Like, you see all these fucking idiots in my chat right now? Man, that's sad. That's sad that the stock's gonna drop. That's sad. Oh well. Maybe it'll keep going up. Maybe by some miracle you guys will get lucky and it'll keep going up. Maybe by some miracle you'll get lucky. But you guys, yeah. I'm when it goes back to $25, let me know. Let me know. Oh shit. Oh shit. These fucking newbies in my chat, bro. These fucking newbies in my chat. Holy fuck, bro. That's so funny. Bro, this is hilarious. Holy shit. Oh, man. Look at these idiots just type in my chat, bro. Look at these fucking idiots type in my chat. Just sit back and enjoy their messages, guys. Just sit back and enjoy how stupid these people are. Anyone else? Nice hat. Yeah, it's from GameStop, dumbass. Maybe if you actually cared about GameStop, you would know that, but you're a fucking idiot and you just FOMO'd into the stock and think you're smart. Good job. Congrats. Congrats, buddy. Where's the love? There's no love, bro. The GME community is fucking trash, dude. The GME community is fucking trash. 100% garbage. Fuck the GME community. Straight up. Fuck the GME community. You guys are fucking losers. Straight up. You guys are fucking losers. 100% biggest losers in the fucking world. And I'm sad to be a part of you guys. It hurts me that I'm a part of your community. It's so sad. It actually hurts that I'm a part of your community because you guys fucking suck. You guys thought I was joking. You guys thought I was joking about what I said. Literally, what? What was that? How long have we been streaming? 5 hours and 40 minutes? What? When did I say that? 3 hours ago? 2 hours ago? You thought I was joking. You thought I was joking, huh? You thought I was joking. No, I was being dead serious. The higher this stock goes, the more fucking retards come into my chat. The fuck's wrong with you? These are Corey's homies. This shit's funny. There should be a subreddit on realistic evaluation on GME instead of tinfoil. Like hyenas. I know, bro. GME fucking bro, the GME community sucks, dude. Look at these fucking losers, bro. Look at these fucking losers. Like, we've been streaming every single day for 6 months, and these fucking losers are coming in my chat talking all this shit. That's so funny, bro. That's so funny. That's so funny. This is why I don't fuck with the GameStop community, because of people like this, which is like all of the community. Besides the people who actually stuck around in my chat throughout the time, this is the average community. It's hard to comprehend what GME apes are thinking. It's because they don't think. They're fucking stupid. They don't even have brains. They bought the stock because they saw a Roaring Kitty tweet. Which, you know, that's part of the reason I got in as well, but, you know, at least I'd, at least I don't go into some random person's YouTube stream and sit and talk shit. I don't have beef with you. Well, that's nice. Good for you. What's the short interest? Why does it matter what the short interest is? Look at these fucking people, dude. This is crazy. What did I come back to? Oh, I'm just showing you guys the reality of the GameStop community. Showing you guys the reality of the GameStop community.
I could have clapped him. I could have clapped. Bro, I broke my chair. No! 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 Don't say that. Okay, wait. Oh no! I broke the chair! No! My chair! I broke my chair, bro. No, dude. That sucks. Look at this fucking... That's so funny, bro. I broke my chair. It's still good. It's still good. That shit's funny, bro. That shit's funny. That shit's funny. What's up, Ziggy780? I feel like I've seen that name in here before. I don't know, though. Karma's fun. Sure. Look at this fucking Bailey retard. He's asked me the short interest like 10 times. Why does the short interest matter? Explain to me why the short interest matters. You fucking genius. Why does the short interest matter for anything? If you're so smart. Yeah, that's what I thought. Shut your mouth. Can I still retire on 1 share of GME? Probably not. Bailey sounds like a short. No, it's just some fucking idiot who made, $200 on GameStop today and they think they're fucking smart. Good job. Congrats. Proud of you. I'm just gonna sit back and, you know what? You guys enjoy the chat. Let's see what other stupid things we gonna read in the chat today. What other stupid things are we gonna read in the chat today? I can't believe I broke my chair. That's crazy. Popped in to say GME. Hey, shout out Dijon Mustard. Dijon Mustard's goated. Dijon Mustard's goated. See, people like Dijon Mustard, those are the real G's in the GME community. Everyone else here, for the most part, is fucking retarded. Maybe Jacob Goldstein. I don't know. I haven't seen Jacob Goldstein type yet. I'm sure you're a good guy. But I'm being negative because there's a bunch of retards in my stream. That's why I'm being negative. If there wasn't a bunch of retards in my stream, then it would be a little different. But there's a bunch of fucking idiots who made $200 today that think they're smart. So, I'm going to be negative because I don't want any of these idiots to come back to my stream. I want them to fuck off because they're fucking stupid. Can you talk GME? Want to hear what you got to say? Well, I've live streamed every single day for 6 months. So you have 6 months worth of live streams to go watch if you want to know my perspective and the evolution of the investment from my perspective. But I've never even seen you in here before, so you think I'm going to sit and talk about GameStop because you asked? Go fuck yourself, buddy. Go fuck yourself. Hey, peace out, Dijon Mustard. Good luck. God bless, bro. God bless. What's up, Jamie Villegas? What's up? Why go live then? Bro, I've been live for 6 hours. I was here before you idiots even fucking cared about GameStop, because you guys probably only started caring about GameStop like 2 hours ago. I go live for the people who are actually cool and come here every single day, not a bunch of idiots who just come into my stream randomly because they bought GameStop today. GME apes are the NASCAR traders of the stock market. Get her done! Get her done! I agree with that. I agree with that. Oh, fuck. Well, I just finished the chair off. Finish him. Finish him. Well, it was a good ride. The chair was a good ride. That thing got clapped, bro. I just finished the chair. Finish him. Been holding for 1,452 days. Well, if that's the case, then you should probably be smarter than you are. If you've really been holding the stock for 1,452 days, you should probably be smarter. All right, this person's getting clapped, bro. Anyone who thinks this stock's gonna squeeze is an idiot. I'll say that, and I'll end it at that. If you think this stock is gonna squeeze, you're retarded. So there you go. Chat got me feeling like I'm in Chirac, part-timer so hostile. Just because you all believe in tinfoil and been holding for 4 years just makes you early, not better. Who cares? They're not even early, though. A lot of these fucking retards bought it like $40, $50. They're not fucking early. They've been sitting at a loss for the past 3 years. And now that they're finally at break even, they think they're smart. Crazy. It's crazy. Just because you've been... Fucking morons, bro. What's up, Snail Man? Enjoying a bottle of rum. Let's go. Thank you. Is Corey worth subscribing to? No. That guy sucks. You shouldn't subscribe to him. That guy's an idiot. He doesn't know anything about GameStop. He hasn't predicted the price action perfectly for the past 6 months, basically. He doesn't know what he's talking about. That guy sucks. You shouldn't follow him. He's an idiot. Why wouldn't it, Corey? I mean, I think, I think there's a less than 1% chance it can squeeze, of course. I'm not fucking stupid. But... I don't think it's going to happen when all these idiots think it's going to happen. It's going to happen when all these idiots are gone. Holding earnings, I want to be proven wrong about the crypto purchase. Pretty chill place. Usually talk about live GME news and track the market in general. Posting it right now on GME Meltdown. GME Corey breaks the chair over AI bots. I can't believe I broke my chair. I've abused the fuck out of this chair. And I have another chair that's exactly like this one. And I abused the fuck out of that one, too. So I'm actually very surprised this chair broke. Wait, you guys are green? Corey, don't be so hard on yourself. Oh, I was just joking, bro. I was just joking. Watching Corey roast GME community. Hey, this is more entertaining than my PS5 Pro. Dude, did some of them leave at least? Hopefully they all left. Fuck. No, there's still 50 people here. Do I just gotta talk more shit? I don't know. I don't know. I thought I talked enough shit. I was hoping, you know, calling out the GME community idiots and telling them all they're stupid, and I thought that was gonna, you know, make a lot of people leave, but apparently not. Apparently not. I was really hoping that was the case. Fucking bunch of people in tinfoil suits coming up. You guys are like the, you know, Better Call Saul, his brother. God, what's his name? I don't know Better Call Saul's brother in the show, but that's what like most of these people are. Most of these people are fucking Chuck. Yes, you guys are like Chuck from Better Call Saul. I can't go outside! Sham God, what's up, Sham God? Ask the viewers questions that might be funny to see what the part-timers think. Nah, I don't even want to know the answers to the questions I would ask. I'll be honest. I don't even want to know what these people think about or how they think. I don't care. Corey's chair fund. Thank you. Thank you, Moose. I need that, bro. I need that. I just broke $1,000 fucking chair. I didn't even cap it. I think this literally is like $1,000 chair. Oh. I broke it. So funny, dude. So funny. Peace and love. Hey, much love, Sham God. See, why can't the GME community be like Sham God? How come the GME community can't be like Sham God, bro? I like that guy. I like that guy. There needs to be more people like that guy. How come like all of you guys are so trash? Not, you know, I'm not talking to the people who are here every day. I'm talking to the 30 people who are new here. Why is your community so shit? And why is like people like, why do you get like a 1% person like Freedom Sham God who's actually cool? Like, can you guys answer me that question? How come the GameStop community is so trash? Please give me an answer. I would love to know, because it doesn't make sense to me. You guys are all so fucking weird. You guys are all so fucking weird, bro. You guys think because you hold 50 shares of GameStop for 4 years, you're like cool and smart. No, you're fucking not, bro. You're fucking not. Not even close. Not even close. Putting aside Better Call Saul was a dope show, one of the best finales to TV shows ever. I agree. I agree. I agree. Better Call Saul is definitely top 5 for sure. Tinfoil, the reason Roy and Kitty unfollowed Ryan Cohen is because we can no longer see his hints where he likes a post before doing an update. So he showed us a hint where he stops following Ryan Cohen because he will start leading. I don't know if I understand what you're saying, Snailman. I don't know if I understand what you're saying there. Is it still under warranty? Nah, it's an old ass chair. It's an old chair. How many GME shares is a new chair? I don't know. I'm still gonna rock this chair. You think just because I broke it, I'm not gonna still... I like this chair. I like this chair. Been buying GME shares for a while. Time to buy GME chairs. I think they do sell chairs. I think they actually do sell chairs. So I could buy a GameStop chair. Potentially. Chair. Never mind. This is the only chair they sell. The Roto VR Explorer. What? Oh, they don't sell this. They don't sell this. Or it's out of stock, one of the two. Do you like me, puppy dog eyes? Of course, Brian Tampa, you're a good guy. You're funny. In the arms of the angels, chairs will fly. Literally, the whole world is rigged by those at the top, and people scoff at tin. I'm not even angry about it. It's the truth. Did apes not expose the fact to more people? I don't think it. I don't think the world's rigged. So, and I don't care what apes say about anything. Scroll up in the chat, bro. You think I give a fuck what an ape thinks? These people are fucking dumb, bro. So I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but I would never listen to an ape. You're just yapping now? No, this is my live stream that I've been doing for 6 hours today. Before a bunch of idiots came in my chat. This is just the live stream. I read stuff from the chat. I read news articles. Like, this is the live stream. It's only the past 20 minutes where a bunch of retards came into my chat and it kind of got weird. So you witnessed a 20-minute piece of a 6-hour live stream. Congratulations. What's up, Vintage? What did I walk in on? You walked in on a bunch of idiots in my chat who think they're smart. Unfortunately. And, you know, obviously the people who are here every day, I love them, but you walked in on a bunch of retards in my chat. He'll be part of the GME board. Maybe. That'd be interesting. I hope Cordell's stream ends up like Aaron Andre's show where he always destroying the set. That's a good idea. Feeling dizzy just looking at it. Wow, I would have thought they sold gaming chairs. Yeah, I thought so. I would have thought so too. I'm actually surprised there's no gaming chairs. New high a day, let's go. It's been a bit since I've been here. Oh, you're only here because I got a bunch of viewers in here. I see how it is, Vintage. You saw all the viewers and you're like, you know, I'm gonna go say what's up. I see how it is. I see how it is, bro. When there's only 10 people in here, you don't care about me. But since there's 50 people here, you're like, oh, I want to go there. I see you, Vintage. I see you, bro. Hooker. I see you, bro. Push start, then I go. Oh, man. Do we got to play Lambo Season one more time? I think we got to play Lambo Season one more time. I think we got to play Lambo Season. Is it Lambo Season? I don't know. Am I hanging out after hours for a bit? Probably. How about stop being a co-signer? Hey, how about you don't ever talk to anyone in my chat like that ever again? You can talk shit about me all day, but the second you go after someone in the chat, nah, you go fuck yourself, buddy. You go fuck yourself. You don't talk to anyone in my chat like that. You go fuck yourself.
Push start, then I go. Man, it's Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I tell you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. Sometimes the money get to the pride, other times money don't make it to your side. Get it, then we spend it like it wasn't ours, cause you can't take it home with you when you die. Live fast, die broke, only you decide. Outside lights off, unsupervised. Bad wings when the doors go suicide. this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start, then I go. In this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably would never see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. But still wasn't none of this easy. Let me in the cold, they ain't need me. It's funny cause I ended up freezing. The diamonds all recent. Pastor probably think I need Jesus. I just need a new account of regions. Lambo season. I ain't on my side, I'm anemic. The hard times made me uneasy. Came out the city, but it feel like the city ain't leave me. Till my heart stop beating. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start, then I go. In this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably would never see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through,
Probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. Woo! If I told you everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. Woo! How many hats do you have? That's fire. Ding, ding. Hey, Baghdad. I didn't hear no bell. I didn't hear no bell. Ding, ding. Woo! Look at that volume profile, baby. Look at that volume profile. It's not even low volume on 31. Look at that shit. Look at that shit. Is woo shit. Shit. Good shit. Good shit. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Nice day, didn't sell. Corey's a W person. Thank you. 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 I'm deep green, but I think that's where we fell from. Oh, I mean, think about it this way. Let me see if I can get the time frame to go out long enough. I mean, profile looks good, bro. Profile looks pretty good. But if we go all the way back here, I mean, you kind of had a similar move. Similar type move. Hopefully we don't get clapped, but... I mean, did you see how many idiots were in my chat today? I wouldn't be surprised if it got clapped. You guys see that? You see how many idiots were here today? I would not be surprised. But I also wouldn't be surprised if it kept going up. So, you know, like I said, this is where the gamble begins. Enjoy it. It's what we said last time at $30, and everyone called me an idiot. You know, and then, you know. But this is where the gamble begins, my friend. This is where the gamble begins, my friend. So I hope you're excited. 80 people? Holy guacamole. Look at all these fucking all these noobs, bro. Oh my god, GameStop's up 10% today. We better buy. We better buy. It's up today. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I'm having a meltdown. I'm sorry. You guys should post me on Reddit. You guys better post me on Reddit on GME Meltdown. I'm having a meltdown. Jesus Christ, man. It's the final countdown. Is this the third time on that white line? Oh, Johnson B. Streets is paying attention. Johnson B. Streets is paying attention out here. Look at that guy. I think it's actually the fourth time because I believe the white line goes back to the original squeeze. Yeah. So it's actually the fourth time you've hit that white line. But this time you're actually breaking above it. You're actually trading volume above the trend line. You didn't just pop up above it and then sell off immediately like every other time. Well, I mean, we'll see. You know, we still got another, you know, we got tomorrow and next week. You know, still plenty of time to maybe sell off. But it's really looking like we finally broke the trend, bro. It's really looking like we finally broke the trend after 4 years. I mean, it actually hit it 7 times. Look, this is the first one right there. Boom, instant sell-off. Right there, boom, instant sell-off. Right there, boom, instant sell-off. And then all the way, you know, 3 years later, big squeeze, instant sell-off, squeeze, instant sell-off. So what's that? That's 5 times, 6. This is the 7th time in 4 years that you've hit this trend line. But this is the first time you've actually traded volume above it. And actually, I mean, like I said, it's still really early. Still really early, but this is the first time it seems like you're truly breaking that long-term trend. And that is, I mean, even just like back, do I have the line still? Where is it? This one. This line right here. Back when we broke this line, you know, it ranged for a month, almost 2 months. And then you finally are getting this upside move. So, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Ugh. Broke the trend after 4 years. Bullish. Yep. Well, still early. We'll see what happens. Still could sell off, but it's really looking like we might finally take over that trend. And I mean, once you take over this trend, there's no more bearish trend. Really. Like, once you break this trend, there's nothing. There's really nothing. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens here. You know, obviously, you know, I'm biased. I have a lot of shares, so I think it's going to go up. But seeing all these people in my stream also makes me, you know, kind of negative towards it because, you know, people like majority of people who are here right now, they get screwed over most of the time. So it's just, I don't know. We'll see what happens, man. We'll see what happens. Who knows, man. Have a good one. All right, Johnson B. Have a good one, bro. God bless. Lambo money incoming. Everyone watching, share the stream. Yeah, or just hit the like button. If you want to share the stream, that's God bless you, but hit the like button. That's all you need to do. Everyone gives us a thumbs up and subscribe to the channel. Set up your notifications for new videos ongoing live. Amen, Jesse Chewy. I live stream every single day about GameStop. Every single day. So, you know, subscribe, hit the notification, bring some value into my chat instead of, you know, how it was an hour ago. You know, maybe you could actually bring value to the chat instead of a bunch of retards coming in here, you know, criticizing me for their lack of knowledge. Like, you know, if you're going to do that, don't come back. But if you want to actually come back and bring value to the chat, I'd really appreciate that. I'd really appreciate that. But if you're going to act like the idiots who were here earlier, don't come back. Don't come back. I don't want you here. I don't care. Interested to see how it unfolds. My end of year predictions, 50 a share. Interesting. Nip Sauce. What's up, Nip Sauce? I haven't seen you in here in a while. Hope you're doing good, my friend. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing good, my friend. Bro, this thing is fucking ripping right now. You're so worked up. I don't want a lot of these people to come back here. And it's annoying that I literally talked about this like 2 or 3 hours ago, and it's already I already brought it into existence. Like, fuck. I already brought it into existence that a bunch of fucking weirdos would come into my chat and ruin it. I mean, it's been pretty good the past, like, 20, 30 minutes, but God, earlier, that was terrible. That was terrible earlier, bro. Like, what the hell was that? What the hell was that? Jesus Christ, look at that shit, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. What's the spread? I mean, I don't want to, but I'm going to do the smart thing here. I'm going to do the smart thing here. I'm sure it'll be up more tomorrow, but I'm just going to not be retarded. Not be like everyone else. All right. I sold 50 shares. Shoot me. Shoot me. I sold 50 shares. Shoot me, bro. Shoot me in the face. I sold 50 shares. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Andrew Lessier, what's up, bro? GameStop to the moon. Let's go, baby. We'll see. We'll see. Let's go. It's looking fucking crazy. It's looking good. It's looking good. Ah. That's why I've stayed so long. I mean, this is an exciting moment, bro. This is an exciting moment. This is an exciting moment, baby! I mean, who knows where it goes from here, but this is looking crazy. This is looking crazy. Article, Hedges got the article. Oh, I don't know, bro. I think you just broke that trend, and you know, chartists are seeing it now. You know, I mean, 100 people in here, bro. We broke that trend, and now a bunch of people who only look at charts. Yeah, this is what we've been waiting for, bro. This is what we've been waiting for. But it also can be a bad thing. We'll see. We'll see. But, I mean, we've been waiting to break this trend for years. Years! And you're finally doing it. You're finally doing it. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Beautiful thing. It's not a beautiful thing that a bunch of weirdos are in my chat, but so far it's been chill as of lately. You're so worked up. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This shit's crazy. This shit's crazy. And, like, I think I made, like... I think I made, like, 12 grand today. So, I'm sorry. I'm a little excited, alright? I'm a little excited, so my bad. Ooh, shit. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. It's almost time. You're right, but just ignoring his best trolls thrive on reactions. Like you saying you don't like them. Yeah, I understand that, FF. I understand that. But they're not really trolls, you know? At least I don't think. Those people are just weirdos, man. They're just I don't even think they're trolls. They're probably just pissed because they missed out. But I don't know. Hedges got the article. I don't know. I wouldn't like I said, I wouldn't equate price action to an article. I think, you know, I already closed the application, but we broke that trend, and we'll see where we go from here. And don't say remember me it kind of ticked Corey off, so be kind with my hardworking G. Spends a lot of time streaming to us, so respect this man. Hey, God bless you, Vintage. I appreciate that, bro. God bless you. Been a while. Went back to work to get more shares. Nice, bro. Nice. Was a good move. It seems like it was a good move. It seems like it was a good move. I think we're in kitty tweet coming tonight, fellers. Ooh, that'd be crazy. That'd be interesting. That'd be interesting. Sorry, I am so far behind in the chat, so my bad. Corey has a heart of gold. So do you and all the regulars. Yep. Shout out the OGs, bro. Shout out the OGs. God bless you guys. You guys, especially if you own GameStop, man, you're probably feeling pretty blessed right now. You're probably feeling pretty blessed. Doesn't hurt to take a little profit. Amen. Amen. That's how I think about it. Some people though, bro, some people been hurt by 30 too many times. I don't want to jinx it because I have been as well, but I think it's different this time. I don't think it's going to squeeze like a lot of people think it's going to, but maybe. Bought 125 call options June 20th. YOLO? Ugh, Andrew. Nah, bro. Nah. Buy at the money. Those are never gonna hit unless this thing like goes fucking ballistic, which is a less than 1% chance of happening. So, I mean, I hope it works out for you, but buying that far out of the money, you're probably not gonna make money, my friend. I'm sorry, bro. I don't want to be the bearer of bad news, and I really hope you do make money, but you're buying options way too far out of the money. I don't know what the fuck you're doing, dude. I don't know what the fuck you're doing. This is more exciting than my marriage. Jesus Christ. If GME bought Bitcoin, then okay. Going to 3K, we'll have a party, y'all invited. Let's go. Let's go, Nip Sauce. Tomorrow's going to be an interesting day. Can't wait when the market opens. Yeah, tomorrow will be interesting. Especially, yeah, well, no expectations. I don't know what's going to happen. I don't want to say anything. AMC's running too. Well, I hate AMC, but I'll look at it. I mean, it's all, meh. I don't really like GameStop, or I don't really like GameStop. I mean, I don't like AMC. You know, if you're gonna bet on GameStop and AMC, you know, GameStop is clearly the better bet. AMC went up a lot more when it squozed last time, but that's not, you know, my bet's not relying on a squeeze. Let's see. Next step 34. Yeah. I mean, just trading volume in higher 20s, lower 30s, that's what you're looking for. Who cares if it keeps going up? Like, you just want to start trading volume at these prices and hold these prices. Who cares if it goes up? You want to hold these prices. Arbitrage shorts maybe covering soon, maybe. That'd be interesting. Share the fucking stream. Chatting power hour was something else. Oh, dude, that was disgusting, bro. That was it's sad that literally like 2 hours before that, I was talking about how that was gonna happen, and then it happened. It's yeah. I see the future sometimes. Sometimes I can just see the future. It's like I can read stupid people's minds. It's like I can read stupid people's minds. Holla from UK, Holla, UK or London. I forget what flag that is. That's UK, right? I think that's UK. What's up, Dr. Peter Venkman. Hope you're doing good. Where's my apes at? GME holding since 2022. I hope the apes aren't here unless they're chill. I don't want the apes here. Cat's gonna open the present on his birthday, June 8th. Ooh, interesting tinfoil, Nip Sauce. Interesting tinfoil there. I'm happy today, finally. I mean, 31's nothing, bro. 31's nothing. They don't have to be assholes about it, though. I mean, it's It's the internet, bro. It's whatever. I was kind of I mean, I broke my chair, so I was definitely being a douche. It was a joke, Corey, but article helped me understand more. Yeah, I agree. That article was really good. Very good. Insanely good. Was a sign it would go up. Yeah. And, you know, for me the volume profile was a sign. I didn't need tinfoil to tell me what was going to happen. I didn't think it would go up this much, but we'll see what happens going forward. Volume profile told me everything, really. We talked about it in the morning. Am I considered OG? Because I would say I'm still pretty new. I mean, I just don't see you here every day. There's a lot of people that literally spend all day every day in here. So it's a little different. Like you're sort of OG, you know, you've been here for a while, but I consider the OGs the people who are here every single day, all day. Well, maybe not even all day, but just the names I see every day. I took some profit today and moved it into crypto. Did leave enough in a GME though. Shout out Jason K, bro. Shout out Jason K. Won't be sleeping tonight. FFS. What's up, Rocco? What's up? I feel like I've seen that name in here before, but I don't know. I mean, if you're this excited about 31, I don't relate with you, my friend. I can't relate if you guys are that excited about this. I can't relate. It's exciting, but it's not that exciting. It's how many people are right here? You know, for my stream usually gets 10, 20 viewers. It's not 93 people watching exciting. I'm sorry. It's really not. It's not 93 people watching exciting. Maybe to a lot of you it is, but not. Oh shit. What did that say? What did that say? What did that say? A good time to insert an ad? I agree. Now would be a really good time to insert an ad. That's great, bro. That's great. That's great. You were right, YouTube. That was a really good time to insert an ad. You were right, YouTube. Vintage, I've seen you before. You aren't a newbie. I'm up 20% on my 125 June 20th calls. Good for you. Doesn't mean it's a good play. If this stock drops tomorrow, you're not going to be up no 20% no more. Only bought a few of them, already up like 200%, but yes, pretty high risk, I agree. All right, as long as you understand the risk. I feel like a lot of people just go into that shit and they don't even care or think about it. So as long as you understand what you're doing, then I guess it doesn't even matter. I told you people buying 125 strike. You did say that. You did say that. I forgot about that. You did say that. That's interesting. Thank you for always being here, man. No, thank you, bro. Thank you guys. You know, I mean, I don't know. Hard to say, but if the people who are here every day weren't here every day, you know, it's likely I wouldn't stream every day. Like, you guys are the ones who keep me going, so thank you for being here. Squeezing. Yeah, the stream's squeezing harder than GameStop. GameStop actually has a profitable business, unlike AMC, plus $6 billion in cash on hand. Well, the business isn't profitable yet. You know, the business lost $20 million last year or whatever it was. But it will be profitable this year. Consolidation is what I want. Yep. That's what's going to happen. Bro, look at how many fucking people here. This isn't going to squeeze. Look how many people are here. This isn't... if this squeezes, I will be so fucking surprised. I will be so surprised. It's not going to squeeze. Look how many people are here, bro. You think it's going to squeeze? I don't know. I don't know. Very debatable. If there was a, you know, if this price action happened and there was like 30 people in here, I'd be like, all right, maybe it can squeeze. But hundreds of people in here? Not very positive. Not very positive. We'll see what happens, though. We'll see what happens. I should buy stocks. I'm pretty sure I told you that sooner or like earlier. Pull back on GME. I was getting worried. Why is GME going up? I have some GME stock. I mean, you broke a 4-year trend, so that's most likely why. Real moves always come when market is closed. I disagree with that, but okay. I believe in Bitcoin now, I see. Do I hold Bitcoin? Because I don't know if I believe in Bitcoin. I believe in GameStop, and I hold GameStop, and I buy GameStop, and they are buying Bitcoin. Sure, after my research, you know, I am a little more positive about Bitcoin, but I don't buy Bitcoin, so it doesn't really make me a believer. I believe in GameStop. I believe in Ryan Cohen. And if Bitcoin works out, even better. I'm gonna head out. Gotta go to the skate park and get my brother. Oh, nice, bro. Skate or die, brother! I haven't skated in a while. Buck all the way. What's up, Qzotic? GME is going to Chewy market cap level at a minimum. I agree. Well, I don't know. Debatable. We'll see. I like Chewy. I love Chewy, actually. But we'll see what happens. No expectations, man. If you have expectations for this stock, you will be crushed. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No expectations. It's going up because it's undervalued. Corey don't like you, he said. I mean, it depends who I was talking to. True facts, we need to hold these levels instead of dipping down instantly. Yep. First time here, but I'm a 2020er. Good luck to all. Gets crazier. GG's. Sure, maybe. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know. I don't know why, because the stock went above 30. Everyone thinks it's going to squeeze now. It's pretty fucking weird, right? Nobody gave a fuck at $20 when... Nobody gave a fuck at $20, but now that we're above 30, it's going to the moon! It's squeezing! Come on, bro. Get your shit together. Get your shit together, dude. Get your shit together! I will watch you more, but come on day-to-day recent GME was like watching paint dry. That's fair. That's fair, bro. That's fair. But we usually don't talk about GameStop. Usually I'm reading news and other things on days like, or, you know, weeks like that, months like that. Pizza party on Corey Mods. Any news on X or Reddit? I don't think so. Let me catch up with the chat. I'll drop by it tomorrow, but that's fine. I'll buy more. Will you? Big squeeze coming. What do you think about AMC stock long term? AMC's trash long term. It's going bankrupt. It can squeeze in the short term or whatever if, you know, the squeeze is a possibility, sure. But long term, AMC is garbage. And if you don't, you know, if you don't believe me, go look at the balance. Go look at the financial statement. And that'll, you know, that should tell you everything you need to know about AMC. Yeah, you're right. Interest on our cash makes it profitable. Yeah, exactly. But it will be, the business itself will be profitable next year. I think, you know, for my estimates, I think the business itself is going to make 50 million. And then you stack the cash and the Bitcoin on top of it. Does the stream graph look like GME graph right now? Probably. Probably. Yeah, see. There's not over 100 people here no more, because the stock's selling off now. Because a bunch of people probably bought in at 31 and just got clapped, but... Bro, holy shit, big stream. Big stream. Big stream, bro. Holy guacamole. We had a peak of 116. Not bad, not bad. Not bad. Hey, I might actually make some money from this stream. I might actually make like $10 instead of $1. Let's go. Let's go. I might actually make money this time. Exciting. Exciting stuff. Get PokeRev off the screen. Hey, don't you talking smack on PokeRev, bro. PokeRev's a G. Shout out Pokemon. I love Pokemon. One day, anything's possible, Corey. I mean, I agree, but long-term AMC is terrible. From my perspective. And from, and my perspective comes from reading the balance sheet and the financials. It's not just because I'm an AMC hater. I know a lot of you probably think that, but I've read the balance sheet. I see the story. AMC is not good. Sure, you can get lucky and it might squeeze, but that's about it. And I don't make my decisions off of luck. I place my bets off of probabilities or whatever. Potential. I don't know if probabilities is even... Some probabilities, mostly just potential. Price action might be a gamma ramp. We'll see. Next target 120 and not selling. Well, you're going to be holding for a long time, my friend. I hope you're ready. Unless you get lucky. People are dumb. They all FOMO. Yep. It's because people are told that if they hit X price, it's going to X price. Sheep. Yep. Exactly. Exactly. $30 wall has fallen. Here we go. Yeah. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I'm bullish. I'm still holding shares. I sold some at the top here. Literally, did I top tick? Did I top tick, bro? Did I top tick? Hold up. Did I top tick? Did I top tick the stock again? Bro, am I a top ticker? Am I a top ticker? What was the top? Is this even going to show it? Oh, TradingView doesn't even show you after hours, so that's useless. I don't know what the top was. I think it was whatever. Who cares? Who gives a shit? What's up, RL? Same. Let's go. Pokemon, baby. Pokemon. Gotta catch 'em all. It's you and me. I know it's my destiny. GameStop. Oh, Ryan Cohen, you're my best friend. I gotta go. All right, Alex, sure. You have a good one, bro. God bless you, my friend. God bless you. God bless you. I'll see you tomorrow. Heading to the right direction, closing stores that are not profitable, tons of anticipated games coming out. GTA 6 will definitely push consoles more, especially PS5 Pro to play it on the best system, interest on cash and Bitcoin, a lot of good things coming for GME. Yep. I mean, gaming, who knows how much gaming really has an effect on GameStop at this point. I would say the cards and collectibles are way more valuable to overall revenues and whatever. But maybe if gaming can get in a better direction or whatever, maybe GameStop can pull more out of the gaming space. But at this point, gaming's a tiny little piece of the story. Tiny little piece. Interesting. 31.90 was the high. I think I sold that 50 at like 31.70 or something. It's not bad. Not bad. Almost top ticked it. So close. So close. So close. So close. I like games. What's up, Shadower? Tomorrow really might be a good day. We'll see. We'll see. DB trades 200, bottom right corner on TradingView. Click RTH and switch it to ETH to see after hours. Ah, okay. I'm also not logged into it, so maybe that's the problem. What'd you say? Bottom right corner? On TradingView, click RT8. Oh, I see. Thank you, DB Trades. Thank you, bro. I never use TradingView, so thank you. And it's like whenever I'm actually logged into TradingView, I think it automatically tracks after hours. My girl and I waited 2 hours and got a few prismatic ETBs a couple weekends ago. Let's go! Let's go! Yeah, hard to believe I have a girl. She grew up on Pokemon too, though. That's legit, bro. That sounds fun. That's a good time. I love to hear that. I mean, you seem pretty chill, bro. You're a lot more chill than a lot of the people who were here earlier, so I can believe it. I can believe it. A lot of the people who were here like an hour ago, I don't think any of them have girlfriends. I don't think any of them have girlfriends. You seeing this? Corey's always saying the short-term price is irrelevant, yet here he is singing his heart out. I mean, it's there's certain scenarios where the short-term price action becomes relevant, and I think this is one of those scenarios. We'll see. We'll see. You know, I'm a day trader at heart, KCR. Like, that's, you know, before the investing, I mean, I have invested in the past too, but majority of my stock market experience is day trading. So, yeah, you know, there is instances where it's the reason why I try to tell people not to worry about short-term price action is because you're never, unless you put in the effort that I've put in to be able to read this market the way I do, it's going to be so hard for you to get to that level. Like, I've spent the last 6 years every single day almost watching price action. Like, this is what I do with my life, you know? I think it's going to be very difficult for you to get to that point. So why I talk about short-term price action not being relevant so much is because I don't want most of you to focus on it, because I think it's not going to benefit most of you. For me, it doesn't really benefit me either, but there are certain things that are happening in the short term that are that like give you indicators of what could potentially happen or what will happen. Short-term price action is actually very important, but it's just for most of you, you're not going to get to the level of being able to read it where it's going to be valuable for you. And even if you do, like, there's so much more than just understanding price action to be able to even take advantage of it. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. Why would I sell? Because I wanted to take profits a little bit. Why wouldn't you sell? Why wouldn't you take profits when the stock goes up 10% in one day? What? Like, what? That's crazy. Because I have thousands of shares and I wanted to take a little bit off the table. I don't know. That's about the only way I can explain it. GTA 6 will definitely help. Don't know how much though, since that's like the most anticipated game right now. Rockstar invested billions in the games. Yeah, I mean, I guess it really depends what the margins on GTA 6 are though. Like, who knows? Who knows? Is it really going to be, you know, that significant? Maybe, but I don't know. When you're comparing it to everything else. I got that dime piece. What's up, Zach Tate? I searched GME stock and you popped up first. I watched Marantz a bit too. Been holding for years. Gonna sub to you and turn on notifications. Hey, much love, Break Nations. I don't like Marantz. That guy sucks. But if you find value there, God bless you, my friend. I hate that guy. But if you find value there, God bless you. Thank you, Corey. Very wise explanation. Yeah. That's the only way I can, you know. And all I'm really looking at is volume profile and trends that have been working out, you know, that have been playing out for years or months. Like, I'm not even pointing out really many things. Like, the volume profile is very important. Where you're trading volume on a stock is very important. Jack Lay Tits is the GOAT. I mean, sure, I guess. I don't know. I don't fuck with any of those people. If you have to sell a $500 Discord, you're probably not a profitable trader, so is he really a GOAT? Probably not. He's a bit annoying, I'll agree with that. I mean, when I first started streaming, me and that guy had a conversation, and he was such a douche. So I don't respect that guy. No respect for that guy. Jackie I can respect a little bit, but that's about it. I don't really give a fuck about any of those people. None of those people, like, they just talk about GameStop for clicks. I don't think they actually understand the market. Jackie, you know, he's a technical analysis guy, so he does understand the market, but I don't find technical analysis relevant personally, so to me that's not a valuable stream. I've made more money trading blank charts than some of these dudes have made, like, using technical analysis. Like, so I don't know. Everybody didn't know, literally brand new viewer. Oh no, you're good, bro. You're good. We've just had our history with that fucking guy, and he sucks. So, like I said, like if you find value and entertainment from the stream, that's fine. But that guy sucks in my eyes. That guy actually sucks. Brand's has a big heart, but also a big mouth. I don't know about it. I don't know if he has a big heart. Does he? I don't know. Seems like a douche to me, but my only conversation with him was really that one time, so who knows? What was the conversation about? I don't even fucking remember. It was literally like my first week or two of streaming. I rate your energy, bruh. Yeah, I appreciate it, Nip Sauce. Oh, how Corey isn't seeing through the lines. Oh, yeah. It was about that, huh? Because I was talking shit on his, connect the dots or something. And I was saying how it doesn't seem relevant, and then he got upset about it and started talking shit. That is pretty much how it went down. I know there's a little more detail to it, but that's kind of the basics of it. Corey's definitely a lot more valuable than Jackie because of the hats. Look, all the hats. The best hats. We have the greatest hats. The cleanest hats. There's no hats like ours. The best. The greatest hats. There's no other hats quite like ours. All these other YouTubers think they have the best hats, the greatest hats, but really I have the best hats. The cleanest coal, the greatest coal. I don't know. I think you can find value in those other streams, but I personally find no value in them because I don't view the world like that. And I don't view the market the way they view the market. Because I'm a day trader. I do this shit. I think Jackie's more like swing trading type technical analysis stuff. So I don't know. I just can't find value in any of in what those people talk about. Because yeah. Maybe I could, but I'm not gonna take the time to figure that out. Because I'm doing just fine. I still can't believe what Advanced Auto Parts did today. Yeah, that's crazy. Crazy stuff. Undervalued. I mean, what's deep fucking value, right? Deep fucking value. What's crazy is they lost 300 million last year or whatever, and it still went up like that. That's insane. Or I don't know if it's maybe it's Q1 and they didn't post it on the SEC filing yet. 56% holding, nice. 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 What's up, Kristen? Took a nap, nice. Need a redo. The stream seems a lot more chill. Did all the game stoppers finally leave? No, there's still 60 people here. You know, it's funny. I only follow it because you were talking about it one day a few months ago. Yeah, we talked about Advanced Auto Part a lot, actually. Quite a bit, because I thought it was undervalued. I truly thought it was undervalued, and I was going to buy it, but it's hard for me to want to buy other stocks when I can just buy GameStop. But yeah, I remember talking about that stock a lot. And there's not many stocks I talk about a lot. You know, pretty much Chewy and GameStop are the top. And then every now and then some catches my eye. But yeah. Kind of interesting. But I mean, see, look how long it took for that to play out, bro. We talked about that like months ago. And that shit didn't even move. It didn't even move. You know? I mean, we probably talked about it somewhere back here, back before January. I don't remember. We probably talked about it somewhere in here in the 40s, and I thought it was undervalued then. But then you had that whole market sell-off, and it got even more undervalued. Crazy. Crazy. MGM. Is MGM crushing too? I used to talk about MGM too a lot. I know MGM's kind of flat. But I'm sure MGM will have a move eventually. I don't know when or if or what, but I like MGM. The chart won't load for some reason. So, whatever. Whatever. He sounded so disappointed. Yeah, RGTI, I don't know what that is. Some penny stock nonsense you got from Jackie. I know, it's 4 billion company, it's not bad. Damn, that thing's crushed. Holy shit. Holy shit. It 20x'd. It 20x'd in 2 months. That's wildin'. That's wildin'. Float through space and time. Push start and I go. And it's Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit, and I always make it look easy. Okay, I don't know what we're doing now. I don't know what we're doing now. Should we check Reddit, I guess? I don't know. I don't know what to do with life right now. I don't know what to do with life right now. Oh, yeah, that is the video, huh? New PSA cost increases, $19.99 a card and $5 shipping even if pro. This isn't great. I mean, that's amazing. What do you mean? Hey, look, I sold this guy my shares. That's funny. Hope you can fix the chair. Oh, no, the chair's fucked. The chair's fucked. But have a good one, Moose. God bless you, bro. Enjoy the rest of your day. Just happy to know the cat's alive. I mean, at this point, I don't give a shit about the cat, I'll be honest. I've known the stock. I've known this play is gonna work out for a while. So, whatever. The cat's whatever in my eyes. I've talked about this fucking stock every single day for the past 6 months. So, the cat's pretty irrelevant to me at this point. Yeah, nothing on Super Stonk as usual. I can't even believe I broke my chair. That's crazy. That shit's wildin', bro. I've literally abused this chair, and me hitting the armrest is what broke it. Me slapping the armrest. How'd the chair break? I don't remember. I like was laughing about something, and I like smacked my chair, and it broke. Do you smash it in a fit of rage? No. I smashed it because I was laughing at some idiot in my chat, I think. I can't really remember exactly when it happened. I think I was just laughing at someone in my chat because they were saying something fucking stupid. And I just like smacked this thing. And I'm stronger than I think I am, I guess. The cat is a little garnish. Corey's own conviction is the entry. Yep, exactly. Brian Tampa gets it. Brian Tampa gets it. Funny as hell how you predicted it, though. I know, bro. I can just, I just see them. I can just read into their little minds, bro. Into the mind of a troll or a GameStop investor. I don't know. I don't know which one it is. To me, it doesn't seem like they're GameStop investors because, you know, I'm a real GameStop investor and I would never fucking act like that. So it's, they gotta just be trolls. What's the short interest? What's the short interest? This guy doesn't even know the short interest. Look at this fucking guy. What a loser. He doesn't even know the short interest. What a fucking loser. Stop. I don't have thousands of shares, but I have enough that it was up a little over 1,100 today. That's a dub. Let's go! Break Nation Sports! Crushing, baby! Hey, as long as you got shares, bro, that's all that matters. As long as you got shares, that's all that matters, baby. That's all that matters. That impression's spot on. Should have just linked that article. Hey, I mean, the article's on my Twitter. I've never shouted out my Twitter before on here, but if you want to follow me on Twitter, I never post. I'm on Twitter. I posted about this article that's probably the best written article about GameStop. If you've never written it, I would go check it out. But I never post on Twitter, so who cares? Roaring Kitty will take us all to the promised land. Ryan Cohen will. Ryan Cohen will take us to the promised land. Roaring Kitty is kind of irrelevant in my opinion, but it seems like a lot of people, for some reason, think he is very relevant. Isn't that interesting? Isn't that interesting that everyone thinks Roaring Kitty is like what's gonna take us there, but it's in reality Ryan Cohen is the real gangster, and nobody for some reason the masses don't talk about Ryan Cohen. They talk about Roaring Kitty, which is so weird to me. It's so weird to me. Ryan Cohen's the gangster. Ryan Cohen's the real G. Roaring Kitty's just an investor. He's the one who put, he's the one who put me onto the play, basically. But Ryan Cohen's the real gangster here. Roaring Kitty just holds shares. You can only win when your mind is stronger than your emotions. I've just continued buying $50 every single FRI. I know tons hate Amazon, but I buy 50 of Gme and Amazon every Friday, and I buy 25 of Bitcoin every day. Nice. I mean, I like Amazon. Amazon's one of the greatest companies in the world, so it's like, how can you hate on Amazon? It's literally one of the greatest companies in the world. Top 5, for sure. They both are. Sure, I guess. I disagree, but best investor of our generation. Yeah, probably, but still has nothing to do with GameStop going up. If Ryan Cohen wasn't making the changes he was making to GameStop, Roaring Kitty being bullish on GameStop wouldn't mean a lot. It's Ryan Cohen, baby. Ryan Cohen, baby. Ryan Cohen is Roaring Kitty's bull thesis. Yep. Ryan Kitty, the fun dad. Roaring Kitty, the mom who does all the work and never gets recognized. Facts. Straight up, bro. That's such a good way to look at it. That's funny, bro. That's funny. Roaring Kitty's the fun dad, and Ryan Cohen's the mom who does all the work and never gets recognized. Oh, man. That is so accurate. That's crazy. That's crazy. But also the board. You know, Alan Attell, fucking Larry Chang, Jim Groob. Is it Jim Groob? I forget everyone. And the other guy. I forget all their names, but everyone ignores them too. Like they're a positive, you know. It's not just Ryan Cohen and Roaring Kitty. There's a whole team, bro. There's a whole fucking team. There's a whole team. It's the Avengers. DFV might jumpstart a squeeze or something, but he's not the reason the business is continually improving and evolving. Yep. But a squeeze, you know, a squeeze isn't, to me, you know, a squeeze to me isn't that valuable. Sure, I'll make a bunch of money in the short term, but a squeeze for me isn't valuable. What's valuable is Ryan Cohen taking this thing to that next level, and this becomes the greatest investment in history. That's what's interesting to me. A short-term squeeze where I make a bunch of money, sure, that's fun, that's cool, whatever, but I want legacy, bro. I want legacy. I don't want to make a little money off a squeeze. Boring. 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 My prediction, Gme at 50 by end of year? Maybe. 50k to 1 bill is pretty insane, though. Oh, yeah, for sure. But, you know. I agree. But Ryan Cohen took Chewy from 0 to 3.5 billion. Nobody talks about that. Nobody talks about that. Ryan Cohen did come from a rich family, most likely, potentially, but still, he did churn Chewy from nothing to a multi-billion-dollar company, and then look what it is today. Great minds think alike. God bless you, Nip Sauce. What is the price prediction for tomorrow? I don't care. I'll be honest, Johnny. I don't care what the price prediction for tomorrow is. You know, go to sleep and wake up in 5 years, and that's when I'll care. That's when I'll care. 5, 10, 20 years. These damn Gen Z TikTok. I'm also in it for legacy. Yep. Tons of people literally don't have long-term mindsets. No way, bro. That's you know. Bro, I've sat in this stream for the past, I don't know, what's it been? 5 months while the market was selling off and nobody is here. When we were down at the 20s, everyone was bearish as fuck. And now, you know, randomly here, $30. Everyone, for some reason, is a long-term holder. Everyone believes in, like, it's weird. It's weird, bro. GameStop is a weird thing. He knows how to stay rich. Yep. Yes, sir. Just keep buying shares. I mean, I sold some shares today. So, I don't know. Everyone has a different approach to the market. But, you know, I sold, what, 100 shares out of 3,800 or something? I don't know. A lot. I don't think we should buy on the way up. I mean, you can. There's nothing wrong with buying on the way up. Because, you know, look at Chewy. Chewy's a perfect example. You know, you could have bought anywhere on Chewy recently in the past year, and you would be absolutely crushing right now. It doesn't matter if you buy on the way up. It doesn't matter. I mean, I'm definitely going to slow my purchases down on the way up, but you know, I'll still buy on the way up. What was happening earlier during Power Hour? People shitting on GME or what? Oh no, it's a bunch of people came in here and just was talking shit on me, saying I'm not a GameStop holder and that I don't know what I'm talking about and just all these things that, you know, I don't know why you would come into my live stream and just start talking shit when you know nothing. But that's the GameStop community, I guess. What was, let's see, I think that in the morning when it goes red by, everyone likes a good underdog story but never sticks with it through hard times. Yep. This is a new high since I started turning into the stream. Obviously I'm long term, but this is a great milestone. Really? I think I started really interesting. I started streaming back in December, like when it first hit 30, or the second time it hit 30, I guess, after the squeeze. So it's not a new high for me. I think 34 is the high for me. Well, you know, besides the squeeze, it doesn't really count. But yeah, I mean, this is very positive, bro. This is so positive. It's crazy. Break a 4-year trend on high volume, and it's crazy, bro. It's crazy. We're blessed up. We're blessed up. I don't know if it's gonna stay up here. Who knows? We'll see what happens, but we're blessed the fuck up right now. Doesn't matter when you buy when you're focused on 5 years. True. Very true. A majority of my position is 5-year, but I still trade here and there every now and then. I mean, lately. Not so much the past few months, but probably the past, like, month, I would say. I've probably done a little bit more trading. Doesn't matter. Let's see. I'm always long on GME, but sometimes you just need to keep your head down, keep working, and let the stock move when it wants to move. Yep. I mean, if you fucking ignore the chart and just go do your daily life and make money and buy more, you're going to outperform most people. I came mid-January, I think, after it was already going down. That makes sense. That makes sense. I'm happy for all of us. I am too. It's a glorious day. Anyone who's been in the stream for a while and you've actually, you know, listened to me somewhat, I think you're very happy with your results. I think you're very happy with your results. I don't know the future, you know, like I said, this is where the real gamble begins, just like last time. This is where the real gamble begins. But I think I feel like you're feeling pretty blessed if you've been in this stream for a while. Are you streaming every day or what's the schedule? Yeah, I live stream every market day. Anytime the stock market's open, I'm here. I usually don't get on like right when it opens, but sometimes. Like I was on pretty early today. We've been streaming for 7 hours and 8 minutes today. Crazy. This is probably the longest stream we've had in a while. But yeah, I stream every day, at least for like 3 to 5 hours. I'm aiming for GME to Dogecoin level money. Well, I hope so too, my friend, but I have no expectations. And I have no time frame either. I feel like a lot of people have very high expectations for GameStop in a very short amount of time. And I'm the complete opposite. I have zero expectations and I have no clue how long it's going to take. Hmm. I got so fucking into the stream I forgot about the bids on Pokemon. Oh well, whatever. Oh man. Oh man. Man, oh man. Awesome, man. I'll be back by. I know that doesn't mean shit. Have a great night, everybody. Now you're good, Break Nations. Hopefully we see you in here again. God bless you, bro. God bless you. God bless you, bro. Don't do what ifs. That's horrible. I mean, all I'll say is Twitter has nothing to do with the stock market, so that's all I'll say about that. Twitter isn't the stock market. Never has been, never will be. Sure, there's certain news that makes stocks react, whatever. Sure. But Twitter has nothing to do with the stock market. And that's all I'll say about that. Reddit doesn't either, yep. Original GameStop squeezing stuff, but who's Ryan and what's the GameStop plan? Here, go on my Twitter. If you have Twitter. I posted an article. It's the first thing I posted on Twitter, and probably the only thing I'll ever post. Go and read this article on my Twitter. GME Cordy on Twitter. Go read this article that I posted. And if you're truly interested in GameStop, that'll tell you everything you need to know. Or, you know, when I end the stream, rewatch the stream. I read that article the first hour of the stream. So if you want to listen to me read it, just rewatch the stream after I end it. But, yeah. I don't have Twitter. Alright, fair enough. Well, I'll bless you up right now. I'll bless you up and I'll put the link to that article in the chat. If I can find it again. Which I should be able to find it. It's literally like right here. Yep, right here. Here you go. Here you go. Here you... Oh, wait, that's not the right one. Hold up, hold up, hold up. That was not the right one. That was not the right one. Where the hell is it? Ah, this one. This one. There you go. You want to know the GameStop story? Read that article. Read that article. It's the best article ever written on GameStop, in my opinion. And it just barely came out like 2 days ago. Am I in AMC? No. Why? It's a game. This is a GameStop stream. Why would I be in AMC? AMC's garbage. This is a GameStop stream. We buy GameStop because GameStop's a an amazing company that does well. We don't buy shitty companies just because they squoze one time. GameStop now offering 170 trade value for 3 DDS. What the hell? It's because all those things are going to go up in value, most likely. So they can do that. GME is the Bitcoin of meme stocks. I don't know when it'll moon. I just have faith GME will when it's ready. I mean, GameStop's not a meme stock though. It's a company that was on the verge of bankruptcy that is now on the verge of becoming one of the craziest growth turnarounds in history. Meme stock is a term that the news uses that means nothing really. Made 40K off AMC, can confirm it's garbage, got my bag and left. Nice. That's what's up, bro. That's how it should be. That's how it should be. I mean, even back then on GameStop, like, GameStop wasn't that good back then. It's good now. Where's Kitty? Lots of people here. I don't think Matt Romano is fake Kitty. I think that's just some random person. I don't know, though. Tricky One. What's up, Tricky One? How you doing? Did Drown? Nah, she's... I'm sure... Well, maybe she's here. I don't know. Who knows, man? Who knows? Interesting stuff. Interesting stuff. There's still 60 people here? That's insane, dude. That's insane. Bro, this stream has been fucking dead for months. That's crazy. Just because we hit $30, all you people now finally care about the stock. So weird, bro. So weird. Just because a certain price point got hit. Like what? Like what? When I say meme, I mean it's a stock for the people choose and refuse to let them fail. It's a champion stock. Yeah. Yeah. Ready for the Ruin Kitty update, lol. Most of us don't watch it every day. That's fair. That's fair. But, I don't know. 10, 20 people versus hundreds or 100, over 100. I mean, there's only 60 here now, but that's a big difference. I would argue a lot of you guys are from different GameStop streams or people, whatever. And your streamer's not live because they're not a real GameStop holder. Maybe I'm wrong, but I mean, I'll find out here in a second. Let's see who's streaming right now. Let's see. Not watching it every day is probably better. Oh yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, for sure. 100%. Sitting and watching the stock all day is so stupid. Yeah, the only person that's live right now is this guy who's always live, and I'm pretty sure he view bots his viewers, so whatever. I think it's not about 30, it's about 10+% a day. Maybe. Been around for a few. Come on, bro. I'm not talking about you. Not talking about you, bro. There's 60 people in here, you know? I could be talking to anyone. Really. I'm just talking, bro. I'm just a talking head. I'm just a talking head. Damn. 151 booster bundles went live at Target. They're probably not there anymore, though. Damn. I mean, it's all low. I just know it. Yeah, I only watch percent since I can't read charts. Only smart enough to buy red, sell green. That's fair. Well, you want to learn how to read charts? Here, I got you, bro. I got you, bro. I mean, I don't recommend day trading or anything like that. I really recommend you stay away from that. But if you want to learn how to read charts, this is a pretty good place to start. The Candlestick Trading Bible, invented by Munhisa Homa. This will teach you everything you need to know about candles and how to read them. You know, this is very basic beginnings of how to read a chart, but if you want to learn it, I mean, check this book out. The Candlestick Trading Bible by Munhisa Homa. You can buy it, or if you just Google the Candlestick Trading Bible by Munhisa Homa, there is free PDFs you can read. So you can either buy it or read the free PDF, but that's definitely a good place to start if you want to somewhat kind of understand how to read a chart. No point to even try Target. Yep. He got no attention. Yeah, he did say something about something. I don't give fake Roy and Kitty attention anymore, though. That guy's weird. He posts bangers sometimes, but a little weird. A little weird. Bruh. I was not expecting to stream this long today. I'll be honest. I thought I was I thought it was just gonna be another normal day. We were just gonna hop on stream for a little bit, kick the shit and then leave, and now we're here 7 hours and 22 minutes later. Like, holy shit, dude. Wild day. Wild day. We went from getting from averaging like 200 viewers a stream to almost 2,000 viewers this stream. Just this one stream. A 10x. We got a 10x in viewership today. Get yourself a Red Bull and Jaeger and get her done. Nah, I don't drink, Isaiah. I hate drinking. I hate drinking, bro. I hate it. That shit makes me feel so sick. Going to sleep. Good night. All right, KCR. Have a good night, bro. Much love. Appreciate you always supporting the stream. Congrats on the GameStop. Hopefully it keeps crushing for us. Just because I'm, talking shit and I think it could potentially sell off. It's not what I want. It's not what I want, It's just, I get worried when I see this many people in my stream, because that's just been the historic pattern. Squeeze stream. Sup, Marcelo? Do I smoke? Oh yeah, sometimes. Depends. Sometimes I'll be smoking a lot. Sometimes I don't smoke at all. Just depends. Depends what's going on. If there's nothing going on, I'm probably smoking a lot. If there's things going on, I'm probably not doing it at all. Booze is poison. Yeah, for sure. I can't. My stomach just can't handle it, bro. I just get so sick every time. Drinking is downing 2 waters in 5 minutes. Yeah, I do drink a lot of water. I think I've already drank like 4 or 5 waters today or more. I don't know. I don't even keep track. Keep it up. Excited for the future of the stock. Amen, Nick TFT. Appreciate you, bro. Hopefully we see you in here again. I live stream every single day the market's open, so hopefully we see some of you guys here again. At least the cool people. Hopefully the weirdos that were here during power hours stay away. But all the chill people, I would love to have you guys come back. Is there any news? I don't think so. I don't think so. I really think this move is just from us breaking that trend, really. I think that's all this is. Like I don't think there's any other explanation. I know a lot of, all the tinfoilers are going to be like, it's because of Roaring Kitty. He unfollowed Ryan Cohen, so the stock went up. It's like, nah, if you knew how to do any form of chart analysis, you would clearly be able to see that we broke a 4-year trend today. So that's what I would say it's from. I'm from Florida. We're a drinking village with a boating problem. What's up, Jeff Argo? With a boating problem. That's funny. People say I got a drinking problem. That ain't no reason to stop. People saying that I've hit rock bottom. Just 'cause I'm living on the stocks. Oh, the broken-hearted GameStop problems. So get that tinfoil off the wall. People say I got a GameStop problem, but I got a lot of GameStop, y'all. It's the Charles Manson of surfing. Hey, look, it's another idiot in my chat. That's crazy. Another retard typing something stupid in my chat. How surprising. How surprising. Didn't see that coming. Didn't see that coming. Imagine if a fucking retard typed into my chat. Wouldn't that be crazy? Wouldn't that be crazy? God, dude. These fucking people, bro. These fucking people, bro. People say I got a GameStop problem. That ain't no reason to stop. He snuck one in there. That he did. That he did. He caught me lacking, bro. Caught me lacking. It's fucking weirdos, bro. So many weirdos when the stock goes up. It's so odd, dude. Like I've never seen anything like it. Stock goes up 10% in a day and it just, I mean, there's a lot of chill people in here and a lot of names I haven't seen in a while, but good lord, bro. How does a stock going up 10% attract that many fucking weirdos? Like, doesn't make any sense to me, bro. Makes 0 sense to me. I'm gonna start singing that now. That's my remix, bro. That's my remix. People say I got a GameStop problem. That ain't no reason to stop. I guess it should be like that ain't no reason to sell. It really is. Like, where do these weirdos come from? I don't understand how these people think at all. Yeah, me either, bro. It makes me dislike the GameStop community straight up. Like, I even said it, like, when there was 100 people in here. Like, I straight up said it. I was like, like, those type of people make me hate the GameStop community. And it makes me, like, very It's like, fuck, dude, this is the community I'm a part of. That's like what I think when I see people like that. I'm like, that's the community I'm a part of. Like, that's, yeah, it makes me truly dislike it. Luckily, luckily I'm not bullish on the stock because of the community. I'm bullish because of realistic reasons and real probabilities. So that, that doesn't really matter. But yeah, man, those people make me hate this. Hate it. They make me hate GameStop. It's like, really, you guys are long-term investors in GameStop, and this is how you act. This is what you say. You criticize someone who's been here every single day in the fucking trenches, down like 30 grand. And fucking, you're gonna say, like, I don't know what I'm talking about, and you're gonna talk shit on me? Like, go fuck yourself, dude. Go fuck yourself. You don't know anything about anything if you're talking shit like that. You gotta make a full parody now. Oh, I can make a full song. I think I have. Shit, during Christmas time, bro, we were singing GameStop Christmas carols. I've made a bunch of GameStop songs. I just don't record them. They just all get made up randomly. I don't care of the community, just the fundamentals. Yeah. I wish the community was better, bro. I don't understand why the community's so trash. Like, you would think if these people were actually holding GameStop and they were making money on GameStop and like doing well, you would think the community would be like positive and uplifting and like, a place where you would want to spend your time and be. But it's not that for maybe some of you guys view it different, but it's not that for me, bro. The GameStop community in my eyes fucking sucks. They absolutely suck. So I don't know. Like, even a lot of the YouTubers, like a lot of these people who live stream about GameStop, like, they're just all so weird, man. They're just all so weird. I don't know who Lil Doofus is. I don't know who Lil Doofus is, but community's kind of all over the place. Maybe I just get the negative part of it. I don't know. Like, there's a lot of chill, cool people in the community, but I feel like the negative parts of the community definitely outweigh the positive parts, at least from my experience. Your experience may differ, but from my experience, there is, like 95% of the community is booty cheeks. And then there's like 5% of people who are like real legitimate GameStop shareholders who actually like have a brain. And they're actually like chill people. Like, that's a very small percentage of the community. Damn, I joined right after Christmas. Aw, damn, bro, you missed the Christmas carols. You missed the Christmas carols, bro. I bought this GameStop for you. It's in my portfolio. I don't even think I sang that one last time. I just made that up right now. I bought some GameStop shares. They're in my portfolio. Oh, man. Ayush, why did Ryan Cohen unfollow? Why did Roaring Kitty unfollow Ryan Cohen on X? Oh, hold on, Ayush. Hold on, bro. Let me call Keith real quick and ask him. Hello, Keith. Why did you unfollow Ryan Cohen? Oh, Keith doesn't tell anyone what he does. Oh, he doesn't tell anyone that what he's doing or how he's doing it. Weird, right? Weird. On Weeble, if they don't understand what you're saying, they just go crazy and thrash us. Everybody's a hedgy or a shill then. That's what it seems like, or something, dude. I don't know. I think a lot. I feel like a lot of people who say they hold GameStop and they post about it and whatever. Like I feel like a lot of them aren't that. But who knows? Half the people that follow Gme haven't bought a share. Makes no sense. Yeah. Shit, bro. Probably more than half the people who talk about it haven't bought a share. Or they did, and then they sold out because they were down one of the random weeks. It's weird. It's a weird community, bro. It's a weird community. Hopefully, hopefully as it keeps going up, a lot of those people get pushed out. You know, a lot of the paper hands fucking weirdos get pushed out. Because at a certain point, you know, I feel like if it goes up high enough, a lot of those people will stop talking about it, maybe. Or whatever. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Who knows? It's probably just going to get worse the higher it goes. Going to the chiropractor if you're not on when I get out. See you tomorrow. Thanks for the grind today. Hey, much love, Matt Romano. Appreciate you, bro. Thanks for always supporting the stream. It will shut up a lot of people for sure. I hope so. I hope so, bro. But it's going to bring a lot of new people in as well, you know? And unfortunately, the obnoxious, terrible part of the community is the loudest. So it's like all those new people are gonna, you know, subscribe to that part of the thesis, and that's gonna suck. But you know, maybe by some miracle, it could get better in the future. So basically, you're saying GME is the only play. I mean, it's the only thing I buy. I love Chewy. I've been talking about Chewy just as long as I've been talking about GameStop. And I mean, look at Chewy. Chewy is literally the best stock in the stock market right now, from my perspective. So there are other plays, but I personally only buy GameStop because I believe in it. That's it. And that's where I want to put my money. And if I'm going to lose my money in the stock market, I want to lose my money on GameStop. So, you know, that's my way to look at it. And that's why I don't buy other things. Or else, you know, I'd have a lot of fucking Chewy if I was, you know, buying other stocks. I would have a lot of Chewy. Shit, literally, like 10 months ago, I had like over 1,000 shares of Chewy. But over time, I put it all in GameStop. Because though I believe Chewy is great and it's going to continue to go up, and it's probably literally one of the best companies in the world as far as, you know, being that small of a company and how well it's doing, I think GameStop has so much more potential. Maybe. I mean, you know, so far I've been wrong. You know, Chewy is absolutely crushed. But, yeah. I'm not clapping any of these people because I want the OGs to read these chats. I want you guys to read these chats from these random people and understand, you know, why I was saying the things I was saying, you know, about 4 hours ago. Sitting there idle till tomorrow. Why would you take profit where we break through? Jackie's not alive. I need a backup on this share order. Well, we don't pay attention to that stuff because it doesn't matter. So you're in the wrong stream if you think I care about a share order sitting there. Who cares? You go back to Jackie and learn about nothing or about things that don't matter. Because you're in the wrong place if you think I care about something like that. I just took profits at 30 and now we're ripping. Who cares? Who gives a shit? It's up $1 from 30. Oh no. Oh no, you missed out on $1. Like what? I mean, I can't afford 10,000 shares. Only a couple people would do that. So, what does it mean? It means nothing. 21 million shares traded today. You think 10,000 shares means anything? Come on, bro. Use your brain. You got to get out of those Jackie live streams so you can actually focus on things that matter. Use your brain. Use your brain. Use your brain. That's crazy. That's crazy. Interesting stream. Interesting stream. My thoughts on I don't listen to Richard Newton because I don't have time to listen to someone who talks about things that I don't think are relevant. So I don't watch Richard Newton. I don't watch anyone who posts anything about GameStop because really none of them post anything I find relevant. Bought 3 calls the other day. Market maker saw. Now everyone is buying in. Corey got posted on Gme Meltdown. We Meltdown bros. That's funny. I think Matt posted me on there. I don't know though. Did they post me breaking my chair? That's funny. What are relevant for me? Price action and whatever the company says, whatever the company does. I don't need some random YouTuber who has no clue what they're talking about to tell me anything. Who doesn't even hold shares. Oh, you got posted on Meltdown? More fundamentals than technicals. Sure. I guess that's a good way to put it. They posted my meme and said we're all still bag holders. Oh, I thought you said they posted me. I was like, what? But I read it wrong the first time. God, they're retarded, bro. Oh, they're so stupid. They're so stupid. Imagine. Imagine if that was your life. Talking shit on a stock you don't even short or hold. That was your life. You woke up. You got on Reddit. You posted about someone else's post. Like... Do you swing trade the action or just keep buying? I just hold, my friend. I sold a couple shares. I sold some shares today, but I mostly just hold. Not financial advice, but buying Chewy now is silly. I mean, I think Chewy can go to $100 or over $100. It's just up so much. And, you know, I think GameStop is more undervalued than Chewy, and the future prospect of GameStop is more interesting than Chewy, in my opinion. And that's why I sold all my shares for Chewy, or that's why I sold all my Chewy shares for GameStop, because though I do believe Chewy's going to do very well in the long term and crush, I think GameStop's going to do better. And like I said, so far I've been wrong, but I'm looking out 5-10 years. I'm not looking out the 6 months that has happened so far. That wasn't, you know, I knew the second I sold Chewy that it was going to keep going up. But I believe GameStop's the better play. We'll see. We'll see if I'm right or not. So far I've been wrong, but GameStop's done well too. So can't be too upset about that. And I've made a fuckload of money on Chewy too. What was my Chewy cost basis? I have no clue, bro. It's kind of the same as GameStop. Like, I bought in the 25s, the 20s. Like, it's kind of this. It was, you know, literally the same approach. So I couldn't tell you. Like I made a lot of money day trading GameStop in the beginning, but I probably made way more on Chewy day trading, straight up. Chewy was making way bigger swings. I was crushing on day trading with Chewy. So I couldn't tell you what my cost basis was, because, you know, I mean, you've seen how I've traded GameStop. You know, my trades on GameStop lately have been kind of trash because it's only gone up, and every time I sell, I end up buying the shares back. But back then, you know, it was a lot easier to trade, I feel like, and because it was consolidating, it wasn't really picking a direction. So, you know, I was doing those 50 share trades like all the time. And yeah, so that's it. I don't know what my cost basis is, but as far as day trading and accumulating the position, I made way more on Chewy. You know, GameStop, I obviously made way more on GameStop because it squoze back then, but, you know, that's from a different lens. I'm talking about through a day trading lens. What's up, Devin? Oh yeah, Devin, you have fucking racks in calls right now. You're probably loving life. Let's go, Devin Toops. Let's go, bro. Let's go, baby! Devin Toops! Devin Toops! Fucking crushing, bro. Fucking crushing. 15K today. Nice, bro. Hopefully you took some profits, maybe. I don't know. I don't know what your goal is with this option position. But beautiful, bro. Beautiful. Beautiful. 3x 30-day average volume on no news. Yep. Sub Leapfroggles. I feel like I've seen Leapfroggles in here before, but I don't know. Do I have a Discord group? No, I don't. I'm live here every single day. Well, whenever the market's open. So, if you ever have any questions or anything, just come to the stream. We're usually here. I mean, if the market's open, we're here. Unless it's like earlier in the morning. Sometimes I come late. We talked about skateboarding in Rocket League. Yeah, I've seen that name here before. I don't remember talking to you about anything, but I've just seen that name. Have you seen the DMI indicator? Nah. I don't know what. I'll be honest. I don't even know what that is. I don't pay attention to fucking indicators like that. I only do shares. The rest is scary. I mean, options are not that bad, but I much prefer shares as well. For me, like, for me it just doesn't. There's no point in buying options because if I was gonna buy options, I could just buy more shares. The only way buying options would be like relevant for me is if I bought a lot of them, and I just wouldn't do that because it's just not who I am. I probably should have, but who cares? I have enough shares to where it literally doesn't matter. I have enough shares where that even though I think the stock's going to go higher, I still take profits every now and then. So I guess that's the only way I can make it make sense. Day trade stuff and total huge potential. I just don't see a reason to have shorts. Oh yeah, I mean, I don't know how much. I know you're like more of a shorter term trader, but we just broke a 4-year trend today. So anyone who's shorting right now is, I mean, I'm sure you'll get a retrace of the breakout most likely. Who knows though? But like, anyone shorting right now is crazy. They still haven't even announced the Bitcoin purchase. Like what? Like what? We're over $30 and they haven't even announced they purchased Bitcoin? A lot of beautiful things. A lot of beautiful things. Can you show the 4-year breakout? Yeah. I think. I mean, I don't want to open up my account, so I'm going to have to draw it. But if we go all the way back here to the original squeeze, and we do this line, every time you've hit this line since the 2021 squeeze, you've sold off a fuckload. More recent, about 30 to 50%, but back during the first part of the squeeze back in 2021, I mean, you tapped this line, you sold off like 80%. You tapped this line, you sold off 60%. You tapped this line, you sold off 60%. And then you go back to, last year's squeeze, you hit this line, you sold off, what would that be? 50%-ish, somewhere around there. And then back in December, you hit the line, sold off 30% or whatever. But now, you've hit the line and you've bid up above the line. Now, this doesn't mean, guarantee that we're going to keep going up. Historically, every time you've gone above this line, you've sold off. So potentially you could still sell off. But, this, especially if tomorrow holds 30s, that's a very solid breakout on the weekly candle. And, if we go on the daily, I mean, look at that breakout on the daily candle. Like, holy shit. And you're actually trading solid volume. You're not just, you didn't just go to 31 and sell off immediately. Like, you're actually trading decent volume. It's looking so fucking good. It's insane. And so many people shorted here, from January. I mean, even back here, like from January 14th to basically the beginning of this month, so many people fucking shorted $29, $28. Like, anyone who shorted $28, $29, and a lot of these days, like January 14th, March 26th, March 27th, those were massive volume days. Anyone who shorted on those days, they're getting absolutely fucking clapped right now, bro. And, how long are they going to hold until they cover that short? Or until they cover their shorts? We'll see. I don't know. It's so interesting right now. It's crazy. It's crazy right now. It's crazy right now. I don't know what's going to happen. I still don't believe we're going to squeeze. I think it's going to be a very slow, consistent uptrend. But we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, that's your 4-year breakout right there. I think we'll see a drop in pre-market to get those 30 calls out the money. Oh, I have no clue, bro. I have no clue, my friend. We also broke well into 236. We open and close above 2877. Oh boy. See, Devin Toops, I just don't view the market like that. Like, I would never say if we open above this price or if it passes this price, we're going crazy. Like, I would never say that. Like, if this stock was gonna go crazy, it would be going crazy. It wouldn't matter the price, you know? It wouldn't matter the price. So I just can't agree with people who say that. Like, the price, and you know, I also just don't think it's gonna squeeze. So it's you know, I don't know. I just can't agree with that like mindset, I guess, or just that way of thinking. Like I understand it, especially you know, looking at what I just explained a minute ago. You know, that 2877 throughout the past 5 months, or you know, just 28 to 29 in general, has been a very consistent spot where shorts have shorted. So I understand like why you're looking at that, but yeah, I just would never be like, once it gets this price, it's going. You know, I just can't view it like that. I think overnight we hit 33, but it comes back by morning. Yeah. Like I said, I don't think we're going to squeeze. I think we're going to trade nice, consistent volume here in the lower 30s, and it's going to be just, you know, it's going to be the same shit we've been, you know, it's going to trade the same way we've been trading the 20s, you know, nice, consistent uptrend. And if it squeezes, great. Whatever. I mean, I'm not going to be too happy about the squeeze. I'll make a lot of money, but, like, that's not really what I want in general. I was not ready for the breakout. I took some profits today. I mean, we'll see what happens, bro. I took profits today, too. It doesn't matter. There's nothing wrong with taking profits at a price that's consistently sold off, you know, 20, 30, 50%. Like, there's no shame in doing that. I know a lot of people in this terrible community will shame you in selling your shares, but there's nothing wrong with it. It's actually the smart thing to do, and historically has been the smart thing to do. I do think it's a little bit different this time, but it doesn't mean any. Just because I think that, it doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean anything. You know, doesn't matter what anyone says. You know, they don't live your life. They don't know your financial situation. Like, you know, nobody's opinion on what you're doing with your play matters. I thought 34 today, so I have zero idea. When I called the drop to 2080, I think so. I don't know, bro. A lot of Devin. I know you're not here that often, but a lot of people come in here and say a lot of things, so it's hard to remember, you know. And I don't really focus on what people say about short-term price action. So I kind of remember you maybe saying something like that, but people come in here all the time predicting where this stock's going to go. So it's, you know, it's hard to remember who says what, and yeah. Not that it's going crazy, just that it looks beautiful and positive. I got you. I understand then. Yeah. I agree. I agree then. From a short-term price action standpoint, I can agree with that. Just because, you know, 28 to 29 is a very consistent sell zone. Love how simple you keep it. Simple's better, bro. Simple is better. Simple is the best, actually. Simple has made me more money than anything. that C-bum in the photo. What's the fair value of GameStop in your opinion? Tough to say, bro. Tough to say. I would probably say higher 20s. As of, if you're looking at the fundamentals right now, this very second, I would say the higher 20s. But when you add, what GameStop's going to be in the future and when they announce the Bitcoin purchase, it's probably in the mid 30s maybe. I don't know. That's tough to say. That's tough to say. But, cancel the Bitcoin, pretend the Bitcoin doesn't exist, probably around 27. Back and feeling better. Let's go. I view the market through technical, culture, and market sentiment. I mean, I don't really do technicals. I'm more of a... I guess I am kind of technical, but I just literally look at the market through the eyes of other traders. Like, that's the best way I can describe it. Like, I try to put myself in the shoes of another trader and try to understand, where they would be positioned. And that's pretty much how I view the market. Culture somewhat, but culture can screw you over. Like back in January, I was pretty bullish and everyone kept coming in my stream so bearish, so negative. And then, the stock sold off. But because I was disagreeing with the culture, I got screwed up. Well, I didn't get screwed over, but like if I was day trading and I was disagreeing with the culture in that moment, I would have got fucked. So sometimes, sometimes the culture can be an indicator, but sometimes it's not good. So for me, I try to just focus on the market, the price action, and leave it at that. Like I literally trade with a blank chart. I mean, I haven't traded in a while, but blank chart and volume profile. And before volume profile, it was strictly a blank chart. I never used technical indicators or anything. Like that's why I view the market the way I do, instead of, mentioning indicators and yada yada. It's because I just put myself in the shoes of market participants, basically. And it's worked. What made GME go up today? There was more people buying than selling, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, take profits. Don't copy me. I'm a gambler at heart, but I'm a statistical gambler. Hey, that's the way to do it, bro. That's the way to do it. Statistical gambling. That's the only way to do it. I like what Ryan Cohen is doing. The floor keeps rising. It feels like buying Tesla before the slowly squeezes. I can agree. I can somewhat agree with that, Varley. I can somewhat agree with that. I'm excited to see Roaring Kitty setting something up. That's a free $4 to $10 bump when he tweets. Potentially. I mean, think about the last time he tweeted. The stock didn't even move. So who knows? Who knows if a tweet really is going to do anything? I think we're all waiting on the Bitcoin purchase announcement at this point. And I would say Roaring Kitty is waiting on the same thing. Roaring Kitty is just like us. He just has a lot more money. He's literally just us with way more money. Explain a blank chart. I just mean like no indicators, like literally, like if I was a day trader, this would be the chart I would trade on. I would have volume profile because that's what I use now. But before volume profile, I trade straight support resistance, no lines, no nothing. I would buy somewhere here, sell about where we're at right now. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like support and resistance. Like you don't need indicators, you don't need lines, you don't need nothing. Like if you can look at this chart and objectively see where other markets or where other market participants are trading and the potential for a move in the direction of your choosing, you know, whether you're playing shorts or longs. Day trading, it doesn't really matter. I guess that's, I don't really know how to explain it because it's really that basic. Like instead of doing something like, I don't know, this, instead of doing this line right here and, you know, buying when it touches this line, I have no line and I have nothing on my chart, and I buy when I see, you know, there, like if I, like, you know, this is hindsight, so, you know, bear with me. Hindsight really means nothing. But on a 30-minute chart here, you see this tail right here. Big tail, big volume. If you were a short, you would short there again. And you can see that right here, you know? Right here, literally, May 12th or whatever. You see big move, 28, shorts. But then it breaks out. And then it breaks out. So this old resistance where, you know, people were shorting is now support. So instead of shorting here, you would start buying here. And I mean, look at the chart. After you broke out, boom, boom, boom. It's yeah. Support and resistance, that's literally what trading a blank chart basically is. But it's not just, you know, support and resistance. It's more finding tails like this, like where it was supposed to break out but didn't. Like there's a lot of powerful shorts here. So that would be, you know, a good place to short potentially. And, you know, you can go back even further and you can kind of see that. But yeah, that's simple, stupid trading. And then, you know, risk to reward, like you would short here. Your risk would be like 20, 30 cents. Your reward would be double or triple that. Like very simple stuff. You know, very simple stuff. And more of it, yeah, that's, yeah, too simple. That's why nobody does it, because they don't think it works. But simple is always the best. In my opinion, at least. What's up, Julian? How can you all be sure if it's Roaring Kitty setup? I don't give a shit about Roaring Kitty, bro. I don't care about Roaring Kitty. I think the only people who care about Roaring Kitty are the people who don't know anything about GameStop. Personally. But I don't know. If you're bullish on the company and you understand what the company's doing and what they've done, Roaring Kitty is very irrelevant. Very irrelevant. I'll hop in tomorrow. I won't be able to sleep if the shit rips overnight. Alright, Devin. Much love, bro. Much love. Have a good rest of your night, bro. I just hope the news rolls out slowly. Still 50 people stream crushing. Yeah, it is. It is doing very well. It's because nobody else is streaming GameStop, though. There'll be more GameStop streams tomorrow, I'm sure. Especially if it keeps going up. That's another thing. You know, gonna be a lot more streamers. A lot more GameStop investors. I hope you see my finger quotes here. GameStop investors talking about GameStop now that it's up. There's going to be a lot more of that. A lot more geniuses, bro. All the geniuses are going to come in. Here comes all the geniuses. Like Bitcoin announcement, then Roaring Kitty tweet, then maybe a new board member. Interesting. Interesting. Do I know Steve Nyson? No clue. No clue who that is. Tiger Woods said keep it simple, stupid. Yep. Yep. Jimmy to the moon. Ryan Cohen unfollowed Trump and Trump licked Roaring Kitty. Nice. 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 I read that too. last new board member ain't even bought shares yet. I think they have like 2-year period or something. I don't remember. I keep forgetting I broke my chair. It's such an L, bro. I can't believe I broke my chair. Oh man. See what you guys do to me, bro. See what the fucking newbies do to me. They make me enraged, bro. I was so enraged that I broke my chair. Oh man. What do I think it'll do tomorrow? I don't care what it'll do tomorrow. You're asking the wrong person. You're asking the wrong person. I don't give a shit what it does tomorrow. Can you believe it? 5-year, 250K for board members. Oh, it's 5 years? Gotcha. Gotcha. Hope it goes down so I can buy more. I like the stock. Can you explain something for real? I'm looking at GME on Chart Exchange and don't know what the CRAN means. I don't know what you're talking about. I've never been on Chart Exchange. Hypothetically, what would I need to do to get clapped? Oh, there's a lot of things you could do. But we won't talk about those here. I don't know, bro. I don't know. You've been here for 5 years, dude, and you haven't even gotten timed out before. I think you're on a pretty good path. But we don't talk about those reasons here. Oh man. But yeah, Rosh, I really don't know what you're talking about. I guess I could look, but like I don't even know what Chart Exchange is. Like I've never even been on this website or anything. 15-minute crayon? Oh. I think that's just volume. I have no fucking clue, dude. Couldn't tell you. I think it's just volume, but I don't fucking know. Never even seen that before. Couldn't tell you, bro. Couldn't tell you. I'm just as confused as you are. All it says is crayon. It doesn't say volume or anything. That's what I assume it is the volume, but who fucking knows, man? Who knows, man? Steve Nyson is the OG of Candlestick. He introduced it to the West. Is it? I don't know. Are you sure Munisa? I thought Munisa Homa was the... Like, candlesticks is a Chinese thing, isn't it? I don't know. But I don't know Steve Nyson. And knowing Steve Nyson doesn't, you know, doesn't do anything for you. But never heard of him. Steve Nyson. Creator of candlestick charts. Yeah, I don't think this guy is it this guy? Did this guy find candlesticks before Munisa Homa? I don't know. I don't know. That's cool though. That's cool though. Lambo season stuff. The Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. His seminars are real gems. Maybe I'll check one out. No promises, but maybe I'll check one out. Tune in tomorrow after hockey. All right, Nip Sauce. Appreciate you stopping in, bro. You have a good rest of your day. Why is GME so good? Hey, why is GameStop up today? Why is GameStop up? SP rises. GME reports incredible year-over-year comps and positive earnings. Watches talk of LT secular risk decline. Yep. Yep. What made GME go up today? Peace out, Hugh. Have a good one, bro. Have a good one, Mr. Hugh. Dude, it's already 4. What the hell? What am I doing with my life? We've been streaming for 8 hours? Ugh. What am I doing with my life, dude? We've been streaming for 8 hours? What the hell, dude? What the hell, dude? 8 hours? That's ridiculous. Damn, we almost have 100 likes. Is there 14 people out there who haven't hit the like button? Can we get 100 likes? Is there 14 beautiful people out there who haven't hit the likes? You stream longer when people come in here trolling. I mean, it's mostly just because people are actually coming in. Usually nobody comes in, and by this time the chat is fucking dead. Usually, you know, there's like 5 people here, if that. So when there's people actually coming in and stuff, it's a little bit more worth it to stick around. Hit it and it went down to 86. Damn. There's a hater out there. There's a hater out there who unliked the stream. Trolls got Cordell animated. Bro, I can't believe I broke my chair. Like, that's ridiculous. Like, what? Like, this is... Like, how did that even happen, bro? Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, how does this even happen? How do you break a chair? Like, that was insane, bro. Like, I've abused... Like I said, I have another chair just like this, and I've abused that fucking thing. Never did it break. And, yeah. I mean, I've abused this chair, too, but, like, geez, man. All them push-ups adding up, I guess. I guess so. I'm just buff as fuck, I guess, now. I'm just fucking jacked, baby. Just jacked. Just straight fucking jacked. Your chair can only stream 7 hours, not 8. Oh, we used to run 8-hour streams. We used to run 8-hour streams all the time. It was just that, yeah. The frickin' trolls, man. The frickin' trolls. They're just so dumb. They just make me want to act a fool because I can't believe how dumb they are. Like, I gotta stoop down to their level a little bit so I can understand, you know? So I can try to relate. I should probably next time, instead of breaking my chair, just smash my head through a wall or something. Maybe I'll be able to relate a little better. I've been here till 8 to 9 once, 6 for you, but damn, yeah. Yeah, I think the longest stream is like 9 or 10 hours. I can't remember. There's a couple. There's a couple that have been longer than this. Ugh. The one thing I hate is when I'm wearing these hats for 8 hours and it like starts to pull your hair. It hurts. It hurts. Back when you were playing that. Oh yeah, Final Fantasy. Yeah, that was a long stream. That was a hella long stream. I'm just getting home, not a productive day. What have you been up to, bro? What have you been up to today? Alright, I gotta go. Alright, Kristen. You have a good rest of your day. I'll see you tomorrow or something. Or something. Gonna go on a walk. Nice. Nice. Well, I don't know. Hit me up. Say what's up. Trading. Oh, fair. Yeah, that's definitely not a productive day. I mean, you crushed today though, so that's good. How old am I? 30 Juan. I'm a grandpa. Bro grind like 6 hours straight, then never touched it again. That's gaming. That's gaming in a nutshell for me. That's gaming in a nutshell. Remember you were dying? Oh, that was because of that one game, that shooter. That one shooter. That shit made me sick. Or was it a shooter? I don't remember. I do remember playing a game and getting like really sick on one of the streams. It's over, sell. Profitable, we got like half what I needed to do. Resident Evil 2, maybe. Oh, yeah, it was Resident Evil 4. Yeah, it was Resident Evil 4. Holy shit, dude. That game made me so sick. I literally almost threw up playing that shit. That was crazy. Yeah, it was Resident Evil. The fourth one, though. Not 2. This fucking thing. The stock soars as Roaring Kitty changes Twitter bio. Is he back? Like, what? You think that's why the stock moved? Because Roaring Kitty changed his Twitter bio? What? What? That's crazy. That's crazy. I need to lay down on the floor. Dude, I actually almost died. Oh, my mom wants to get red iguana? Ooh, I like red iguana. Red iguana's gas. Every time GameStop goes up like this, I fucking tell my mom, and she's like, "Are you gonna sell?" And I was like, "Hell no." Every time. Even last time when it hit 30, she's like, "Are you gonna sell? You should probably sell." And I was like, "Hell nah." Hell nah. We're going to the moon, baby. And then I proceeded to lose like 30 grand the next 3 months. Oh, good times, good times. Good times. Great times, actually. Amazing times. Enjoy the rest of your day to the moon. All right, Rosh, you have a good day, bro. You have a good day. I'll catch you later. Much love, bro. Shout out GameStop. Shout out GameStop. Nah, I just tell her, bro. I'm like, I'm up a lot and I should probably sell, but I don't think I just tell her, I'm like, I don't think this is it. I really don't. I think this is just the beginning. And she just calls me crazy. But, she's right. She's not wrong. I am fucking crazy. Mama, someone gotta be the best. Facts. Someone's gotta fucking lift the, or carry the boats. Isn't that what they say? You gotta carry the rafts. I can't remember how the saying goes. Someone's gotta carry the boats. I FOMO'd back into my call position right at the end. Damn. That's funny, bro. Be careful with that shit. FOMO is a killer, my friend. FOMO is a killer. Hopefully it works out. Every time I show my wife the unrealized gains, it always goes down the next day. I mean, that's a good rule of thumb, bro. That's a good rule of thumb. Like, if you're excited enough about your gains to take a screenshot and show someone, it's probably time to sell. That's been a very accurate thing for the past year. I mean, I'm not gonna sell, but still. It's a very accurate statement. Who's gonna carry the boats now? Patty the baddie. Oh, Patty the baddie. Oh, Patty the baddie. What UFC fight, bro? We never even talked about Bilal and Jack, bro. We never even talked about Bilal. I can't believe Bilal lost. That's crazy. We haven't talked about UFC in like 2 weeks. Like, I literally can't believe Bilal lost. It's such a close fight, though. Such a close fight from a stat perspective. Stat perspective, a very close fight. Potentially, I mean, look at the takedowns Bilal had. Potentially Bilal, but I didn't watch the fight, so I don't know what happened. From a stat perspective, very close. And Valentina, I expected that, of course. Valentina's fucking the GOAT. Jose Aldo, of course, he lost. I don't know why Grandpa even got back in the ring. Surprised Alexa lost. But I think Alexa's kind of going downhill, potentially. Benoit, pretty Are we gonna... Someone explain, please, why is GameStop up almost 11%? Because stocks go up sometimes. That's why. They go up, they go down, and sometimes they go up more than usual. Like, why does there need to be a reason? I don't understand. I don't understand why there needs to be a reason. I did say I was biased, though. Yeah. I snacked on Jack. Nice. What's the next? Gilbert Burns lost. That's actually... Oh, this guy's undefeated. That's not a surprise. I don't know anyone on this fight card right here. Well, I know Ellis Reed. When's Sugar Shane? Isn't 316? Ah, Sugar Shane's coming up, bro. Sugar Shane. Sugar Shane. Sugar Shane, baby. I'm not gonna bet. I'm not betting. I honestly think I'm done sports betting. I'll be honest. I don't think I'll ever... I don't know. I really don't have any plan. Like, I kind of want to bet on Juliana, but I think I'm done sports betting, bro. Honestly. I've made so much money sports betting, it doesn't even seem attractive anymore. Trade SPX options. I'm just curious why it's up. Is there a reason? I mean, you broke a 4-year-long trend, so that's the only thing I could give you that's relevant. 4-year trend break. But other than that, who knows? Volatile stock. Sometimes it goes up a lot. Sometimes it goes down a lot. Sometimes it doesn't move. There's no reason. It's pure gambling. If you have no reason that you don't have a bullish bias. Sure. I mean, I've been in the stock for a year now. So, your reasoning makes no sense. Just because the stock went up 10% today doesn't mean fucking anything. Your day trading mentality has no validity here, my friend. I'm a day trader too. So I know how you view the market, and you're wrong. So God bless you, my friend. Do you know about MSTR and how they raise money through convertible senior notes, arbitrage, trading more than likely brought Gme up? I lost a lot from Marab versus Umar. You should have been in the stream, bro. I bet on Umar. I don't know. I don't remember how much I made on Marab, but I knew Marab was gonna win that fight. I knew Marab was gonna win that fight, bro. You were betting against a professional. That's why you lost. Just kidding. Umar did break his arm, so you know, there was that. But I bet on that fight. That's the last thing I bet on. That's the last thing I bet on was Marab versus Umar. And that's potentially might be the last thing I'll ever bet on. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, I'm sure eventually there's going to be, you know, a fight I'm interested in, but even the fights I'm interested in, I'm not really confident in, so it's, you know, I don't like betting unless my confidence is through the roof. I can't wait for this card though. I hope Sugar Sean wins, bro. I want to see Sugar Shane take this motherfucker out. I love Marab. I love both of these guys, but I want to see Sugar Shane take this dude out. Someone's got to take out Marab, and if it's, you know, if Sugar Shane can't do it, I don't know who's gonna be the one to do it. Straight up, like who can beat Marab if Sugar Sean doesn't knock him out? Like straight up, does anyone have any idea? Like who can beat Marab if Sugar Sean doesn't knock him out? I really, like, in my mind, I don't see anyone beating Marab. I'm always on YouTube. This is my first day your stream got recommended. Interesting. You got recommended it. Interesting. Very interesting, actually. Damn, Rose is still just fighting away, bro. I can't believe she's about to run another fight. Oh yeah, fucking... We didn't even talk about that. Islam vacated the title. Matt, do you know why Islam vacated the title? That was crazy. I can't believe Islam vacated the title, bro. That's actually insane. That's actually insane. Think Peter Yan can beat him? Ah, that's fair. Peter Yan is very good. That's fair. That's very fair. I still think Marab wins that fight, but Peter Yan does have potential. I agree. You said you day trade, right? I said I'm a day trader. Currently, I'm not day trading because I'm going to make way more money gambling in GameStop from your perspective. From your perspective, I'm gambling in GameStop, but I'm going to make way more than you gambling in GameStop than you'll ever make day trading. And, you know, I'm saying you, but I really mean myself. Like, I'm going to make way more gambling in GameStop than I would ever make day trading. Click the noti and subscribe at Varley. Hope to see you again, big boy. Yeah. Yeah, Varley, please come in again. Please come in again. So you understand managing your risk to reward. Yeah, of course, Clipguard. It's pretty simple thing. What's your point? How am I gambling on GameStop? I'm excited to see how a day trader thinks I'm gambling in GameStop when I've made more money than them. Not a flex, but I'm being serious. I'm curious what your perspective is on this, because day trading is very simple, my friend. It doesn't take a lot of effort. It doesn't take a lot of skill. So I don't get how you can consider being long on GameStop and believing it in the future is gambling when you're a day trader, and day trading is literally gambling. Doesn't make any sense. Because they know Islam will sub Ilya. No, it's a joke. I don't know, man. Maybe you couldn't make the weight. That's fair. I just didn't really read about it. I thought that was crazy, though. I was excited for that fight, man. I really think Ilya could have done it, but now we'll never know. Now we'll never know. I really think he could have did it. Why are you sports betting? Because I'm a professional sports bettor? What does that have to do with anything? I've made more money sports betting than you have day trading as well. Like, what? Like, I'm a professional sports bettor, but I haven't made a sports bet since Marab versus Umar, and I don't know how long that's been. But I'm not making a sports bet. I'm looking at potential sports bets and seeing what there is, but I'm not making a sports bet right now. We could bet $50,000 on Kazmat Chimaev. That's a free win, but that's not happening because it's probably like a plus 300. Oh, that's what happened to Ilya. Ilya physically can't make the weight, so he moved up to Islam's weight. I knew that. I knew that. But I didn't know. I don't know why Islam vacated. A professional sports. Yeah, I am. Ask anyone who's been here for long enough. They've all seen my sports stats. They've seen the plays. Bro, you're a day trader trying to tell me that I don't know what I'm doing or what I don't even know why you're here and trying to like talk shit. Like, you're a fucking day trader, bro. You're the biggest gambler here. So, if you think day trading's any different from buying and holding GameStop or sports betting, you're a fucking idiot. And now you're getting clapped, and I don't want to see you in my chat ever again. So God bless you. So God bless you. Day traders don't have a place in my chat because none of them have a brain. Just kidding. There's actually a lot of day traders I respect, but it's a very rare person. A very rare person. The reason why I don't respect day traders is because they think they're so fucking high and mighty, bro. They think they're so fucking high and mighty because they do risk to reward and but it's like, nah, bro. If you think day trading's any different from pulling a fucking slot machine or sports betting or anything, you have no fucking clue, dude. Trading and sports betting are so similar, it's actually insane. Escape the echo chamber to chat here today. Nah, it's just a fucking day trader who wants to talk about what he knows, and he thinks just because he has made money on a day trade a couple times, he knows more than everyone else. So, I don't know. That's just a very common thing I see when like day traders come in here, or any interaction I have with like any type of day trader. They're just kind of weird, bro. They're just kind of weird. I'm gonna read into Islam. Islam was cutting the most weight out of everyone in UFC. Really? Great. I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense. Closing $29.99 tomorrow, GME. I have no clue, Feek. I don't focus on short-term price action. I really don't care. Like, it's cool that we're up as much as we are today, but this is nothing, bro. This is just the beginning. Like, I don't focus on this short-term price action stuff. I believe in GameStop in the long term, so what GameStop did today, it's cool, but it's really nothing. It's really nothing. Rip Clip Grid, good luck with your wrist reward. I've never met someone as good as Corey on sports betting. I've only met one person who's better than me at sports betting, and it's the person I learned to sports bet from. Or, not necessarily, yeah. I mean, the person who got me into sports betting, they're whatever. They're trash. But the first person ever who, like, gave me information about sports betting, like legitimate probability and statistics and stuff like that. That's the only person I've ever met who's like an actual successful sports bettor. Everyone else just gets clapped. Don't get me wrong, I've gotten clapped too. It's part of the game, but you know. Are there YouTubers that make sports betting stuff? Yeah, but sports betting is a small niche. Very small. My options are stocks. I just buy and hold stocks, my friend. I just buy and hold, baby. Just buy and hold. Took a tiny profit today, like maybe like 1%. I don't know. Tiny little profit today, but other than that, I think not being a fan helps a lot. Like, I'm being dead ass. Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. I know. I know that's why I'm so successful, because I don't have a bias when I'm betting. I do the research and make the bet. Everyone I meet tried talking about betting on the Timberwolves. I don't know. I don't know. That's how you do it. When's the last time you did a GME stream? I live stream about GameStop every day the market's open. So, yesterday. Literally yesterday. I'm always here, my friend. I think YouTube's just suggesting my stream a lot today for some reason. I think there's a lot of interest in GameStop today, so... yeah, I guess YouTube's just pushing the stream. Yeah, Timberwolves are definitely the underdog here. I mean, like I said, like I was talking about last time, the way you would bet this is you would bet on Timberwolves to win the series a plus 47.5. You know, you'd bet, I don't know, $200 on this. Let's make it simple. It's $220. You'd bet $211 on this. You'd bet $211 to make $1,000. All right. So $211 to make $1,000 on Timberwolves winning the series bet. And then if you wanted, you know, the last game, if the Timberwolves were going to lose or something, even if the OKC was this high, you know, you could bet even less than that. You could bet $1,000 and boom, there's your money back right there. You would bet $1,000 to make $289, and that would be your you know, in the worst case scenario, you know, it got to the last game and you thought the Timberwolves were going to lose. You could turn around, make this bet, hedge your series bet, and there you go. And there you go. And then if OKC wins in this scenario, I mean, you technically make $88 or $78 technically. So, even in the worst case scenario and OKC's about to win, you just throw this bet on and make fucking you know, $80. Or if, you know, Timberwolves end up winning, you lose $80. But that's a lot better than losing 200 or 1,000 or whatever. Like, you know. It's a interesting little arbitrage bet nobody really talks about because I don't think many people know about it. It's not really, I wouldn't expect really anyone to talk about something like that. Timberwolves not beating OKC, not a shot. They just lost by like 25 the first game. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's a big loss. That's a big loss. People on Minnesota amped up. Everywhere I go in Minnesota, I see the Wolves gear. I mean, well, you are in Minnesota, so that makes sense, you know? That makes sense. OKC winning the chip. That start would only work if they were 1 game behind, but definitely nice strat. That strat would only work if they say 1 game behind, but definitely nice strat. No, it would work. It would, you know, maybe not in such a mismatched series as OKC versus Minnesota, but it still could work. But I agree with you. It normally, you know, you'd want them to be pretty even and be a game behind or whatever. But normally, you know, the real way to do it, would be like if it was, you know, first games and Minnesota won the first game, then you would bet OKC to win the series because OKC would probably be like a plus 200 or something. And then, you know, you would have the favorite for an underdog price. That would be like the best way to approach it. But you can also, you know, bet on the underdog and still hedge your bet. It's just, yeah. Sup, Drown? I'm on late. Yeah, almost 9 hours, bro. Fuck. On too long. We've been on here for too long at this point. I think it's about time to bail. Came for GameStop, ended up a professional gambler. Thank you, bro. No, you're good, bro. You're good. You're good, bro. It's just what I do. It's just what I do. There's more to life than just GameStop. There's more to life than just GameStop. Shit, the past like 2 weeks, we've done nothing but talk about Pokemon, I feel like. Literally. Literally, the last 2 weeks is just straight Pokemon. Shit's funny, bro. You never know what you're gonna get at the GME Corey stream. Everyone comes here for the GameStop and then gets disappointed when I don't talk about GameStop. But I am gonna get out of here. This is out of hand. This is a long ass stream. I need to go shower, bro. I was gonna go take a shower like 5 hours ago. And then I just ended up sitting here. But thank you guys for always supporting the stream. God bless you. Shout out to the new people. If you're new here, appreciate you giving the stream a chance. Hopefully we see you in here again. I'm live every single day, so, well, every day the market's open. So feel free to check back. I'll probably be around. Much love to the OGs. I appreciate you guys always supporting the stream, for real. God bless you. Hope you have a good rest of your day. And yeah. I'll catch you guys tomorrow for another exciting episode. All right. God bless you guys. Peace.